Just preparing for something like that to happen.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up, everybody?
You guys doing all right?
Had to get through my
How's the
little warm up, get myself amped up, get a little dance this morning, Well, this evening. I said this morning. But what's up, everybody?
Right,
How are we doing?
You're allowed to be confused, John.
I know, right? Just work, man. Keeps me busy. At least we got beer afterwards, right?
So I'll start this show with showing off this new shirt. We discussed this. We discussed this the other day, one Monday. No arms, 2 hemipenes. Now what? So that was a Void Century Serpent's creation. So he's not lying. If you guys give him a shirt idea, it is definitely going to be on a shirt within a couple days.
Yeah.
So
ask Snake Man Pat. I tell you what, he had his by Wednesday too. He was ready to go, designed and ready to go. So yeah. Yep.
So you want to run through the comment section real quick and see what we got, and then we'll get into it.
That sounds great.
So we got my man Void over here double dipping.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Gotta do it.
So we got old Will Python Portal. He's here for the Tomfoolery. We got our man G-Paul. Mike Duvall in the house. And we got myself. We got Batman himself, Gotham City Balls.
Oh, there we go.
Batman, if you'd like to, you can hit the same. It's the same link that you already have.
Yep.
You want to hit that and come up tonight. We got G Paul's wife, Karina. How you doing?
Did you get rid of all them chewers? Hopefully she got rid of all them chewers.
I'm hoping she fed them off. I know she started chasing them. So we got Jessie Joe. She followed us over from TikTok.
Nice.
Glad we're getting some crossover.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think we're pretty much caught up
on YouTube. Yeah. It looks like we've got Val over on IG. He popped in, and then Fifth Element Reptiles. Anybody that is on IG, if you would like to interact with the comments and everybody else, go ahead and pop over to YouTube on Satchmo Exotics. You can also view it on Dirty Bay Reptiles. Search either one on YouTube. Hop in. Majority of people are going to Satchmo Exotics, though. That's the one that we shared out to the groups. So pop over, get in the chat, light them up with some comments. We love seeing it. Love the interaction. We like that information and all those tips and tricks that everybody throws in there. So,
yep, definitely. Let me go ahead and throw up the comments so everybody can see them. There we go. That way, if you can't watch on YouTube for some reason, you can still play along. So we're going to try to do a little bit better of a job monitoring the Instagram comments. And when Garrett gets here later, we will be going live on IG. He's finishing up supper with the kids, so we're not going to fault him for that.
Yep. Yeah. Not TikTok. Sorry, correction. TikTok.
Yeah,
be on
TikTok.
Gotta be on TikTok. Yeah.
TikTok. Yep.
So, yeah, trying to broaden the horizons, get a lot of viewership, let people in, let them see, get them on over. Well, Carl, what's new with you? What you got going on?
Man, to be honest with you, it's just same old, same old. It's feeding and cleaning and stuff like that. There's not really been a lot of new revelations this week that we didn't already talk about.
Yeah.
We did go live partway through the week. We got in, dabbled around with some TikTok, and on the TikTok, I gave us an update. So my ultrasound that I have ordered, it's been
Mhm.
shipped.
Nice.
So I'm kind of waiting for it to get here. I'm gonna give it a good honest review.
Yeah.
Utilize it a few times.
Yep.
Probably get on TikTok or IG Live, maybe even YouTube, and then kind of play around with it,
Yeah.
And then if I find that it's pretty good and some other people like it as well, I think I'm gonna start putting out there where I got it from.
Yep. Yep.
So
Absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, I've got no updates on the show displays that I ordered, so that's
Okay.
uh,
Did you,
kind of where we're at.
what company did you go with? The one that we had talked about?
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Ah,
went next.
he spent the
I
money.
spent the big money. I spent the big money.
Yeah.
Anybody who's ever ordered from them already knows that their lead time is pretty long.
I got you. Yep.
So, yeah.
Better to get it in now. So how with that process, you pay everything up front, or do you like deposit and you pay the rest when upon completion? How does that process normally work for people who may not know?
I paid everything up front, and I'm just
Okay.
waiting. All they got to do is ship it.
Gotcha.
Because I don't like to owe anybody anything.
All right.
But they have allowed in the past for different people payment plans, but they don't start production until you pay it off.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Yep, that was next level displays, Michael.
They, if when you go and look at them, you'll understand why. It made sense. It made sense.
Yeah. So anybody, Slytherin Scales, she's on TikTok and she's now on YouTube. That's Jessie Joe. Anybody wanting to know, go give her a follow. We gotta get her TikTok
follower count
subscribers
up.
up there.
Yeah.
Yep. We gotta
Same
get her
thing.
count up.
Same thing with Void Century Serpents. We're on TikTok as well. That's where I post first, usually if I'm giving shout outs and calling people out. So get over there and give us a follow on the TikTok. We need to we need to run them numbers up.
Talking about you today, man. It was like, yeah, my partner needs to be over here a little bit more.
All right, and it just I don't know.
It's hard to keep up with when you got a day job and you got a bunch of snakes and a bunch of stuff and a bunch of family, and it's a little bit.
Yeah, leading into Easter and everything and all that, I was like, man, it's chaotic. It's just chaotic. You got kids and got to do Easter baskets, and even though it's not anything crazy elaborate like it used to be, obviously when they were little, they loved the Easter egg hunts and everything like that. Now it's, what do you get them? Like you still want to give them something for Easter, still want to give them a basket and stuff like that. So now it's gift cards and candy and favorite drinks.
Where's the money, Dad? I want to go buy my own stuff.
Right. So so it's more of a, and I don't ever give them cash. I'm not one of those parents that's like, here's some cash, go get what you want. I like, hey, how about a Starbucks gift card? And then on our way to a reptile expo, because I know you guys don't necessarily like to go for the time that I like to go, we'll stop at Starbucks on the way. Why not? Perfect routine. Gives you something you want, gives me something I want. We're green light, go. So, and yes, Mrs. G. Paul, snakes would be awesome, but they're not privy on the snakes. The only one that really is my son. So, and he's already got lizards and all that other nonsense. So he don't need anything else.
So, Mike, I'm actually planning on buying some of their singular, juvenile rack system, just one tub, and making a little setup. And if you buy a snake from me, you get this at this price. If you want to buy them just outright, you get it at this price. So yeah, I do plan on continuing to do business with Next Level. They've got some good products. I've seen them firsthand. I've played with them firsthand.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yes, I did get the all-in-one. I didn't hold anything back. So,
And me being a true DIYer by nature, I'm like resistant to spending money if I can do it myself. And a little bit of mimicking of them because they are top dogs. But I'll bring you guys on a journey. It'll be a little docu-series.
yeah.
So
I got just the regular black. I didn't go any fancy color. I just wanted to keep it nice and professional.
come on, Carl, you
want
didn't
the
go
attention.
green.
Well, I want the attention on my snakes, not the setup.
I got
And
you.
also, we're going to have other things on the table as well, and I want the direction to go that way as well. So,
Yeah.
I'd rather the flashiest thing on the table be my snakes and, of course, my logo. So
There you go. There you go. Yeah, got your little banner, and or did you go the tablecloth with your logo like kind of stamped?
So we're going to do both. We've got tablecloths coming, and we ordered 6 foot and 8 foot to cover most of the major situations. And also it depends on what show you go to. A lot of them require the backdrop banner.
Yeah, the smaller one, right?
No,
the big one, like
full,
span the whole thing.
full-fledged. Yeah.
Okay. I know some of the smaller shows they'll let you do just like the standard like 4x2 banners on each corner.
Yep.
They won't require you to have the backdrop, but in those busier places, I would imagine that way they can spot you out pretty easy. Makes sense.
Yep. So I'm gonna put another shout out so our IG people can hop on over. Hop on over to YouTube, join the action. I noticed a couple people in and out over here. If we'd like to see you in the comments and be able to interact with you a little better.
Yep. Yeah.
Also, Val, I think you're still over there on IG. You've got the link. It's the same link if you want to hop in.
Batman said to send it to him again if we can.
I may be able to do that.
Yeah, I've been considering the multiple different sizes of tablecloths, mainly just so that you have the versatility. Because not every show runs 8 foot tables. Some of them do run 6 foot tables. So
yeah.
You got
Some of the smaller shows, it's just fine to have the tablecloth or whatever.
Yeah.
And a lot of the smaller shows do run the 6s.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, so those people in the comments who have vended expos and various shows before, do you find price point wise on your table rental to be similar or very, very different depending on the show that you go to? Or is there kind of a industry standard that most of them kind of fall within? Because I know from the research I've done, because I've not been to any shows, but the research I've done, you kind of get a little bit of both ends. You get the higher end and then you get the lower end as far as new show versus, something that's been established for a very long time.
There you go, Gotham City. Remember, copy that in your browser. Or copy that and post it in your browser instead of clicking on the link.
Yeah.
That'll help eliminate some
Val said he's backstage right now.
I don't see him.
I don't know.
No, you're not backstage, Val. Scroll up in your Instagram message between you and I. There's a StreamYard link up there.
And you got Having a Ball just popped in. What's up? And then Mrs. G. Paul's talking about that collection of pies that they got in. So
yeah.
Everybody go give them a shout out. See if you like something that they may have.
Yeah, G Paul's helping a fella out that needs to move some snakes, and I'm not going to get into the reason, but he needs to move some snakes to make his life a lot easier. And they've got some pretty good stuff, some clown pied stuff. I didn't get a chance to look through everything, but definitely worth a look. So get with G Paul. He'll send you a list.
Yep. Rosales Reptiles. What was it? Luigi, wasn't it? Isn't that what he said his name was?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. He
So,
is.
Val,
I give credit. They are religiously. They are every Monday. They don't miss a show. They do not miss a show. Yeah.
I'm gonna send you another one because Val, that's the one you should hop in on.
So Will vended the one show. He said 8-foot tables at the one show. Okay. I've seen that to be pretty standard. And a lot of them is an 8-foot table. Gives you a little bit more room to work with.
Yeah,
and they can
now
lay them out a little bit better.
Some of the bigger shows, if you get like 2 booths or like a corner, they'll give you like 2 8-foot tables and a 6.
So
you could set that up behind you for extra stuff on it.
Okay.
So you can still have it logoed out.
Nice.
There you are, Val. 2 8-foot tables and a 6.
There I am.
Yeah.
What's going on, Nick? How you doing?
666 in there.
And there's Josh. He said he hopped in a second ago.
Yep. He's he needs some visual clown pied stuff. I'm sure G Paul's got something for him.
Yes. So I'll actually show you a sibling real quick to some of these he had.
It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice snake.
How have you guys been doing, man?
Oh, not too bad. Hanging in there. Busy.
Let me turn on the light real quick.
No rest over here. I work my day job still, and I'd give anything to just be able to do snakes all day. I tell everybody, if I could do the social media and the snakes all day long, I'd be in heaven. I wouldn't feel like I'm working at all. I'd be right where I want to be.
For sure.
So I'm not going to handle him too much because he literally just ate a little bit ago.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
You act like me.
Yep. So Inchy, Orange Dream, Leopard.
The orange is coming up from the bottom, bro. Golly, look at that. On the sides.
Yeah. It's real nice in person, too. I promise you that.
Oh, I imagine so. I have to imagine what it looks like. Good Lord.
Yeah.
I think there's pinstripe in this as well. I know there's pinstripe in the pairing, but I'm kind of out on the pinstripe. I don't know. I have to study up on. It's a little deep. So he's Inchy, Orange Dream, Leopard, Clown Pied is what I have him labeled, but I think there is pinstripe in it. But,
There's got to be. There's got to be. It would have more pattern, a little more pattern than what it does.
Right, that's what I thought. If it was just the Inchy and Leopard, it'd have pattern.
Yeah,
it's kind of white.
Yeah. Beautiful, man. That thing glows, man. Shoot.
Yeah. That OD really kind of gave it a really good push, for sure.
Yeah. So he is on the jalapeno diet, so he will be breeding before long.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You just.
So G-Paul, I don't know if you saw that. Send the list.
Send the list. There you go. Oh, he's got females.
He's got 5 females.
Oh, G-Paul.
Like that one.
I literally just talked to Carl about that. I literally was just saying, I was like, if he's got one, yeah. Maybe not if you can go no clown, I'd be okay. But even if I have to take a clown, I'll take a clown from you, G-Paul. I know that's
you can work around that, John.
I know I can.
Yeah.
I know I can.
It's recessive, bro. You have to really try to make it work, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Stay away from that het cryptic stuff you got.
Yeah,
you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, as of right now, I think I just have the female that's the het cryptic, and I mean it's pretty spot on. Like I was, because I'm not privy to like what to look for in the het markers, and after you shared that information with me, Carl, I was like, Yeah, I mean, pretty spot on. I mean,
Yeah, we lost Val,
Oh no.
but you
But
read
yeah,
that?
Nick.
He's got good hides too. So get with John. Let him know.
Yeah,
Let him know what you
let me
got.
know. Let me know. I'll be good for that.
Sorry,
Um,
I quit pushing buttons, man.
you're good. Uh,
I have
Right.
extra buttons going on, so I'm like, what is this? Oh shit.
They wouldn't have known. They wouldn't have known if I hadn't have said something because my dumbass had myself pulled up full
He's
screen.
full
So
screen the whole time. Yeah. Nick said he's getting ready to go 4 out of 7 days of the week on social and snakes. That's pretty cool, man. The fact that you're able to do that's awesome.
Hardcore.
sure.
welcome to the stage,
There we
How
go.
you
We got
doing?
Batman.
Batman.
What's up, Batman? How you doing, brother?
What up, guys?
Man.
Oh, just hanging out. It's a
I
Monday.
see. I see.
So Val, we'll start with you because you've been here the longest. How was your week? You got any new updates? Anything crazy going on with you? You can talk about?
Yeah, I've got
What about your Saturday show?
oh yeah, okay. So every first Saturday of the thank you, brother. Every first Saturday of the month, we're gonna be going live at 2 p.m. on TikTok on the other platform. But the difference is I'm gonna feature
That's 2
breeders
p.m. Central, right?
2 p.m. Central, yes.
Interesting. Yeah.
But the great thing is I'm gonna feature multiple breeders that have, and I have to say this like this. Let me see. How did I texted perfectly to G-Pod just a minute ago. The wording that I used. Let me see.
You want to diversify. Is that right? I'm just guessing.
So hold on. I sent him. What if it would be okay? So I have to say it in a specific way on the other platform. So the way I have to say it there is, oh,
Okay, so for those not familiar with the TikTok platform, you
you
can't
have to,
specifically say certain words.
yeah. And
A
so
lot like a lot
I'm
like
gonna be,
Facebook.
yeah. So I'm be featuring breeders that have babies available for new racks. Basically, is what I'm gonna. In essence, that's what it's gonna boil down to. But you can't even say available, so I have to change the wording a little. So I'm gonna
Babies
do
seeking new zip codes.
yeah, something to
That's
that
the good.
effect.
That's the
Yeah,
good
for
one.
sure.
Yeah.
So every first Saturday of the month, that's what I'm gonna do. I was gonna do it more often, but man, so many people reached out, and I was like, holy crap. So I was like, okay, so I need to make this kind of a set situation over opening up on Saturday and having people just jumping in. So real excited about that. Uh, really stuck.
Yeah. And
Awesome.
from what Val was telling me, he's not going to try to have the same people up every single time. So it's not going to be
Right. And I'm
the
even gonna
same people.
I'm even gonna feature other uh like boas. I got a buddy that does boas on TikTok. I got a buddy that does retics on TikTok. So I'm gonna even feature those people because I want to touch because boa people don't really talk to ball python people. You know what I'm saying? Retic people don't really talk to ball python people. And this way, I'm gonna try to bridge that gap. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And I think it's really fantastic because, like I said, I do have real cool boa breeder friends on TikTok, and they told me he's like, we don't like ball python breeders. I was like, screw you, bro. I'm here, you know. And we started talking and going back and forth, you know, and all of a sudden they're like, hey Val, what's up? You know, so they're jumping in on my life, even though they're boa guys, and that's what I'm trying to do is kind of bridge the gap there, and it would be we're gonna have fun with it, guys. It's gonna be fantastic.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
So
awesome.
we try to have different type of species talk here as we can.
Yeah.
Like we've had in the past invertebrates and spiders, and
Yeah.
we were going to have the berm boss on, but he had some sort of allergic reaction, and then it got into his busy season,
Yeah.
things
And
like that.
Oh
So
yeah.
I really would like to talk to some colubrid people.
I got you.
Yeah.
RO, bro.
Yeah,
Bro?
Yeah.
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 So, we want to have him back on, and
Yeah,
he said
for
he would. We just gotta set it up.
Yeah.
Um,
I've been dabbling in some more research on the Mexican black kings and African file snakes. I'm just saying, guys,
so Jody just got a file snake.
they're gorgeous. Have
Yeah,
you
they are.
seen? Good night. They are
Yes.
gorgeous.
Beautiful
I'm like,
Yeah,
creatures.
files are neat.
so hard to just say no. If I could find a 1-1 of some file snakes, I'd have a whole I would display tank them just because of how beautiful they are.
100%. Yeah, yeah. So I mean that's cool. I don't know if you guys wasn't here last week or whatever. What's up, Garrett?
There's the man himself, man of the hour.
Yeah, he's buffering, but he's here.
Oh,
I've got a couple of house snakes.
Josh is about to put us on game. He's already got a connection to some file snakes.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, bro,
Let's go.
Josh. Let me tell you, bro. Josh is connected, bro. Like unreal. He's in Florida,
well,
bro. So
he's been in the game for a while.
Yeah.
So
yes.
Yeah,
I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly how many years, but I know it's over 12. Because when I met him, it was 12. So it's been about 2 years. So probably about 14 years in the industry. Yeah.
yeah, so I'm really interested in some house snake stuff. So
For sure.
Garrett, we just got a thing about TikTok. I don't know
There
what
you go.
that's all about.
Hey,
Are y'all on?
Having trouble. But anyway, link filled. So Jody's got a couple of hers. I've actually looked at some of hers. I've not talked to her face to face or over messages or anything. I met the Bushfields. That was cool. But yeah, April, she's very, very knowledgeable. I'd venture to say one of the smartest people on house snake morphs and
Nice.
so on and so forth here in the States.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some species out there that are really starting to kind of come into the limelight, and you're kind of taking yourself in different directions, venturing back into the colubrids and going to the elapids and there's
I think she's got a couple if I'm not mistaken, she's got a couple green hypos right now that I would absolutely love to have.
Goodness.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Heck
That'd be
yeah.
nice. I've been
Green
looking
hypo
at
is my favorite house snake so far.
right sunbeam snakes, which they're burrower snakes, right? So they got real tiny eyes and they're on the top of their head, but the iridescence on them, next level. It's an oil slick of a snake, 100%. But they are the people who have them. A lot of them are wild caught. A lot of them are wild caught. There's not a lot of people breeding them actively, but they do have some pattern mutations that are pretty cool. I just kind of got cruising around Morph Market, just looking at a bunch of different crazy stuff, and somebody had one on there, and it had like a white band across the back of its head, and I'm like, that's very different. That's very different. It's like it broke up the pattern perfectly. I'm like, that's really cool. Almost look like a banded snake or a ringneck. That's really cool. Almost look like a banded snake or a ringneck. That's really cool.
I got the volume on.
Yeah, we got echo.
Oh, that was Garrett, I think. Sorry.
Okay.
He's getting it.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to have to invest in a Void Century Serpents koozie, Carl, if we're going to be going live on TikTok.
I thought about that because they have.
I listen. They're already on. They're already on a Void Century page. I'm just saying, if anybody wants the Void Century Serpents koozie, we got them. They're in the tall. They're in the tall can. For some reason they discontinued the short can, and I'm like, I don't get that. That doesn't make sense. But okay.
Did you already get that squared away, Garrett? I just saw that you messaged it to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I had to back out of my Instagram stream to get to it.
Yeah, we're live on TikTok.
Okay. All right. So
Are you right
yeah,
now?
we're live on TikTok right now on Dirty Bay Reptiles TikTok. So
Oh no, you are now.
he is now.
I've been looking for you, bro.
Yeah, yeah. It's nice to finally get across multi-platform. You know, we've
Very
been
nice.
knocking it down on 2 platforms for quite a while, so it's nice to kind of see how
Yeah.
much
We're live on
further we can
Facebook now
stretch.
too, guys.
There we
What's
go.
that? I'm sorry.
I'm about to share it out like crazy on TikTok, guys.
Oh,
He said Facebook as well. So
yeah, Facebook.
Really?
Okay.
nice.
Yeah. So we're doing big things all over the place.
Nice.
Get it kind of poking in every direction, right? I like that.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
hop out and hop back in and see if it'll fix my camera.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why you was all black.
Are you gonna? Don't. Where'd he go?
Well,
It won't.
the
It won't
stream
change
won't
anything.
stop. Yeah, the stream won't stop because I'm a moderator here as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. What about on TikTok? Is it gonna
It'll
stop on
stay.
TikTok?
It won't
It'll
stop
stay.
on TikTok.
Okay, so I
We're
can
doing
continue.
everything
Yep.
through StreamYard right now.
Yep.
But yeah, Jody's got a few egg eaters, and
Those are cool. Those are really cool too.
Yeah.
Yep.
So she's got a really cool boa that I was really interested in. Like it's smoking looking, dude.
Yeah, is
She's
it
gotta
garbage
tell you guys
disposal?
about
Is it a garbage disposal? It'll start to take your bigger stuff finally.
No, it's actually a small boa.
Oh,
They
okay.
stay-
Oh, okay. So
that
smaller
was
bows.
kind of one of the things that kind of turned me on to the whole thing.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
I like smaller species because they're easier to manage in the room that I've got. You know?
So you're talking like rosy boas or like
What was that, Jody? What kind
because
of boa was
I mean
that?
I know
don't know.
Brazilian rainbows get they get a good amount of size to them lengthwise.
No, this one's like all black and white. It goes perfectly with Amoxanthic's theme,
Nice.
and it was pretty sharp. A Solomon Island ground boa,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that came
Yep.
from
I like them.
Steigen Exotics.
I like them.
Those are cool.
Back in the day, I looked into getting into them because they were smaller species,
Yeah,
and I was trying to kind of to reduce the size of my boas because my boas were huge. So I was like, all right, maybe if I can, use them to kind of shrink down the size of my boas, but I didn't get that plan into effect. But yeah, I looked into them.
Yep.
Really like them.
Yeah. Those are
yeah.
really
I'd like to get one just to play
Yeah.
around with. You know.
Yeah, I mean, with she said males only getting about 2 foot long. That's definitely manageable, and
Yeah,
still
I mean the females
still
of
have
ball python size.
and still have all
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same characteristics of its your typical boa. Live bearer. They punch food like a fist. Like that's
But they wouldn't solve my large rat infestation in my freezer. But
I told
they
you
would still be cool to have.
you're just gonna have to
Yeah.
just suck it up and spend the money and get you a big one.
I'm probably going to end up with a blood python or something like that.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
because
I've
they
seen
stay
some deals.
manageable size.
Yeah,
I'm getting some. So
yeah.
big butts and balls.
You can make them angry balls, don't you know? Cross them. Or them hybrids.
Yeah. Well, we was actually
talking about angry
about
saints
that
today.
we was just talking about that on live this week, and seems like the blood pythons got a really bad name when they were really hot on importing in them.
Yeah.
And now we're F6, F7. We got been breeding them,
And they're like
many
puppy dogs.
seasons.
Yeah, they're like
Yeah,
puppy
a lot
dogs
of them
now.
are,
Some of them.
are puppies.
Yeah. Now, if you were talking like viper boas or something like that, them things bite you just because they want to bite you. There's no precedence. There's no habituation. There's no handle. Them thing they want to bite you just because that's just how they are. Like now, if somebody can prove me wrong, somebody's got a viper boa that's like a puppy dog. Show me because I'm curious.
Yeah,
because everyone I've seen has been just wicked.
Yeah. So Josh says get a drum roll.
I
Some
listen
reels
to
are pretty neat.
they got beautiful markings on them. Their pattern's beautiful.
Yeah, they're big old puppy dog snakes, and he's not the only one I've heard say that. They've been suggested to
Dumerals.
me a few
Yeah.
times.
I love Dumerals.
Yeah.
Yep. See,
Yeah,
I watched the
G-Dog
post.
got him a blood on the way.
See, he was thinking ahead. He said, "I'm gonna get something that's gonna eat them large rats."
So what?
Yeah.
Most people, yeah, most people don't know is I actually bred boas back in a long time ago. So and I
There's
got
my
out.
man Bosa, who was just talking about you. Bosa, I need to get with you so we can schedule a time when you can come on and be part of the show.
For sure.
100%.
Definitely.
Yes. Yeah, that'd be the guy to
Yeah.
talk to about blood pythons. He's got.
Well, that's what I'm saying. To get him
got quite a
on,
few.
and we'll have him talk and about the
Yeah.
blood pythons and short tail boas and stuff,
Yeah.
and you
Yep.
get some more knowledge going here.
100%. 100%.
I'd like that for sure.
Yep. And then Will, he's got a blood. He can come on and speak about him too. I know he's had it for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Will
Now,
mentioned that he was going to be attempting a hybridization.
oh,
Yeah,
he's going
Angry
going
Ball.
angry balls. Let's go.
I'm not mad at that.
What is okay? So again,
Actually-
what morphs is he putting together? Because
Well, actually, an angry ball is an Angolian.
is it
ball
Angola?
python. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they call angry balls.
I saw a blood ball 2 weeks ago.
Did it have some wicked pattern on it? Like which one did you feel like it mirrored the most? Would it mirror more ball python pattern or more blood python pattern? Because those are two completely different realms.
I'd say blood,
Okay.
but the pattern it was way thrown off from a normal blood that I've ever seen. Considering
Okay.
I want to breed them, but you talking about a big, healthy girl that looked amazing. Yes, I almost
Yeah.
bought her, but I wasn't ready.
Yeah. I mean,
So the fusion of the patterns, it worked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow,
Yeah.
that's amazing.
okay. Yeah, because I know that when you do the berms to balls, you get like some wicked, like, aggressive edging and like everything's lined out real contrasted and everything. So you get a lot of that when you go berm balls. I'm not sure about when you start putting things to other things like, the Angolans to the ball pythons, the, bloods to the ball pythons. Like what pattern mutations are you looking at when you talk hybridization and stuff like that? And then also too, are you talking sterile? Are you talking viable clutches off of them?
Right.
If you try to breed them that way, is it sustainable? Is it not? So a lot of people are trying to look at things in a kind of a different way, because you hear a lot of people. I watched a video earlier yesterday, and somebody was just giving so much flack. He was giving so much flack to people about being ball python breeders, because he's one of those where it's like there's 30,000 ball pythons available on morph market right now, and breeders are only selling to other breeders, and just carrying on but carrying on the very cookie cutter response that you hear every time from most people who kind of give hate to the ball python game. And I'm like, you really there's such a vast market. It's not just breeders. There's pet trade stuff, and it's probably one of the more common pet traded animals. Period. When it comes to reptiles.
Michael, what's up,
I
bro?
have a discussion. He throwing stuff in my face. Thanks, G-Paul.
Bulldog and a Shih Tzu. Yeah. Listen. If he put that together, that'd probably that. I'm for all the bullshits, don't you know?
But the thing about that is the only reason that it's so in people's faces is because we now have internet markets like like our morph market or whatever platform you're on. Those amount of snakes were probably there before, you just didn't see about it until you went to expos and stuff like that. Yeah,
right.
It came up in popularity when you saw them on YouTube, and you got the what they call a classic COVID breeder coming in.
Yeah.
90% of those are out of the game now.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? And I'm not saying there's not been a new wave of people coming in, because I'm one of them. I came in after COVID,
Right.
you know,
Right.
as far as my breeding.
Yep. Yep. And I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
and it's the you're stuck at home. What else do we have to do? Oh well, animals are pretty cool. Let's see about those. Let's start doing research. And obviously, YouTube is being as popular as it is. It brought waves to like those everybody daily vlogs from different, high people, like people who are big in the game, and that kind of stuff. So you see that and you're like, hey, that seems like something cool. I want to get into that. I'm curious. So during COVID, you had a lot of people kind of flooding the market, and COVID prices were insane. So there were some people who were throwing some stuff together and collecting just a stack at the end of the day. And it's like, are you here for the money, or are you here for the actual passion about it? And you kind of got both ends of the spectrum a lot out of that. So
Yeah. Uh, I watch a lot. I do a little bit of research, so I watch a couple of other podcasts. Trying to learn, more information. And I have noticed that bigger breeders, they're like, they're talking about how the ball python market is kind of on an upslope at this point from where we were, a year or two ago.
yeah,
They're also talking about and discussing that their sales have actually started to increase as well. But what they've done is they've reached out to the outside markets, Japan, um, Korea, just different, Mexico, for example, even. And they've tapped into those markets and they've been able to really promote reptiles in those countries, which is really crazy to me. Of course, there's a lot of paperwork involved, I'm sure, but that's the markets that they tapped into, and they said that the sales are just steadily gaining right now. So I'm pretty excited about it.
yeah. Oh, there he is. His camera
Yeah.
finally popped
Here.
in.
No, it's been blocked this whole time, so I can vape.
Oh, okay. He's like, I got to get it done. Let's go.
Yeah. You gotta
Pinche
get that
TikTok,
fixed.
bro. Pinche TikTok.
And this is water, by the way.
Yeah, yes. You're right. Carl, you're very right by telling him that the Carmel area is a lot nicer when it comes to hotels. He's not definitely looked there. Pretty much anything northern Indy is going to be higher end,
Yeah.
as far as hotels go. So
Yeah, you got with Carmel's, Fisher, Noblesville, that area.
yeah,
I don't think your rental is going to get stolen.
right, right. Yeah, you don't want to be down near the fairgrounds. That's on the south end of Indy. It's pretty rough down there. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I don't know where we went. Kathy, we planned a trip, and Kathy mapped out our hotel rooms, and she did reviews or whatever, but the reviews were okay, so on and so forth. So as we went, she scheduled this place to stay at, this place. Man, we stayed at one place, bro. I don't think we should have been there, man. We shouldn't have, man. It was just like, babe, do better research.
Yeah. Don't want to put miles on a new truck. Don't want to rack in miles.
No, he just don't want it to disappear GTA style, man.
Yeah, well, that I'll be honest, you're not wrong. I mean, it is very possible. Listen, we like to claim we're the peaceful era, in the Midwest, and there's some rough stuff going on up here sometimes. It really is. I've lived here coming up on 30 years, guys. It has its moments. Let's just leave it at that. Indiana has its moments, for sure. Like, we're supposed to get another batch of cold weather It's supposed to freeze possibly this evening.
Keep it.
Temperature dropping, and I'm like, are you
Keep
like,
it.
come on? Like it was just 80 degrees a couple days ago, and it just went, just bottom fell right out.
I don't want it. I don't want no part of it. Nope. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm a tropical people.
He said, keep me down here. I'm good.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
good.
Well, it's a little cold down here. It was like 50 something, low,
Okay.
high 50s, low 60s, something like that. But it was chilly this morning. So
Yeah. And we had some wind and everything, and the temp was
That's exciting.
cooler. Yeah.
Cresties are easy, man.
Hey,
And-
listen.
and they'll breed right there in the cage. You got them in.
Yep. Just got to watch for the male. The male, they get real rowdy when they start getting into breeder mode, and they'll start nipping and biting. And if you ain't careful, that male will get a hold of that female's tail, and he'll rip it right off. And they are notorious for dropping tail.
I don't like when they got legs. I'll keep them I like it without legs. Good.
Yeah,
They
so
got
he's around Tennessee. Yeah, real close
Tennessee.
to Nashville, right?
Yep. About 30, 35 minutes from Nashville.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So my goal is there's a show in Nashville down there, but they wait list ball python breeders sometimes. So my goal is to get something else going and come down there and vend right next to you and Jody, because Jody wants to do that show as well.
We
Which
got
one is it?
lucky.
You let
Which
me know.
We got lucky.
You
The
let
All
me-
American.
Oh,
Okay.
All American.
Carl, you let me know. I might be able to pop something off for you.
Like I said,
Yeah,
new breeders. Yeah, we got lucky. Our friend, Great Balls of Fry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our next table was like, "Hey, Gotham, y'all want to?" And I'm running out of babies, but I'm coming. You know,
Yeah.
it was great. That's where I saw the Blood Bowl. So
yeah. So gosh, they got the All American and they got another one there too, don't they?
yes,
Something plants expo.
well, All American Reptile and Plant Expo. That's
Yeah.
what-
Okay.
yeah.
But there's
That's
another
the
one
biggest one
there as
now.
well.
And I can't think of the name of it right off the top of my head.
But I think the All American is the one that Jody sent me the link to. She was interested in doing.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So Jesse Joe wants to know, any of you guys going to Henderson, Texas, show in July?
Henderson, Texas.
Probably
That's
not.
the AARPE.
Listen. Probably not. July is like the busiest month ever. It's family vacation and national
You're
cheer
fine.
competitions and all that in July. And I'm gearing up for Daytona in August, so probably not getting out of the state too far.
It
Say,
all
Brady,
depends
that you can join us.
on what we got. We might. We're trying to hit everything that we possibly can. At least visit. You know, make new friends or whatever else. So, but
For sure.
yeah, I'm almost for my first breeding season. I'm almost out of babies. Like for real.
Nice. Nice.
Fantastic.
Hey, that's a good place to be, though. You know,
Yeah.
really good place to be.
Good to hear. Good to hear that.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Because I got 30 clutches coming, man. Shit.
I ain't got enough room. You have to give me a second.
Yeah, it's I don't make room for that much. Woo. And if you were to go average clutch size being 5, 6, 7-ish range, roughly, that's still a very large quantity of snakes. you're still knocking on the door of over 100. Like that's a lot. It's like
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
oof. I think
So-
you're going to have some luck this year, though, Val. You're going for.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping to hit about 50%.
He said,
Shoot, man. No,
I'd
but
much rather-
the great thing is everything is ovulating, everything's moving like it's supposed to. Eggs are dropping like they're supposed to, so everything's moving. Here we go, man. This is and we're like what is it? A roller coaster on a downhill slide?
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got, what is it, 3 months, and your partner Josh is coming to move or coming to
Oh,
live up
bro.
there?
Game on, bro.
Well,
Like I
yeah.
said, game on, guys.
That's every month, probably putting at least 5 on the ground right there. If you keep at that, Val. Oof.
Yep.
That's amazing. That's amazing, though. Truly.
This
Listen.
is definitely our year round. This is definitely our year round because I've gotten 3 clutches so far. I've got about 3 more coming, and then I can see where the staggering happens. So the other females aren't quite far as along as the others, So they're going to be broken up. I say 30 clutches, but luckily they should be broken up, spaced out
Yeah.
pretty well. Very excited, guys. Like I said, this is the first year I'm pushing this hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, John, you'll at very minimum have 2 less mouths to feed when you go home. I guarantee
Listen,
that.
listen. Maybe 3. We don't know yet. It depends on what you bring with you. He might bring something that's too good to pass up. I might have to walk
I
away.
already know what he's bringing with him.
Listen. If he brings the right thing, I might just have to walk off with it. I mean, let's be real. But no, we're
He said, bring your
green-lighting.
checkbook. That's what he said.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Sound like me?
He said, "Bring your rubber bands, man. I need you to bring your stack with you. You got to." I mean, yeah.
I can't leave a show without bringing home at least, a couple.
I don't want monsoon yet.
What was it, 13 last time?
Like
It
you
was
said,
14 at the All-American.
hopefully
Yeah,
NGDG
okay,
het
14.
monsoon.
14.
I don't got the deep of pockets mission. I don't have that deep of pockets.
Hey, but we picked up some nice stuff for some pretty good prices now.
I'm not saying that there's not going to be great prices there because the 2-day event they always have some amazing deals going because it's a 2-day
Thank you
event.
for the future. Thank you for the future.
I want to show you something, Garrett.
Yep. Definitely need one.
Hey, that is wicked. That's wicked.
Hey,
He
don't
said,
show
"Look,
that on TikTok.
I got my sheet." He said, "See this? Boop." 2 hat recessive and 37 codons.
Oh man, I still haven't done that.
Listen,
So somebody asked me, how many genetics do you work with? And I'm like, what?
All of
I've
them?
never even thought I've never even thought of that. How many do you have in your collection? And I thought, man,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna sit down and make a list
I ain't
because
got no free time for all that.
right, that's like how many genetics do you have in your collection? I was like, Jesus, man, I don't know.
Well, and I mean,
normal. What's a normal?
Great question. You know what I mean?
There is no
Listen,
such thing anymore.
Nope. There's something layering in the background always. Has to be.
No, you gotta go wild caught to get a normal.
And I mean, even to that,
that's
you're not.
facts.
I mean, pulling in stuff from like African imports. Some of those are even coming in not normal. They're
Right.
It's been
I
so
know.
and
Open that box over there.
yeah
Right? See?
yeah
See?
we've actually had a discussion on this because they're showing a normal and I tell them bigger breeders, they produced a whole bunch of normal stuff, and even if it has hets in it, some bigger breeders have to offload this stuff onto these box stores that they're pushing out, and they don't list them as what they're possibly het for. You see what I'm saying?
No,
So
this is a normal. This is a normal.
and they bags and bags of normals when actually there may be some hets hanging around in there. So like you said, it's difficult to find a normal nowadays, just a normal that doesn't have anything in it.
Hashtag don't be a stinker. Show us your dinker wheel.
Yeah.
Merch link in bio.
Heck yeah.
Just have to throw that out there, right? It's a great shirt, by the way. It is, and Will, it's right up your alley. It's got purple and green on it. Right up your alley. Right on the mark.
I got a lot of guff because I came out and I told people that the Misfit was a gene. I got a lot of guff over it.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
there it is.
Yeah. Show your daker.
Yeah, we lost Garrett. He left on us.
He's over here. Man, you got him over 12K.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Now we can hit that FYP in there.
Listen.
Yep.
If you go to a pet store right now, walk into a pet shop, you go in there, you buy a normal, and then send a shed test. Spend the money.
Oh, you
See
gonna have something.
See what pops
You
out.
just don't know what.
There's a likelihood some het's popping out somewhere, because not everything has het markers, right? Some of them are better expression than others on the het markers. You know, your pied tracks. Like Carl and me had that conversation. Your het cryptic stuff has the larger eye stripes that point more narrow to the nose. There's other key factors that make you think, okay, that's het representation. You don't always get that in like a normal, because you get a lot of, dark color saturations. Send in a shed test, see what you get. I'd be eager to see if somebody did it. I think somebody should run a docu, like a little video panel on it. Just saying, might be worth it. Somebody would take a couple $100, walk into a pet store, buy just walk in. You take a little picture, you video it. You're like, okay, this is a snake I'm buying. It's marketed as a normal. You buy it, take it home, get a shed off of it, send it in, and video the whole thing. Just to disprove the theory that that it is a normal, because
like my local pet store, don't get me wrong, I love them to death, but they got some stuff in there. I'm like, bro,
no way.
No. Like, and I don't want to be that type of person that comes in and judges other people's business or something and stuff like. I'm just like, can I talk to you real quick? That price and that snake don't match.
Right. Yeah. So they're like 120% up on what breeder cost is right now.
Yeah.
And then it's like, say we dump a bunch of stuff wholesale. You're taking pennies on the dollar for a snake that if you were to just hold on to a little longer because you need the rack space, right? So you let something go $75 wholesale, they're going to mark that thing up to 300 plus for like a 3 codom snake.
And people are buying it. They're buying it.
Yes. And then turning around,
and it's like a lab. Let's say it's an albino. This thing has like $700, $800 on it. And I'm like,
and you're looking like, it ain't even lab albino. It ain't even nothing like, it ain't carbo albino. It ain't
just an
nothing
albino.
fancy. It's just an albino. I'm like, I can get one of those for $60 right now. Let me call somebody.
and I'm not trying to, like, legitimately, I'm not trying to scalp nobody's customers or nothing like that. But I'm like, I've always been this type of person that I don't believe in overcharging people. Yeah. Like, even when we do our expos, it's like, hey, this is our starting price. Anything on this table is at least negotiable. We can talk about it. We gonna do that. And that gets me talking. Well, and now people are sending me videos of their new pets and, hey, what do I need to? Hey, I love conversation. I love getting to know people. So that's what we're gonna keep doing. And if you want something different, come holler at me. You can get that one, but next time come holler at me.
Right, yeah. Because they're usually so headstrong and so set. Like, I'm buying that snake. I'm buying that snake, and you're like, but if you would just listen,
give me a minute of your time.
let me be the bird on your shoulder, telling you that this might not be the best ideal, because I can promise. And then you're like show them pictures, and you're like, half the price, and you're like,
and if that's the case, I'm like, hey. There's a reptile and exotic pet expo coming up in about a week or so. If you want to just wait, but it's up to you. Your money, your life, your job. You do what make you happy. when it
Yep.
comes to reptiles. So
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nuts, people.
Highway for 8. Oh my! What? Just a highway? Nothing else in it
Selling.
for 800?
Yeah, that's over 125%, bro. That's like, how
Leave
much
it.
is that? Like,
Leave it.
and I understand they got to make their money, but I'm like,
Not that much money.
Right.
Good
how much is the overhead, bro? Holy moly!
That's
Yeah.
almost 300% right
Yeah.
I
there.
talked to
Pretty
Yeah.
I did talk to a business guy one time, and he told me, he said, any materials that we charge, he said I charge 3 times what I pay. That's the only way you're gonna
Yeah,
make any
I
money. He
mean,
said. And
business
I'm like,
101 tells
what?
you
And he owned an
you're
overhead
going to
door.
have 100% or
That's the name of the
150%.
company.
Yeah.
You know, so everything we bought, he charged the customer 3 times whatever we paid for it.
I guess I'm too country for it. I can't, yeah, I'm
No,
gonna make something
don't-
for it, but I'm like,
yeah.
bro, if I paid $20 for this, you might have to pay me, 60.
Yeah.
You might.
Yeah.
But that all
Yeah.
depends on who you are, if what kind of vibe we got talking to each other or whatever else. That's just the type of
100%.
person I am.
Yeah.
I
100%.
want my breeding business or whatever you want to call it to make a little bit so I can keep going, but I ain't trying to get rich. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on my poor uncle to get out of or my rich uncle to get out of the poorhouse. So
Well, hey, I agree.
I got a couple of those.
Have fun, man. Have fun with it.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
biggest thing.
That's why I keep picking up new stuff. Like I got my first stranger, my boy. What I picked up a black pastel fusion, red stripe, yellow belly. I got a blackhead HRA fusion, and I got a
Oh, that. Yes. Let's go.
yeah, and
That blackhead HRA stuff is
blackhead,
nuts.
blackhead,
Fusion
Yeah.
is nice.
Yeah.
Fusion is nice.
blackhead girl.
see.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't have it, and we wanted it, and I was like, "How much for them too?" He's like, man, go ahead, don't give me this." And I'm like,
G Paul. Everybody from Kentucky is related, so we're probably related.
"Hey, easy, easy, yeah, easy."
Listen. There were some very isolated areas. Didn't get a lot of outsiders. Let's just be honest.
Said the hills have eyes, brother. The hills have eyes.
Well, that's
So,
more like
this-
Nevada.
this
In
one I had
the desert.
Any guesses on that, guys?
Thank you.
Inchy.
Yeah.
Definitely that.
Everybody's like inchy for sure.
Yep.
Ugh.
Man,
Fire?
that thing is so sick, bro.
I love it.
OD.
You got
I
fired?
had to have it. I had
OD?
to have it.
It changed that color palette so
No,
drastically.
there's no OD in there.
Love it.
You said you had to have it. GHI.
There's no GHI in there either.
Dang, look at that.
Yeah.
Inchy stranger yellow belly.
No.
Mission was like, yeah, there we go. Throw it out there.
Inchy cypress sugar.
Oh yeah. Okay.
See? I was about to say,
I'm surprised
Lester.
John didn't nail the cypress.
I know, right? I'm usually on the money with the Cypress stuff.
Oh, I knew the jeans. I wasn't gonna say anything.
I got
that thing. Ooh.
I would pull him out, but he just said, "I got a redhead cypress, itchy head hypo over here."
Ooh, yeah.
Nice. I love me some hypo.
Nice.
There's a growing
Bro.
theme.
No, listen.
Deep over here with the hypo now. We good on the hypo now.
them red jeans are starting to grow on me pretty good. So
Dude,
So I got two breeder
Well, I'll tell
hypo
you,
girls
Reggie-
coming in next week or this week.
We're gonna do some stuff. We're really heavily invested into Red Jean right now.
Yes,
and
yes.
we're gonna do some stuff with that, bro. It's
if you can get to that like drastic draw out of that red.
So
Yes.
here's the question: was you able to separate, or have you separated the
hitting
ringer?
some
jeans?
hoping to hit some red exantic
Okay,
it's
like true
champagne.
red. Yeah, true red Xander,
Yeah.
right? So not
Red-
yeah.
Right, red exantic champagnes, bro. I don't
Okay.
even know
Okay.
something.
Okay.
Of course,
Strip-
it's gonna have red
strip-
stripe and inchy and all other
Yeah.
kind of stuff in there. Leopard,
Yeah. So
leopard
Val,
NC, red stripe.
does the red
Hopefully, like I said,
the red that you
Xanthic.
have
I haven't seen
the red
anything
that
like
you
that.
have
So we'll see.
is it separate from ringer gene, or do you have ringer gene as well?
So is it red and ringer? Because they're like attached, or have you separated them?
No, red Xanthic. HRA.
Yeah, right.
So
yeah,
you pair an HRA to an HRA and you make a red Xanthic.
right.
I know, but you were
Because they're
talking about
red
red gene
Xanthic.
earlier.
You said you had red gene. So
Yeah,
there's
you
an
were talking about
actual
red gene earlier.
there's an actual trait that's called red
Oh,
gene.
Sorry, yes, I have it. I have red gene in clown. I have red gene, yes, separated into itself. But see, what I did is I have a champagne that is HRA, GHI. It's actually Chris's champagne, Jackal Exotic Design that I'm using. So Enchi, Leopard, HRA, champagne, and I paired it straight into another HRA female. So I'll get the combination of all those genes with an actual red Xanthic. I'm hoping to hit it into a champagne, see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Because red Xanthic turns gray. When you hit
Yeah.
a red Xanthic, it almost looks like an Xanthic animal. So I don't know what the interaction is going to be with the champagne. Because well, you guys seen my champagne babies? They turn
They're
orange
insane.
on me.
Yeah.
And they're real brilliant, and the patterns are so crisp. I think when I hit it with that red Xanthic, I don't know. I hope, because like I said, the red Xanthic actually turns gray. So let's find out, right?
So
Yeah. Redhead, high
listen,
OD.
you didn't know they've got stuff down to a science over there, and they're splitting genes and splitting hairs.
They could split an atom just by clicking a button over there. I mean, let's be real.
So check it out. I have a blackhead misfit and a red gene misfit, yellow belly, I think. So I separated the red gene into the misfit without blackhead.
Yeah, I was gonna say because they run same too. They're
Well, I didn't do it. Actually, Joshua did this. It was Josh's pairing from a super misfit male that I sent him, and he separated them, bro. And I got to tell you that thing looks bright freaking red, man. It's crazy.
yeah, that's wild.
So this orange
If you want,
crush
I can
stuff
show them to you next to each other. I have them
that
both
he's
right here.
got going on, Orange Crush, he showed off a couple things, and the more I see Orange
Red
Crush,
Gene.
the more I'm
Yeah, it's
like,
yellow
I'm a
belly.
fool for not buying into
Red
that.
Gene misfit yellow
Yeah.
belly.
Yeah,
Misfit really wrecked that belly and the yellow belly. So you see how it's kind of a reddish tint to this.
yeah.
Hold on, let
It's
me
very.
get-
It's more of a brilliant red, but you'll
do
see the
this.
difference here in a second.
There you go.
See the blackhead.
Oh yeah, major
this is
difference.
The blackhead misfit. Red gene. But this one doesn't have the blackhead. This is just the misfit yellow belly red gene. So Joshua actually did this pairing and he separated it and
And he
sent it to me.
he took the ringer out of it too. That's wicked, dude.
Yeah.
That's wild.
So we're super excited that we've already been able to do this. Like I said, the blackhead is just jet black.
Yeah.
And then see how white the belly turns?
Oh
That
yeah.
misfit is really doing some work. Cool.
Well, I'll tell you what though. I can't wait.
I can't
for
tell
this
y'all my
upcoming-
secrets. I almost told y'all what I was gonna do with it.
Quit it, bro. Quit it.
Yeah.
You know I can't
wait
keep a damn
until-
secret, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
I can't wait till this coming set of pairings I got coming up because I'm gonna put Vicious to work.
Catch me if you can, guys. That's all I could say. I'm having fun, and we're doing this, baby. We're doing it.
Yeah. Yep. I'm playing the het game this season.
Nice.
So or this coming season. So I got to get everything up to size, and then I'll be playing double het, triple het. Who's your daddy?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And these and these and both
Who's your
both
daddy?
of those guys are post double head clown pied as well.
Gotcha.
So everything Misfit comes post double head clown pied.
Okay.
I'm running a couple of heads, but I had a lot of potential customers miss one snake they wanted by like a day. It's like, do you have any more? I was like, no, sorry, but I'm running that same pairing. Catch me later.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yep.
But then,
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No. What are you gonna say, Joe?
Oh, I was going to say, definitely always run back to your same pairing if you got people that are showing interest in it.
Exactly, like the ultramel hypos, bro. Calls
All day
day.
long.
Yeah.
All day long, bro. Yeah, you got to make them. If you can make them, make them.
That'll make somebody dance. That'll make somebody dance.
Yeah. Next old G Paul, we got another one in the mix now. Now I got two girls.
Yeah. She's got that little
Oh, yeah.
granite going on too.
Yes,
So it's a little
yes.
interesting. Mine just crushed some food and shed for me. I was like, nice.
Yes, mine did too. I was like, wow. She's a fierce eater, dude. She doesn't-
Yeah. I don't have no issues. And then he sent me Charlie too, and Charlie done put in work. I didn't even I literally. So he's with my GHI het pied. I pulled both tubs out, and it's almost like he knew where he was going, because all I did was I just kind of like pulled him out gifts, and he went and like right in with her. I was like, well, I guess you already knew.
He
Game
smelled
on.
it, man.
He went
He
right to work.
smelled it.
Went right to work. She urated like all over. She like had circled and urated all over her pin, and I'm like, oh no. Like,
Well,
this is great.
welcome in, big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was like inviting him into her house. I was like, okay,
Hell
she was
yeah.
ready for it too. But it was
Hell yeah.
She answered the tub slide in a little nighty. He's not telling you that.
I think we got what we're
I didn't have
doing. What we got from 8 pairings last year to 14 this year.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I went from 3 last year to 9. I don't know what I'm
So
going to do
Joshua,
next
you guys
year.
know Joshua's moving, right? He's moving here. You guys told me this already. So the thing about it is, this season Joshua didn't get to pair anything, man. So he's like itching to do stuff, and he's like, man, I got to
Yeah.
take this season. I know I got to take the season off. He says, I know I'm moving. He's like, but man, these girls that I have here they're doing everything they're supposed to be doing, so I compare them. I was like, man, shit, I don't know what you want to do, bro, but you're moving.
We were going to take this year off. Like, we wasn't sure with this being our first show season or expo season ever. Like, okay, we're gonna wait and see how we do. And like almost within our first 2 shows, we're like, our stock is already getting kind of touched. So I'm like, yeah, I started a little late.
They're
I
gonna,
started a little late.
you're gonna be making phone calls saying, "Hey, I need table snakes." Like,
Yes,
send me
yes.
something, I'll sell it for you. Like,
Yes. That's what it is. Good thing I got a lot of friends. A lot of friends.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, and
Absolutely.
it's not a bad, say, hey, my pairings haven't went yet or something like that. Hey, let me call somebody real quick because I got a show coming up and I don't have nothing. to
Man,
put
I
out
could
there.
throw out a list this long of people. Hey, Devin, you need something? You good? Y'all give me let me crunch it and then let me get back to you. That's what I'm gonna do. So you know.
Yep.
But it's more for the interaction. I'm loving the kids. We do coloring pictures for the kids and crayons just in case they don't get nothing and everything else.
Oh yeah.
Conversation. It's so much fun.
This shows are very fun. I enjoy the shows a lot.
But
The
now that
interaction.
unpacking is tiring, is what it is. Trying to get everybody sprayed and everything else, knowing you got to get up and go to work in the morning.
Yeah. That
I
would be the
discussed-
tough one.
We
Yeah.
discussed putting up another room for that particular reason, to keep our available stock in a different room. because we're going to be taking, you'd be taking them to the shows. And if, like you said, you have to wipe everything down, clean everything, make sure everything's just so before you even go to lay your head, you know what I'm saying? So we considered adding a different room on here. I'm still thinking about doing it because it's so important not to bring something back into your collection,
Yeah, I'm
and
meticulous.
right, so it's a
Yeah.
consideration to just attach a small room and put all my availables into that room.
Yeah, we
Just
are. We're planning to pretty much expand this out of my daughter's old bedroom into a, it's either 14 by 38 or 12 by 38 shed. Split it down the middle, and everything else just so we can have room. It's also going to be my new man cave, but it's okay.
Yeah. That's the only
Kick me out.
I can sleep in the shed. It's okay. It's fine.
Exactly.
I got temperature control out there. We're good.
Yep.
Only thing you need is a beer fridge.
Yeah, just boop, tuck it under the
Coming
desk.
from the game room, going straight out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just we're loving it. So we gonna keep on trucking and doing our best. Is what we're gonna do.
Yeah. So we got a couple other people popping in and out. So on the IG, I kind of got to remind you guys, hop on over to YouTube, join in on the fun.
What happened?
Come on, join in.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them on mine too. We got JKT reptiles, love ball pythons, exoticos, sunlight, caliber exotics, serpent nerd. Looks like KVNG ZICO 0420. Don't know who you are, bud, but it's good to see you. I've seen that name before. I don't know who that guy is, but and then Church's Pythons. And I actually got a snake from Church's Pythons a while back. I do have one of their snakes in my collection. So she's doing phenomenal. If I'm not mistaken, it was the black pastel.
I'm on live on TikTok.
Double head lav albino pied, Carl, that I told you about.
TikTok,
oh yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it was that one, and she's doing great. She just gave me a shed 2 days ago. So yeah.
I talk about my snake exerciser girl. She's here. You want to say hi? She comes over. My neighbor has 3 girls, and they all come over here, and they are always grabbing snakes, and they know all the rules. Make sure you close it back and everything. So yeah, they come in here. They'll come into the house and ask me, "Can I go get a snake?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, go get a snake."
Oh yeah.
And that's why I keep my snakes so socialized, because I have kiddos like this coming in.
Yeah.
And it's got to be safe for them. And they know which ones not to. Like, they stay away from Diamond.
That blackhead girl that I showed earlier. She's a spitfire.
Yeah.
We named her Lilith because she's got health. I mean, you open her tub and she's rapid fire, man.
If she could breathe fire, she would breathe fire in a heartbeat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Satan spawn right there, buddy.
Yeah. I have a leopard het ultra female. I took her out to clean her up yesterday. Pulled her out of the tub. Oh my man, she tried to tag me because she's in one of the higher tubs. So I slide it out and she kind of yanks back, and then she starts keying up, and I'm like, you better not. Yeah. Paper towel roll, and I went like that, and she kind of, oh wait, and then I got her picked up real quick, and then she started keying up on me again. I'm like, you're not gonna get my face. I'm like, I'm not doing it. I was like, I've taken a few. I don't want to do that again.
Exactly. We had at the last expo, we took a breeder pair, a visual BPI male and a pastel. Where's she at? There she is. Pastel double hypo BPI. $300 for both, whatever. Dude, this male, he's my garbage disposal. I'm not gonna lie. If there's extra rats and nobody else wants it, like a breeder female or something, it goes to him because I know every time he's gonna eat it. Dude, 3 days. Set up on Friday night. 3 days. He's bow, bow, bow. Anything that moves around him, bow, bow, bow. I'm like, bro, would you calm down? Like,
Yeah, nobody's gonna want you. Like,
yeah.
want you.
Like, would you quit?
You're
Now,
scared.
we were smart. We're like, we're not gonna sell them just to anybody. Maybe a breeder or something like that, real experienced, keeper. But dude, my best friend, one of my guys from work, I call him my best friend at work. But he came over. He normally snaps at me straight in the tub. He picked him up, put him around his neck, walked around the house like he was a kitty cat. I'm like, yeah, take him with you.
You're snake, bud. Go for it. Go for
Yeah.
I don't even care. Take him with
He's
you.
yours.
it. He's yours.
Those are usually the kind of snakes that I like to buy, though.
No,
Then you can buy. You can have them both. What you want to pay? What you want?
hey,
I'm gonna send
listen,
them to you.
they're VPI too, Carl. So you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. They're right on
Yeah,
work
I'm
with you.
telling you, man. They always, the ones that are feisty like that always eat. And I got this bad habit of turning a feisty snake into a little puppy dog, man, because they don't stay like that around here. They don't.
No. Yeah. They turn into like just the most mellow.
Don't get me wrong. He's gotten better because where we got him from, like I said, he was just a breeder male. Nobody got about mess with him or nothing like that. I'm in the tubs at least every other day checking stuff or whatever. So he's but he can tell when it's feeding time. That's for sure. He gonna come see it. Where my plate at? So
Yeah.
this is what we go do.
One of
She's
them,
the same way. She's gorgeous, and my wife can pick her up, but that's her. I don't like BPI no way, so I'm okay. It's not hurting my feelings.
Yeah. How many did you come home with out of that 14 that were VPI?
More than he wants to admit to.
Like 3. It's just 3.
just only three. Just trying to strengthen that project for his lady. I get it. I have to.
I didn't make the deals on them.
Oh, yeah.
I was behind the table.
He was working, and he handed her the rubber band and said, "Have fun."
Yo.
She got
That's exactly how it works.
But like I got this stranger girl.
Oh man.
I opened the tub on her and she's got her head out
with you guys.
like she takes the rat out of my fingers way up here.
Yeah.
And I have to tuck her back in the tub, every time. The thing, I got a triple het girl, hypocryptic pie girl, same way. I got a Harley Quinn het DG Posset puzzle girl, same way. Like vicious.
He said, I finally got a Krypton hit DG male.
Nice.
Something I wanted just because.
Yeah.
I can, Jody.
Yeah, Krypton's coming, guys.
Yeah. Yep.
Getting
not just the het Krypton stuff, the actual like visual Krypton pairings and combos with other recessives. It's taking traction really good. So
yeah.
You're hearing it a lot more. And I'm not listen. I'm not a clown. Clown is not for me in most cases. Now I've seen some beautiful clown stuff. Trait works phenomenal when it's put in the right pairing. I just didn't want to take that as my primary directive, right? I didn't want to follow the cookie cutter method of everybody else following the path of, I got to have a clown project that I got to work and everything. So I was like, you know what? Let me see if I can get my collection with no clown. But I'm finding more often it's very difficult to do. Very, very difficult to do. There's
your head clown.
Yeah.
Some combinations that are coming out are just ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So a lot of times I like the het clown version of some things a lot better. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I work clown though, because there's a few things that I want to create myself. You know what I mean?
For some reason I can't see comments.
Can't
and
see
I
who?
copied and pasted it correctly. Stop it.
Who can you not see?
what most people don't know about me is that I used to. So for the last 2 years while I was in the military, they trained me how to build computers and how to help with. I can blink computers. There's just a bunch of stuff that the Army taught me, and then they sent me to a class to be able to perform certain duties and all this other stuff. I've been out of it for so long though that it's just like everything else. It's antiquated information. You have to constantly keep updating your information to be able to keep up with technology nowadays. And even with it translates into your snake collection. You got to keep updating, keep working it up. Trying to better it. If that's how you're working your collection, because there's people that'll just like I have a buddy of mine that's been in the industry for over 20 years, and all he did was produce pieds and banana pieds and that's what he's been doing for the longest time, and he's done very well at it. He's been in for a very long time successfully doing this. And he talked to one of my mentors, and one of my mentors actually goes in and does a collection evaluation, and he'll go through and he'll do the whole collection evaluation, and then he'll break it down and tell you, you need to sell all of these, and then when you sell all this, you need to pick up this to go to with what you have left. That's a very important process. A lot of people don't have the insight to go through a collection and say you're wasting your time with this, and this. You have to move this out of your collection. It's an important process, and for me, it's difficult for me because I have so many that I've produced that I really don't want to let go, but that I've already surpassed their project. So, but Josh is helping me with that. So the reduction of what we're needing to move out. So
Yeah.
I'll have some available stuff soon. I'm gonna have a whole rack full of things that I'm just having to move because of the things that are coming. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. I again, no hate to Clown. I think that it the right dark morph pairing with Clown is going to make me jump ship in a heartbeat. Absolutely, it's going to make me jump ship. I'll see it and I'll be like, "That's the one. That's what I want. I'm buying it." And I know it'll happen because there's always something that I'm like, I'm not necessarily against entirely, but I'm like, it's got to be the right snake, right? You always look at it, you're like, it's got to be the right one. You look at it, you're just like, that one.
The representation that you're looking for in the genetics, bro. Yeah, for sure.
You look at it, you're just like, something about it. I don't know. It caught my eye. I keep circling back, playing it out in my head. Way, this, that, the other. Does it make sense? Even if it's just a showpiece. Why not? Yeah. So
check the private chat, John.
Oh, okay. What do you say? Oh, listen. We will get demonetized in a heartbeat for that.
That's why I didn't read it out loud.
Carried that one out loud. Woo.
Playing on the cusp.
They will.
Oh man, you got me.
Demonetized? No demonetization.
I'll take a picture of it and send it in our groups privately. That way everybody can.
That would be a good thing.
It's good. It's a good one. Woo. Woo.
Now, so just a little. I've been in the private chat on StreamYard talking mess to John about Clown. Right?
Yeah.
So that's just
just a good little sidebar comedy, has me over here dying. Yeah. No, but in all seriousness, I have nothing against any trait that somebody throws out. Good representation, is going to be the key as we keep pushing forward with any projects that we want to pick up. Just knowing what you got packing into the snake and everything like that. That's going to be the key. And like you said, Val, knowing what things to kind of start to sunset once you surpass, as you start to level yourself up, kind of let some things go or maybe change direction, course correct for like some errors that you may have made in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Because no matter what you produce, you always think it's, I know for me, they're all beautiful no matter what. It's like I
saw the
made that.
chat. I saw the chat.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't want Batman to be left out. Hold up.
Let me get my phone.
Listen. If that was ever actually put into a live stream, again, immediate demonetization.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh wow, yeah.
Man, running multiple streams is crazy, guys.
Yeah, it's definitely
Wow.
yeah.
Heck yeah.
It's we came to the ideal and the consensus that the more platforms you get on, the more outreach you have, right?
100%, bro. 100%.
And I think Garrett and Carl both can agree to that it's the further that we push to get across as many layers as possible is you're going to hit someone somewhere and it's just going to start to really take off.
Yep.
So
well, I was listening to Chris on the Batman Nation, and he had a person on there, NSKZ Reptiles, and he's not a super big breeder, but they asked him, do you have a morph market? Do you have where do you sell your snakes? And he said, I don't have to. He said, I sell all my snakes off of my TikTok. And I'm like, what?
Store is a store.
So that hit me, guys. That hit me hard, because that tells me that if you get out there enough and you got enough people, enough eyes on you, people are just going to come to you and start requesting snakes, man. And that's kind of where I want to get to. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons I push so hard over there on that other platform, because the eyes that you get on you over there is just ridiculous. The amount of people that view your stuff. And I've gotten people that have told me, he's like, hey, I won't buy a VPI Xanthic from anyone else. I've seen the quality that you're working with. And then I explain, on those other platforms, I explain what I'm doing with the genetics, and that I'm line breeding to strengthen the bloodlines and so on and so forth. Because I've taken kind of like the dog breeding aspect mindset to strengthen genetics by doing some line breeding. Being very careful, of course. Always be careful with what you're doing. Really paying attention to the pairings and so on and so forth. But like I said, I've had several, like 5 or 6 people on the other platform that said, "There's no way I'll buy a VPI Xanthic from anyone else." And I'm like, man, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. They can get behind your vision that you have. You come at it with a scientific mindset that kind of the explanation is always there. You always have that explanation for why you are operating in the way that you do, and people can get behind somebody who stands behind their own mission and their own vision, right? So 100%. The fact that you have, hey, I have this to back it up. Hey, I have visual proof that it's effective, the methods that I choose to work. And you have, all those other things that kind of encompass, the transparency with the socials and everything. So that alone is what's really kind of driving it home for a lot of those people. They're like, he's open, he's honest. He tells me everything that he's got going on, and every bit of the way his brain's working, I'm seeing it firsthand. So like, I can get behind that. Let's just jump on board for sure. So
yeah, definitely.
We lost Carl and Garrett there for a second. But
here, let me show this little guy. I know you don't like VPI, but
I don't got no I ain't got no issue with VPI.
No.
Batman's the one that don't like the
Batman.
VPI.
Can you blow me up a little bit? So this is a hypo D-stripe VPI exanthic. Oh
yeah.
Got a lot of. So the dad doesn't have this. We have two of these guys. So the dad doesn't have the patterns along the belly like he does. So it shows where the increase of the genetic strengthening and providing more pattern than his predecessor, which is his dad. So the next step I'm going to take is I'm going to pair him back to his mom, and that should be the third and final pairing as far as genetically being able to do.
Nice.
And then we should have the really crisp, really the best representation of all three genetics involved.
And then, so as far as that pairing goes, are you keeping, because obviously everybody makes the holdbacks, right? Are you going 1.1, 1.2? Or are you keeping the whole clutch?
Well,
how did your brain work in that situation?
I kept the whole clutch. His sisters, I'm growing his sisters up. I kept the whole clutch back. I'm still got to do a little bit more research as far as genetically, which direction I want to pair his sisters to. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to do something that's going to cause issues with the babies. So I got to do a little bit more research, make sure that I'm going to be able to, because what happens is we produced a true ghost from the same pairing. So she's obviously VPI exanthic and hypo, but she's also het for G-stripe. So in the event that I pair her dad back to her, everything will be true ghost. Half of the clutch will be silver surfers.
Nice.
So I'm very excited for that pairing next season, or whenever she gets up to size. You know how it goes.
Yeah. He says next season, guys. He says next season, but
yeah. So, and that project is moving. And what's really cool is we're moving that project. I'm keeping that project clean, and what I mean by clean is there's no other incomplete dominance involved. Was it intentional? No, but that's how the project started. And now it took me to a point where I want to clean the line up, strengthen the bloodline, and then move forward from that point. And that's one reason I've actually labeled my VPI exanthic stuff with WFB in front of it. I'm gonna earmark where I started this stuff from. That's all it is, earmarking it.
Yeah. Knowing where you originated from versus where you've kind of pushed it to. Because there's going to be that deviation, right? There's a point of deviation where yours kind of went a direction and this one kind of kept going in a way that it went. So knowing that you can, if you out it far enough, there's no room for debate as like, oh no, that's still, it's still under that other moniker. No, I've deviated far enough and looped it back enough to where this is 100% just me, right?
Correct, brother. That is exactly what yes, perfect.
Been awful quiet, Garrett. What you got going on?
Oh, nothing. Sitting here watching a few different screens.
He's trying to deal with TikTok over here as well, man, and he's having to comment on TikTok and make Yeah, but I'm watching. I'm watching what's happening, bro. I'm trying to comment
Yeah,
over there as well.
I got TikTok, I got Instagram, I got StreamYard. Yeah, we got it all.
That's what I'm talking about, guys. Y'all, I'm telling you, y'all are doing a fantastic job, man. Really appreciate what you guys are doing, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I just realized we've been through this whole thing and we haven't played any sponsor ads. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll one of those if you guys don't mind.
Rolling, buddy. Shit.
And we got another ad I'm gonna go ahead and throw up real quick. This is for all the podcasts that have sent stuff over to G Paul so far. And we want to put a little advertisement out there just to support community because that's what we're all about here. So here's that ad.
No, it's
Wicked.
Yeah,
Cool.
they look good. They're nice. They look really nice.
And we will be working on additional ads for our additional sponsors. So with that
Yes.
in mind, I'd like to just give a big shout out to some of our other sponsors that we have for this show. Big shout out to Val over at White Feather Balls. Wicked, awesome guy, great stuff, wealth of knowledge. Always love seeing him in the chats. Flip it over to Dirty Bait Reptiles. Guys, Garrett, amazing back end support. He handles all the chat stuff. He runs ads for us. He puts stuff in and out. You know, he's a great guy. And he also is working on some wicked cool stuff. Get with him. He's probably got something that you guys might like.
Absolutely. So we also have G Paul.
Oh,
Got to throw him in there.
New to the
So,
show. New to the show. We got him into the mix, rocking and rolling. G Paul's an awesome guy. Amazing. Would give you the shirt off his back in a heartbeat. Wouldn't hesitate to help the next guy out. We love G Paul and Mrs. G Paul. So thank you, Ribbons Forge Clown Factory, for all that you guys do. And another huge shout out to Reptile Ads. They are one of our other sponsors. Carl, throw me a name.
yes.
What's his name?
oh
I lost
God,
it.
I
Oh,
forgot it.
so
What's his name?
he is
What's his name?
Parparts Python, Parparts
Parparts
Pristine
Python.
Pythons.
There we go. Yeah, he
So-
is. He's a wicked cool dude. He got with Carl. We offered to run him into our ad space. Again, great guy, has a great vision, great purpose, and we always like hearing from him as well.
Heck yeah, guys.
Yeah. So I'm actually working on pulling up a picture of the sponsor shirt that we put together. Now this is just the back. The front has I can pull the front up too. But here's the back. We've added logos to the shirt that represents all of our active sponsors. And here is the front. Now that's our official logo for the shirt or for the show, and we're actually going to work on getting that put into landscape mode.
Where
so
can we
we
get
can.
these?
So those are available on my Printify right now, and John is going to be putting on his store as well. And I'm going to flip design copy to Garrett as well. So you've got 3 or soon to be 3 places to get these.
Nice.
And 100% proceeds on these shirts, all profit goes towards running this show.
Yep.
So it is a smaller scale way to support what we do here.
Hashtag Satchmo's Dirty Void.
Yeah, that's right.
I told you, man. Satchmo.
So also as we add more sponsors, the shirt design will change. So I'm working on, I believe, Garrett's ad next. And then I'm going to be hitting up G Paul and Val for some pictures and some things to throw in their ad. All the snakes in Big Worm Genetics ad are all his hatchlings. So those are things that he's produced. And I'm gonna try to do the same with everybody. And anybody who's not producing yet, we'll do pictures of their breeders or the main projects, not necessarily their secret projects, but their main projects, ones that they want to show off. So
I don't have any secrets.
Only got one. You ain't never seen me and Batman in the same place at the same time.
I'll give you.
That's right.
There you go.
So that, like I said, that is the official show logo, and we are going to end up putting in a little advertisement to run on other social medias for the show itself. So we'll be putting together a video with this logo and some other stuff. We've got a lot of clips from past shows that we're going to include. Some early day stuff from when we were just Instagram only. Yeah.
Hard to believe that's almost been a year ago, guys. Like that's wild. And we have
and I'd like to add that we have not missed a single Monday since we started.
Whew.
There we go. Almost full year,
No
no missed
vacation.
Mondays.
no rest for the wicked.
Yeah, right,
No rest for
yeah.
the wicked.
It took me a while to find you guys. I kept freaking going here and going there, and I was like, man, what am I doing? Finally, I just text you, and I was like, bro, what the hell? Let me know when you're on, please.
Yeah. We first show, I think Batman, were you on our first show?
No, I think I was on like maybe the second.
Second.
I think he popped in on our second show.
Yeah. So a lot of you guys have been with us, from the very beginning, early days, all the growing pains, all the trial and error, all the hey, we're trying this, hey, we're doing this. You guys have kind of stuck it out with us, and we greatly appreciate every single one of you.
Y'all made me learn how to use technology. I don't appreciate
that. Listen, we all learned together, right? Because at the end of the day, every one of us has had to learn how to do this social media thing in some degree. So
before y'all get off on Instagram, send me your addresses and your shirt sizes for my next shirt over. I'm some shirts.
Sweet. Yeah, I definitely do some some Batman Gotham City Bulls repping.
All right.
so.
Yeah. Definitely got to get
Yeah.
that Gotham City shirt, man. I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to
Heck
that.
yeah.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and show this off again because this is
Yeah.
the shirt we talked about last week, and I got it on right now.
This is
Can we
wicked.
read it tonight?
Yes. You. It
Okay,
will not.
good.
It will not flag for monetization. If it would have been the original design, we probably would have got flagged. Let's just be real.
Yeah. So it says no arms, 2 hemipenes. Now what?
No
So
arms.
yeah, it wasn't the original idea. But,
Modified
it's
a little
TikTok
bit.
safe,
Got
right?
it.
Yeah, TikTok safe. There we go. Yeah.
I like it.
Merch link in bio. Follow
Oh,
Void Century Serpents on IG. You can find that shirt.
Yep. So I'm gonna get on there before too long and buy the red hot.
Yeah. You gotta get the red hots, buddy.
Yeah.
I gotta get the red. I gotta get one of those too, man.
Yeah. And listen, when you threw me that idea, I said, "Give me 2 days. Watch this."
And that's all it took. That's all it took.
Yeah.
He sent me pictures of it the next day. He said, "This is my rough draft. It's going on there tomorrow."
Yeah. Literally, it don't take nothing. You guys give me a funny saying, I'll have it on a shirt in 2 days. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but yeah, definitely appreciate all you guys, and I would like to spread some love out and start repping some other people's merch. So I will happily do merch exchange with anybody that wants to do some merch exchange. Just saying.
1v1.
Yeah.
I'm cool with it.
Let's go.
Yep.
I will happily. I'll send it directly to you, so it'll ship straight from manufacturer and
That'll
hit
work.
your door.
I don't know how to do all that, but mine to get it to you.
You're good. You're good.
Pony Express is still running today. Okay.
Hey, listen. Nashville's not that far away.
You're right.
It ain't that far away. We could make a little trip, maybe one day. You know.
The Chevy will roll. It will roll. I promise you it will.
Yeah. Hey, let me go. I'll load up my dad wagon.
Hey, let's do it.
Yeah.
I have the Brady Bunch in the back of mine too. Don't feel bad.
Right. Yeah. Thankfully, I've not got the third row, because I just have the 4, so I'm like I can get away with just like a mid-size SUV.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to have that trunk space. I'm like, they have so much stuff. I was like, they take up so much of that trunk with all their backpacks, and like I keep a cooler in there with water just for them, just anytime they need it.
Bro, it's all hooked in the back of the bed of the truck. It's just crank it down and let's roll. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
See,
So I'm a little lucky. All mine are driving on their own, so I got to downsize the back seat space a little bit.
Yeah, look.
You got to go to a single cab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's extended, but it's a cabin half.
There you go. Yeah, cabin and a half. Hey, gotta have at least some back seat.
I'll close
right?
the door. I got it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like we did
man.
a shirt order just because my daughters wanted some and stuff like that. Dude, we pretty much sold out of shirts in like 2-3 shows.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you want one? Here you go.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people. I know Jody does a lot of 1v1s, man, because she'll go collect shirts at shows,
Yeah.
I owe her a
It's
shirt.
cool.
See,
It's
and
cool.
that's the ideal for Daytona. I'm gonna take a box and I'm just gonna come home with a box, but it's not gonna be the same shirt. That's the goal.
Yeah.
I'm walking down there. I'm just gonna be like,
That's it.
yeah, just
Have
trading
a good
out.
night. Thank you for popping in.
Yeah, that's
Protect the beef master.
Crown Royal, I believe, is beef.
Yeah,
master.
I think so.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. I know we like to, call it quits close to 9 or whatnot. Everybody's got bedtimes and stuff.
Yeah, I still got one more. I gotta help eat.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, all mine are eating.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
I still got 2.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
drop them
all
in,
mine
drop them
are
back in that incubator, man. Just.
Yeah, we talked about
let 'em
that.
rock and roll.
Yeah.
Last
went back-
Monday, I think it was.
I had some stuff going on Monday, but I did go back and rewatch it. So yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. You got the knowledge then,
and you know
because
it.
it works, brother. It works, brother. I swear to you, it works. Because I just fed this one critter 12 different times.
I ain't that
And
many yet, but
yeah, so I was like, all right, nah, we're done. I put it in the incubator, let that puppy sit in there, just did nothing but change water and paper towels and check humidity for a week and a half. I know it was. And then I threw a rat pinky in there and it was crazy. You saw the light bulb go off on it because yeah, it was faced the back of the enclosure and I threw it in kind of in front behind him and he perked up, turned and looked at it, and then dove right on that sucker. I was like, yes.
You
yeah.
celebrate, bro. Like you have one hatchling that hasn't eaten it right out of the whole clutch, and then he eats, man, and it's like, yeah.
dude, I'm telling you,
Wake up
I mean,
everybody in the house.
I don't
I've
even
had a
want to
couple
do
of
it,
stragglers
but I
that go
feel
like
bad
3
because
mils,
they're
but that one was
VIP, BPI, BPI.
But you can't make them suffer. You can't
Exactly.
Make them gotta do it.
Exactly.
Gotta
So I
do
got
it.
to.
Can't make them
I'm
suffer.
like, yeah, I got
and sometimes if you ain't careful, you're getting there and you're
it. Yeah.
right on that finger, man. Right on that finger.
Not yet. Not
No?
yet. Neither one of
No?
the two, bro. They look at
Wow.
it, they be like, what that is? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that.
Yeah.
As bad as say you going through today.
Yeah. I've had a few of them whiff and it goes finger right in the mouth.
I wish I would gladly text that at least once.
Yeah.
As long as you get it too, I'm good. I'm gonna take that one.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Just okay, I'm gonna slide my finger out now.
Yeah, exactly. So
Stick
I don't
to
know.
it. But
we're gonna keep working with them. They slow starters, but we're gonna keep on pushing.
yeah.
yeah. So Garrett was giving me crap the other day because I told him what the snake that he's getting weighs.
What is that? Probably a house and a half.
188 gram already.
At like a month and a half, maybe 2 months old max.
No, not even that.
Not even 2 months old. He's.
I don't mean
up
this
on a
seriously.
month.
You juicing your snakes, bro?
They on the Valentino diet, man.
Listen,
so for real though,
corn-fed
Those
ASFs.
They're corn-fed, baby.
The ones that I keep and the ones that I know are going to people that breed ASFs, they get started. They might get started on a rat pink, but they're eating ASFs after that.
Oh yeah.
I got some of them at 92 and 96 grams, and then I got 188 gram, almost 200 gram. Probably going to be 200 gram after this week's feeding because
You watch them grow, baby. You just watch them grow, man.
They're shedding every 5 days and stuff, man.
Yeah, brother.
They're from CribCon. It's cool. You got them Superman snakes and everything.
Yeah. Look, Indiana corn-fed snakes, man. That's what we breed them big up here.
We do ours backwards. We start them with the ASFs, the small ones or whatever.
Yeah.
And then because down here it's easier to get rats or whatever. Like I said, if they eat on their own, great. I'm talking about my snakes jump. But when they want to be stubborn like these two up here, it's just one of those things. Matter of fact, their brother who eats on the regular, he's probably at least 100, 110 grams. Yeah. And he's knocking them back, and I'm like, cool. I kept him just because he was a banana.
So
real quick,
I just got this comment on TikTok, so I got to read it for Professor Pythons.
Bro, I was about to say that. Yeah.
Yeah, any of the breeders that want to be on the quilt. So she makes a quilt every year to take to a show and auction off. And then one of the last ones got all the proceeds went to U.S. Ark, I believe. And it every year she does at least one. Sometimes she does two because she has that many shirts. So If you have a shirt with your company logo on it, sign that thing. Reach out to me, Professor Pythons, somebody. We can get you a mailing address to get that mailed to her to put on the shirt to auction off. Or put on the quilt, sorry.
Put on the
But
quilt.
yeah. Sign your name to it. And I'll show you if you got black is the most common.
Silver Sharpie.
Yep.
Silver
Yeah.
Sharpie.
So it's I'm gonna blow it up here. This works the best. It's the silver permanent marker. Don't get the paint ones. The paint ones smear. And if you got different colors, the black will work fine. But these work the best for the black shirts.
Yep.
So I sent Void Century shirt, and I sent her a Satchmo Exotic shirt, and I threw an extra one in, Satchmo Exotics one in there, so she could hang on to it for herself and wear it.
Listen, Carl,
You know,
if I
what was
known
that?
we were doing that.
A little California advertisement, because
like-
I've sent one
Okay,
snake to California. I'd like to send a couple more.
Yeah, Satchmo is real, and he's in California now.
Right.
Like you said, I got a couple of smalls left, so yeah, I see some. Shoot, I ain't messed up with it.
Yeah. So,
So I think she
speaking of
uses size small. Like if you guys have a kid size shirt, I think that's what she's saying. The smaller, a little smaller shirt. That
Yeah.
way, there's more.
Oh, I
room to-
think you can squeeze into a small, right?
It'll be a halter top. I'll give it a go.
Harder, yeah,
Full
we
on-
might get
full on.
bananas.
Listen,
We might get
that.
bananas for that.
Listen, I don't know how I feel about the crop tops. Just because the girls wear them doesn't mean I should, right? Yeah, you
Fair.
see a little too much skin there.
Please don't.
For
You're
the quilt.
saying.
For the quilt,
For the
guys.
So I'd like to throw this up there again.
Oh yeah,
Satchmo is real, and he talks about snakes.
Yeah.
Real talk. Real talk.
That is available on the Printify as well.
But wouldn't, even if he was real, wouldn't he have a lot of animal friends, including snakes?
Yeah, I mean, we got dogs, cats, rats, dogs,
Okay.
cats, rats, fish. We got all kinds of critters over here.
next thing you know, he's gonna
I
have a
was just
giraffe.
talking about earlier today. I'd have some of them flying squirrels, and if I wasn't afraid the dogs would eat them.
Yeah.
Kathy's getting the doggone possum. Oh, possum.
Oh,
She
yeah.
from Tennessee?
It's coming from, you know what? It's coming from Third Coast.
Listen. Third Coast breeds everything.
Everything, bro.
Everything.
Oh,
You
my
want something?
goodness.
He's probably got it. And the
Yeah.
crazier, the better. Honestly, like
Yeah.
I know if I'm like in the market for something, I know who to go to for like some wild stuff. He gets you
Yeah,
stuff.
John, he'd breed you if you'd let
Yep.
him.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Don't need that. Now, hold up.
Well, like I said, he sent me a video of those little tiny things, man, running around in an enclosure, and I showed it to Kathy, and Kathy snatched my phone. She said, "Hey, this is Kathy, Val's wife." Blah 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 blah. I'm like, oh man. So in a few months, we'll probably have a damn one of those things.
Listen, they're pretty cool. They honestly are. They do make good pets. I mean, if they're handled and
Well, he had his hand deep in those little babies, man. They were running all over his hands and just playing around, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh no.
they get the size of a like a small dog. I mean, they can get
Yeah,
they
yeah.
get some weight to them. So they're great for tick prevention. They do eat ticks. So
Yeah.
you ever, like, just let them free range in the yard and stuff. They'll go around searching for ticks like crazy. So
Heck yeah. I don't think this thing's gonna touch grass. Knowing
Right.
Kathy, knowing Kathy.
I'd say, you know, your wife ain't gonna
He
let
lives
it
in a little baby sleeper sack on her, like she just wear him
That's
everywhere.
it. Yep. She already, and she oh my God, what's it called? Crochets. So
Oh, okay. So they're Brazilian short-tailed possums. So they're
yeah, they're
little
smaller.
guys.
They're a little
Okay.
smaller than.
Okay. I thought you were talking about like that's why Batman was kind of like what, like real, like American opossums are like they're beefy.
Specialized.
We got
Little
something around here.
specialized.
I'm probably sure there's about 12 families of them living in the backyard somewhere.
Yeah. We have a real bad problem of groundhogs over here, man. They just they'll root and get up underneath your shed and just tear stuff up like crazy. And if you're not careful, they'll bite your dog.
Dude, we got one at work that's probably been under the plant the last 10 years that I've been there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That thing is huge.
Yeah.
So I found out that they don't contract rabies because their temperature's too low.
Yep.
I just found that out today. My neighbor girl was over and we were talking about the little thing that we're getting, and she goes, "You know that they don't get rabies, right?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? Their temperature's too low."
Yep.
I'd love to get her on a she's a higher functioning autistic young lady. But bro, she puts off some information, bro. I love having conversations with her because she knows so much. It's really cool.
Yeah, let me translate that to Kentucky for G Paul. He's talking about whistle pigs.
They do, and he's not wrong. They do make a whistle sound. they do be whistling.
Whistle pigs. You guys. Oh my God.
So speaking of whistling, you guys you ever do any rabbit hunting or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay, do you know the quickest way? You know how they run in a big circle and they come back to where they start when you jump them? And I learned this because I not only hunted rabbit, but I was the dog when I was a kid. So do you know how the quickest way to get a rabbit to freeze in its tracks and stop running so you can shoot it?
Whistle.
Whistle like a hawk. Seriously.
Deer. You can stop deer in their tracks as well.
Yeah, you make yourself sound like a hawk and they'll freeze.
That makes sense.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's a known predator. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm gonna need videos of everybody sounding like a hawk.
Garrett.
And yes, I've been snipe hunting. I took kids snipe hunting.
There you go. Yeah, well, I mean, Carl, you saying you were the dog, so you were the flusher. You had to get in all the. Oh gosh,
there you go.
Yeah, he had to go in all the briars and
All the
everything.
briar patches.
Oh,
All the briar
man.
patches.
Yeah, I don't envy that. I don't envy that at all.
Next, you're going to tell me them been cow tipping. I'm not talking cow. God, this shit. Y'all was too much tonight.
Listen, you get in the wrong field, that bull gonna run you right off in a heartbeat. So you might want to watch it. You might want to watch it.
You know that saying, mess around with bull, get the horn?
That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It really is a thing. I didn't, but the horse I was riding did. That's what we do. Why are puzzles so feisty?
Because I can't make any. Golly, man, that project has eluded me, guys, and it's a little frustrating. For the last 2 seasons, I've paired some DPI Exanthic het puzzle stuff, and I haven't had a clutch from her, so it's a little frustrating.
Well, she just keeps reabsorbing on you, don't she?
1, 2, 3. I got a GHI like that. So.
Yeah.
I got some double head exams.
Once I get a clutch out of her.
Oh, what? You got what?
I said I got some
We'll
double
make
head.
her available.
Which line?
BPI.
DPI.
I'm not talking to you.
He was waiting for you to say TSK because then you would have just jumped. He'd have been like, "I'm calling you." Literally, would
Somebody would have been mad at me because I would have been spinning bands. Is what it would have
So you and Professor Pythons would get along well then.
Yeah.
She's a TSK guru.
Hey,
And I'm the type of person that I wouldn't mind working a TSK line as well. You know, give me more jeans. I'm good with it. I'll play with it.
TSK this year.
Yes, sir.
I love it. The super pastel girl over here is growing up great. I got Itchy Flame head TSK boy that's going back to my pastel TSK girl once he's up to size. So we love some TSK.
Yeah, and I've seen the comparisons, and I do see how TSK does hold. In some instances, TSK does hold those darker, richer blacks.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna fix that with what I'm doing on my BPI line.
Stay over there.
I couldn't help it, man. So I wanted to get into the True Ghost project, right?
Yeah.
So I pick up a 1.1 normal double heads. I grow them up, I pair them, and the first clutch, they drop a G-stripe. So now I knew that all three jeans were in there on both sides because G-stripe from both of them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the following season I pair them and I hit a triple visual.
Nice.
You know, a lot of people are mentioning that people are creating triple visuals without any incomplete dominance in them, and I'm like, I didn't have a choice. That's how my project started. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I've got triple visuals that I'm going to be smashing into some multi-genetic females, you know, and making instant triple heads.
Yeah. My G stripe stuff is still growing up right now. My DG over here, and then I got a skinny girl over here for him too. So we go play a little bit.
Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah.
But definitely need more rack space. Let me tell you.
Well, I expanded my room. I had to. I took a
your
wall
holdbacks.
down and I expanded it out. I got. I added a 12 by 13 area
Let a brother get along.
to the existing 24 by 7. So it's like a big L.
Hey,
Nice.
it works. It works.
It works.
We getting a little cramped over here.
Feel it, man. I feel it. I was getting that way too. And then when I decided to go ahead and pair as many females as I did, I was like, man, there's no way. I have to expand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially if G-Paul keeps sending me snakes.
He keeps sending me snakes too, bro.
He's sending everybody snakes. He said, "You want a snake? You want a snake? You want a snake?"
He's like the
Everybody
Oprah.
uses it.
He's the Oprah of the reptile industry.
I'm saying,
You get a snake. You get a snake.
what you want today? Snake.
Oh,
You got it.
T-shirt made. Give me 2 days. Give me 2 days.
Oh yeah, I definitely wanted those too.
So, G Paul, you sent that ad earlier. Now you got to tell me how to transfer it to a MP4 file so I can use it.
Anytime he sends me stuff, it always comes in a zip file. And
Yeah, because if it's so large, you can't email it.
yeah.
But this was a MOV file.
Okay. If you go into your computer, save it, you should be able to reformat.
Yeah.
It'll actually like a save as
I
option.
got it.
You can.
I got it saved. I just got to figure out how to change it.
It'd be
Did you
like
right click on it, I think, or something.
and it should give you a drop down to save as, and then it'll give you options for like MP4, Move, or like Cinema or something like that. So what it should do. That's what it does for pictures. When you save pictures, it gives you options to like PNG, JPEG, stuff like that.
John, how do you want me to send that picture file to you for the hatchling cards?
If you want to, I'll send you an email. I'll send you my email, and then just shoot it over to me in email. That way I can save it to the computer, because I'll just import it into the PC, and I can format easier on the PC than I can on my phone.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I designed Carl's when I was messing with his, I was doing it off my phone, and oh my god, it was a nightmare. it was a nightmare. I'm sitting here and I'm like zoom in and like editing and then zooming out and like, okay, that looks good, and then moving and adjust. It was
Yeah,
it's a whole thing.
that's pretty simple. Yeah, definitely. Even with that email.
Yep.
But you can't guess what my email is.
I'm assuming Batman. I don't know, 82.
Close, you, dude. It's actually 4 numbers. It's Batman 5883.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Wicked.
Yeah, you send that to me and I'll get my stuff sent over to you. So yeah,
Gotcha. Yeah.
I was ready.
Yeah, we'll get those sent.
Freaking hatch. What? 1, 2. I got 3 hatchlings over here.
Yep. Yeah, they're great for and I mean you can even clip them onto the front if you get the right size. They're a little bigger than the index card, but that's the size I went with, was the one that was just a little bit bigger. But I'm sure I could format it down and they can shrink it to like index card size if you wanted. So
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, just give me all that, and
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I will anybody in the chat, anybody on YouTube, anybody on IG, anybody on TikTok, if you guys are new breeders and you guys would like to make hatchling cards, you guys want help formatting a hatchling card or a breeder card of some sort, get with me, get with Satchmo, get with one of us. They'll get the information over, and I can put in some work for you and get you those print files. That way you can send them out to whoever and get massive quantities printed out for yourself and go from there.
Oh my god, I'm gonna send you something, bro. I need a little help.
Gotcha.
I'll send you a message. We'll talk.
Yep.
we're all friends. We all need a lot of help.
Yeah, you're not wrong, bro. You are not wrong.
Yeah. I fall short in a lot of areas.
Definitely certifiable. So I think I've got it converted, G-Paul. I just got to let it do its thing.
Nice.
I went through a back door. I couldn't do the thing that John suggested, so I uploaded it in a video editor thing. And when I export it from there, it turns it into an MP4.
Nice. Yeah.
Hopefully it works.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so sometimes you have to jump through those extra hoops to try to get it to reformat. It doesn't always give you the free reformat option. What was that?
Yeah, I'm 36 megabytes of 49.34 megabytes. So we're getting there.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been having some media issues trying to load, I'll load shorts and stuff, just trying to kind of scroll through and show everybody love and everything like that. And for some reason my socials weren't wanting to load. They were taking an excessive amount of time to load today. I don't know if it was server congestion or what it was that was really happening, but it was a little bit abnormal.
Yeah. Yeah, I was having problems with so I have multiple profiles. Like a goofball, I just branched off for the snakes and created a business profile linked to my personal stuff. So I really wanted to delete my personal profiles and just not use them, because I don't care about social media outside of this, I really don't.
Yep.
But I can't do that because I'm linked. So I've got 4 different profiles and 2 different social media things, except for my TikTok and I believe my Snapchat and YouTube have all been changed over to the business name. So
And that's my issue too. I've got like 4 Facebook pages, 3 Facebook pages, 2 YouTubes. I didn't even know I had 2 YouTubes, but I have 2 YouTubes. And then I want to do the same thing. I want to reduce the amount of, because it's a lot to track all those things at once. It's crazy. It is. It's a lot.
Yeah. Things we do for the passion that we have, right?
Yeah. That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, guys. Throw out a project you guys are going to work this season that you guys are, hoorahing about right now. Like something that's like progressed to the point you're like, it's there.
I think mine's probably my collab with Mike.
Well, I'm pretty happy to announce that our little stranger boy, our introduction to the stranger project, has officially locked twice with Super Misfit Yellow Belly.
Nice.
And it's Stranger, HRA, Blackhead, something else. Blackhead, HRA, I don't know, something else in Stranger. So
Okay.
it's happening. You know what I'm saying? The visual locks are there. She's doing what she's supposed to be doing. She's pounding food like she's supposed to be doing. So I'm really excited about that pairing. This will be our first stranger clutches coming.
That sounds wicked. Slither and Scales. She said Voodoo Carnage.
That's what it is. No, that's the Voodoo Carnage. No, that's a different male. That's a Blackhead Voodoo Carnage Huffman.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Well, I paired that to a pastel cinnamon bamboo head clown female, and she's full of eggs. Like, my God, she's gonna lay too many eggs. I know she is. She's huge, and she's gonna. So that pairing is super exciting as well. But I also have Monarch working. I'm making double heads into Monarch, so I've got a lot of. Like I said, we play with a lot of stuff over here. I'm very excited about it.
Absolutely.
And none of mine there yet. I'm just touching.
I like that one too, right there. Third Coast said Grim Black Pastel Nanny. That's gonna have some pixelization. That's gonna have some wicked sidewall pattern going. Yeah.
Yep.
I'd like it to see it.
And that's the thing. We picture it what we think it's gonna look like in our heads. You know what I'm saying? But then when you see it come out of the egg, either it surpasses what we were expecting, or it's like, womp, womp, womp. But
yeah, that'd be.
But we've been fortunate. We've been very fortunate. We've hit some incredible stuff.
Yeah.
I will be working some champagne as well.
Yeah, I mean, and there's everybody gives the stigma around certain traits. Don't mess with that, don't touch that. This is the next version of that, and it's you got this issue and that issue. I was like, but quality breeding stock avoids the issue more
100%.
often than it doesn't, right? So you're more often and more likely to avoid the problems that you hear about if you have quality animals putting together. So
100%.
Yep.
Listen. Third Coast. Rainbow het hypo to a clown. Carl, when we first started chatting, what did I say about the Rainbow Project?
You wanted it.
Yeah.
All four.
For sure. I will eventually work it this way.
Very nice.
I 100% agree with that statement that it's going to break the internet. It will. It definitely will.
Yep.
Got another project I'm working on, but I'm not announcing it until I've got eggs.
You're
on the
muted, bro. Garrett.
ground.
No, I can hear him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I can. So okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I've got another project going right now, but I'm not announcing it until the eggs are on the ground. It should be pretty fun, to say the least.
Tell everybody, hey, I'm doing a giveaway. If anybody's interested, come on over to TikTok. We are giving away an egg out of our first clutch, and it's really cool. It's a mahogany het pied to a pied, and what's really cool is we threw off some really funky pieds out of this last year, so we decided to do a giveaway an egg out of that clutch.
I got a pair going like that. It's what is it? Mahogany vanilla to a pastel OD hip pie. Both of them are hip pie.
I like me that vanilla. I love me some vanilla.
Yeah, I just picked me up a vanilla GHI girl. Reading.
Nice.
I'll give some difference.
Mm-hmm. We tried over there. We tried.
Yeah.
What have you done? Oh my God, what did you do?
I don't know. I just went to put my ponytail in.
No, you didn't.
I did
Can
too.
you,
I went to wrap it around my feet, my hair, and it got caught.
can you take your ring off?
I'm so sorry. No, I can't. You need to hush.
Oh my God.
I was in panic mode, thinking, "Oh my God, I'm gonna have to cut my hair."
Take,
Thinking, bitch, take your ring. I'm mad at you. Go lay down.
I'm not sure how you got this on here.
Think. I went to wrap it in my hair.
All right, here, I got to show you guys. Here,
Oh my God.
blow me up because I got to show you guys this. Somebody
You're an
blow me up.
asshole.
Somebody blow me up. So look, she had the ring
My
on.
ring.
She had her ring on, and she went to put her ponytail into her. She comes there, she's like,
The
help,
odds.
help me. I don't know how to get it off.
Cut that hair tie and get you another one.
Oh, okay, look, mira.
The way she was carrying on, I thought she had a snake caught.
When I'm doing
Something.
my fingers.
You guys, she come in with her hand stuck on her head like this, guys. She said, help me.
Y'all don't believe him.
I went like this.
Oh yeah.
I did. Look, mira, I hit it.
Yeah.
I have to be careful.
What's that called? What's that called?
Always a blast over here. I'll tell you what,
I'm
guys.
telling you. You're on your toes, yeah.
Well, that was fun. Hey, he hasn't told us what he's pairing.
Who's that?
He's holding a secret.
Who, this guy?
Batman.
Oh, Batman?
What pairings are you
Bro. Bro, you're like 11.
that you can give? You know, I
Yeah.
get it.
Like I said, I told you. Well, I said one. What is it? Mahogany vanilla to pie to the pastel OD hip pie. Then we're running. Got about two hypo projects. We got a lavender albino project, GHI project. Got a TSK Xanthic project. got an Ultramel project. Got some more DGs going on over here. And then we were growing up some puzzles to start.
Nice.
So your Lav Albino project, what you got tied to it?
Talked to her. She is a black pastel lavender albino to where is she at? Where's awesome?
She's already looking good as hell.
Yellow belly, het lavender albino pod.
Okay.
Coast.
That black pastel Lav Albino is probably just. She got that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got that look to her. You know.
She does. And when I tell you she was a rescue that we took in, when I tell you she jumped. She's what? She's three.
She's a hungry girl.
Dude, she's when I tell you she's orange, like she's still orange. Like, so I was like, yeah, sack it, run it.
Oh, yeah.
We doing?
Yep.
I've got a knockoff lavender albino.
Quality, bro. The quality.
You got a knockoff Lav Albino?
What?
He lavender on a budget. That's cool.
Yeah.
I understand.
Lavender on a budget. I like
I
that.
just got lucky. See, what happened was she fell out the back of the trunk, and I just happened to be driving by and picked her up.
There you go. There you go.
Nice.
Nah. I would pick her up because I liked her.
Hold on. Got to cut these damn visual effects off or it won't pull the snake off.
That's funny. He said Timu laugh.
You laugh, dog.
Okay. I still like it.
It's got nanner in it. It's got nanner in
Mm-hmm. Still like it though.
it. Yeah, it still looks really good.
We were running another one with we got another VPI banana project running again too. So since we got lucky and hit all visual VPI xanthic pinstripe with pastel and banana, and then the banana VPI in one clutch, 5 eggs, all visuals.
Nice.
A visual to a head. So
You-
better, but it's cool.
The odds God smiled upon you, bro.
Hey, he been smiling on me the whole way. The whole way. I'm telling
You gotta get you that shirt. Odds God's in my pocket, baby.
Hey, you
First
should be
weekend
a shirt with
buy.
a pocket. I got you. I'll put it on the back myself.
Yup. That was how I came into these guys, and I told them, yeah, man, I've got the odds gods here in my pocket, and I put it down. The shirt was made the next day, I think.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like I said, give me 2 days. Give me 2 days.
What it is. Hey, you're knocking it. But yeah, other than that, like we picked up from the past couple of expos, we picked up quite a few things that we didn't have in the collection and really wanted, even if we had to grow it up just for ourselves. But like I said, I'm really happy with my collection. So
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I got a bunch of hypo stuff over here too. Matter of fact,
Nice.
we finally got a Huffman hypo male. So we're gonna try to make a super Huffman hypo
Okay.
Yeah.
when he grows up, that is.
Yeah.
Because I'm not messing with Pandora. I'm not opening her. I'm not messing with that mean angry woman. No, I refuse.
Yeah, you know what that means? That means that's a Satchmo snake, right?
My wife won't let her go, so you can have her.
I'll get all up in Pandora's box. That's all I'm saying.
Every time I open this snake's tub, she's like, "I wish you would." No. Pour the water from way up here. Like, yeah, not today. I'm good. Mama come in and mess with you later. I'm not.
That's that
She's a man
snake.
hater.
He got that snake hook. He's like,
I am. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, she's a man hater, especially me, and I'm the one who feed her. But whatever.
Yep. I got one just like that, bro. One just like that. It's not mine. It's not even mine. I'm keeping my buddy's collection. And she's just a mess, man. I thought I was going to tame her down for him. I was like, hey, don't worry. I got 3 years. I'm going to tame her down. Bro, I've worked on her. And, man, she's just – I opened that drawer, and she's coming out.
Huffmans are ornery anyway, in my opinion. They
Oh,
honor. They ain't necessarily mean or nothing. They're just, I don't know if it's the food response or, hey, why you looking at me? Did you touch me?
they
I don't
got
know what it is
attitude.
about them things. It's just, ooh,
It's some
tell you.
personality showing through hard and heavy, right?
Yeah. So, like I said, but I can't wait to pair this pastel bamboo yellow belly lace to something either, too. Because I ain't figured out what.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo. Oh man, I need to see that.
Did he eat? I don't think he did.
Oh, bro, I gotta see this because it's yellow belly and lace into bamboo.
Mm-hmm.
Those are like right there.
Well, he ain't inching. He's just pastel bamboo yellow belly lace.
You said lace.
See how you feeling today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said pastel bamboo yellow belly lace.
Inchy, he said probably. I think. Yeah, haven't seen a lace bamboo.
He wants to work with me.
I like it. I like that bottom.
I'm telling you. And he's got some speckling in him, but he's one of one. So I couldn't pass him up. And he's a pretty chill dude. So we're gonna see what he does. Anything that just messes with that bamboo pattern, I'm with it. With it. You know,
Reptilads.com
like,
is a marketplace for buying and selling
Okay.
reptiles, amphibians,
I don't know what that is.
We got an ad running in the background.
Yeah, he's really cool. We still got that bamboo
That's cool.
head, white stripes, so
Yep.
he's cool.
That is cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing that.
No problem, anytime. Now he wants to be nosy. Come on, big boy.
I'd be interested to see that Lav Clown project that Third Coast is talking about. That'd be interesting.
I got a little super OD lavender albino male that we produced this season. That thing is just glows and it's just crazy.
Got some pretty wicked orange on it, doesn't it?
It's so orange, guys. It's crazy how orange the oranges are.
I just want to emphasize this, Val. Every time you just turn around and it's always that snake right there. It's just always right there, just one tub away. it's
right?
wild.
It's like I planned it.
It's just like I planned to show this one today.
Yeah, this little guy's really putting off those oranges.
Oh yeah,
across the dorsal stripe.
Big.
yeah real, and I mean he's got real big. I mean,
Real
real big orange
stretched
spots.
out patterns and yeah, very, very, very orange. I mean, he like the whole thing is just orange. Come here, girl. Stop. Super, super orange. Even his head is
Oh yeah.
like the blush spots here
Mm.
that he's got on his back. She's gonna go away. Right here. That
Yeah.
they're just really bright. I didn't think he was a super, and then this last time he shed out, and I was like, "Oh, you are." So you see what happens here. I was trying to show this bamboo, but you mentioned my little lavender albino. So the lavender albino came from a pairing of double het to double het for dreamsicles. We missed on the pied, but we got that little lavender, super OD lavender albino.
Nice.
But I was wanting to show this bamboo little girl. So we think this is cinnamon, maybe pastel, citrus.
Nice.
And it destroyed the pattern on the belly, but the pattern on the dorsal stripe is ridiculous. So this is also a krypton, and she's possible het desert ghost.
Nice combo.
Thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, it did. it took that pattern away on the belly. That's why I asked about the lace. I wanted to see what the interaction was with the lace into the bamboo.
With that white belly, it's like I said, it's hard to tell, but it something did something to that pattern. So.
Yeah, stark white.
Mm-hmm.
So Krypton, there's that arrowhead on the tip of the nose.
Yep.
Yep.
So very fortunate with this little girl. And she is on the jalapeno diet, as y'all can see. We won't talk about how many months old she is. Gorgeous little girl. And her
I
sister
was
came
just
out.
talking to John last
So
week, or was it on TikTok, about the Krypton? Show her face again, if you would.
Yes, absolutely.
It was earlier this week, Carl, when me and Garrett were talking.
See how close those are on the nose?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's in the hets as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I got you.
And so the Krypton will most of the time give this little arrowhead looking thing on the tip of the nose.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you can't tell on the eye stripe, because her eye stripes aren't broad like you would expect,
Right.
but because of this that arrowhead on the tip of the nose, that's also the indicator for Krypton.
Yeah,
Yep,
and
mine's got it.
They're
Yeah.
usually broad and they're connected down the neck as well.
Yeah,
And then you
really
got the
wide.
arrowhead. And you can see a lot of that in the het version too, a het cryptic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It carries those markers some of the time.
Right. Right.
Yes.
So I purchased a for sure confirmed double het DG stripe, and she was marketed as 50% het cryptic. So we were trying to prove out and when I pulled her out, I was like, just very odd, like makeup. Like you definitely see head influence there. So it was very odd. Kind of threw me for a loop. So I was I kind of was asking some questions and everything. So yeah, it was really cool.
I got a Powerball
Shrink me.
button nose head clown over here too.
Shrink me. Thank you.
So where's this critter at?
Which one?
Powerball? You gonna show that one off?
Yeah, I'll show them off.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Hey, dude. Here he is.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that's nice. Congratulations, bro. What?
I love some spot nose.
Dude, he's
Yeah.
pretty chill. He get a little worked up, but other than that, he's a nice little thing. Didn't expect to get him, but we got him.
All right, so I got this loaded up. I'm gonna try it out.
ReptileAds.com is the modern marketplace for buying and selling reptiles, amphibians, and exotic pets. Built by Purple Turtle Technologies, we're creating the most trusted platform in the industry. Join thousands of breeders and collectors on the most trusted reptile marketplace. List your animals, connect with buyers, and grow your business with Reptile Ads. Enjoy our easy access to stores as well as a genetic calculator for your convenience. Stop by and check us out today.
Awesome, G. Paul. Thank you so much.
Oh,
Okay. So here's that animal
So,
that we were talking about.
I ended up having to load that to CapCut and change it over.
Gotcha. So sold to me as a confirmed double het DG G stripe with a POS het, 50% POS het cryptic. Let me see if I can get her to kind of loosen up a little bit. She's kind of
Living
on
up
it.
to her name. Living up to her name.
Yeah, she's kind of on edge a little bit.
Ball.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There she goes. There she goes. Maybe. Ah, she's really trying to. She's really trying to give me grief. So side pattern, if she'll calm down. He said juggle it. Come on, Mom.
You been drinking Kool-Aid?
A little bit, something.
Jen on TikTok says she's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Jen.
So if you can see,
Yeah, there's the arrow.
yeah. And this is what threw me. This is what the main reason why I wanted to show her off. She's got this weird pattern break right behind her head that threw me for one of the biggest loops ever. I was like, oh, I got to get that. Look at that. That's just wild. Just wicked variation.
Yeah, but look at how her eye stripes connect down the neck.
Yeah.
On both sides, they connect. And they go
Right.
past the head.
Yeah. I still got to get that little piece of stuck shed. She doesn't like to really mess with her nose too much. She's real, like you said, Val, living up to her name. She's clenching real hard. But overall, she's eating good, doing really good. So she will be a foundation animal for some DGG stripe stuff that I got.
Hey,
working towards.
You got some? I got you. You know what I'm saying? We waiting. You know, my boy's up to size, my girl ain't. So
yeah, and that's I'm in the boat with both of them actually. So the male that I have for her, he's a lot closer than she is. He's a little bit further ahead, but she's got a lot of room to go. So
yeah. We just played your ad you made for G-Paul for reptile ads. So he sent it to me. I converted it over, loaded it up, and actually got to play it tonight. So that worked out great. I appreciate it, Will.
Right, and as far as I know, again, I'm just going based off what I was told as far as traits. It could be something else going on. Who knows? Who truly knows? But he said it kind of reminds him of Shatter, which everybody tells me I should trade out. That it's worth looking into. It's a good project if you can get a hold of it.
Very reduced.
So
I like it. And then we ask ourselves how much is the head influence causing,
yeah,
the manipulation of those patterns.
Yeah.
Because like I've told you guys in the past, I know a breeder in Europe that will not breed pied animals, but he will breed het pieds just because he wants to manipulate the pattern the way het pieds do. They stretch patterns sometimes and they move the patterns around a little bit. So he uses that in his pairings. He doesn't want pieds, but he uses the head influence just to manipulate the pattern and make it look wonky. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. We need to be a king of the hill. Yep.
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 Ding 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 ding.
Dang no.
Listen, that's a quality show. That's a quality show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Selling propane and propane accessories.
Don't snake, man.
I won't say that we got one of the two because we may get demonetized for that one.
Yes,
yeah,
Will.
One of the two.
Shatterpied's gonna be awesome.
Listen, that might
Hey.
be worth.
I got you.
That might be worth messing with. That might be worth messing with.
I have a
I'd
couple of
show it
quad
off
heads.
again, but he just ate today.
Yep. So that's what happens on the Valpino diet. You have to kind of not show those guys because they've been eating so much. It's like, yeah,
Well,
he ate last week, but with the
so
way
I vary my hatchlings 3 to 5 days until after 200 grams, and then it's 5 days.
Gotcha.
But I treat them like I do a lot of these others. I'll wait for defecation. Once they
100%.
defecate, and then I'll put them on food again. Give them a day or so, or a day or two, put them on food.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
So
They do really well.
there's definitely a science to how we feed and our
100%.
structure and planning, and none of it's really scheduled because we're going off the animal schedule. So
Yep.
yep.
The
lot
blood pythons are a little different.
Yeah, they're a lot different.
Yeah.
Large meal, 3 to 4 weeks.
Kind of spread them out. Because when you get that frequency, don't they tend to get? I mean, they put on girth quick. I mean, they're a big bodied.
Well,
snake,
they're a
so.
girthy critter anyway.
Yeah, yeah. So just thinking of that, like in general, you feed them on a 2-week cycle, and they crush and crush and crush and crush. You run the risk of fatty liver like real early on.
Big time.
Yeah. That'd be
Yes.
definitely something to check and like watch for in those other species. I know that, I mean, no matter what species differ, significantly.
For sure.
But oh, we got some dead space.
Oh my God, I'm
Yeah.
so sore. I'm so
So-
sore, guys.
No, I'm gonna show off something for Val.
Oh, my baby.
That's the one.
That's
The one. So I saved this picture when he sent it to me, especially because I was on live with Val when he cut this thing, the egg, and I have never heard the man curse so much in my life.
Oh my God.
He was so pumped. You could see him flush red, like his blood pressure raised through the roof. Like he
It
was
was the
giddy.
first egg. It was the first egg I cut too, so it was kind of everything else was kind of.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm
Yeah,
so
I
done.
swear I thought he was just going to box it up and quit the live right there.
Yeah, I told him, man, I'm gonna end the live. This is too cool.
So I'll let you speak on it, Val. Go ahead and tell the genetics of this snake and talk about the pairing.
Very excited. So this is actually our new gene involved in a combination. Our new gene is called the misfit. Kathy named it perfectly. And the question in the reason I did this pairing, one of the reasons I did this pairing was because everybody was comparing the misfit to yellow belly. They were comparing it to lace. They're still comparing it to paint. And the great thing is I had already done those pairings to figure out that it wasn't in the yellow belly complex. It's not in the bell complex. I've already done those pairings as well. People keep asking me about why I haven't done a genetic test. I started this 7 years ago, so there was no genetic testing involved. I did this the old-fashioned way, and I tell people all the time, genetic testing is great, but use it as a tool, guys. Don't use it as a crutch. You know what I mean? So I paired a spot nose yellow belly lace male that I acquired from my mentor, one of my mentors. spot nose yellow belly lace, and I paired it to a super misfit yellow belly. We didn't know it was yellow belly at the time, but we produced one ivory out of the pairing, so that confirmed that the super misfit did carry the yellow belly gene. So this is a misfit spot nose yellow belly lace, and it's possible double het clown pied. I believe it's going to prove out because it's showing all the telltale signs for heterozygous. Some people have even told me that it very well could be a pied, but I'm not sure, so I can't call it. So spot nose misfit, spot nose yellow belly lace. Super stoked when I hatched this thing. It was, like I said, it was the first egg that I cut. I wish it had been the last one because then I would have been able to work up to it, but there was nothing in the clutch that compared to this. And yeah, I lost my stuff because, like I said, I'd been taking quite a bit of guff over it because I came out with it and I called it a gene automatically because I'd already done the pairings to figure out that it wasn't in any of the complexes that I have access to. We're going to add it to other different complexes just to make sure that it's not in another complex. People also compare this to the what was that? I did a side by side with Canova's putting out the new gene. It came with White Flame. What is it? I don't know what that other gene is called. White Flame. And but anyway, I did a side by side comparison, and I mean, I hate to say it, but my snake looked so much more incredible. The vibrance, the colors, it's really crazy. And you know what, guys? Pull this down, and I'll show this little guy. He's full as a tick right now, but I'll show him right. Let me get him. This was the last clutch of the season as well, so it was like the best clutches in the entire season. So there's his little spot nose, and the yellow belly and lace are just interacting with the misfit really wild. I was told it looks asphalt-ish as well. So it's been compared to a lot of things, but like I said, I've managed to prove that it's not certain things already. It's reproducible. We can ID it in everything we've added it to. And then I reproduced an animal, basically identical to each other from two different mamas. And that's when I realized it had to be genetic because it duplicated itself in a different pairing. It destroyed everything. Thank you guys for letting me show this. Appreciate it. This is definitely our pride and joy. Well, one of our pride and joy. We've been very fortunate. Like I said, we've hit 2 triple visuals. We've also made I made 3 clown pieds. The male that I pulled the misfit out of is actually a pied male that ended up being het for clown. And that's why everything misfit is possible double het clown pied. So not only did I pull a misfit out of the new gene out of the pied, but I also proved that he was double het. That he was a het for clown. We produced some clown pieds, but when I saw the interaction that I was getting, I quit producing clown pieds. I stopped pairing to make clown pieds because I wanted to figure out what the gene was that was causing the effect, and we managed to separate it. We have it in its single form. We have it in its super form. I've paired it to itself, and it created a super form. Like if it was paint, then it would have created some paint-looking animals. It didn't when it's paired to itself. We did produce some supers, a lot of supers out of that clutch, and I don't even want to discuss it. I ended up selling some of those supers because we didn't know what the gene was at the time. But like I said, the ones that I did sell, they went to pet owners. Just really cool looking little animal. Thank you guys for letting me show it.
Yeah, he's definitely got some pretty wicked pattern going there, and I can see where people may get like the concept of pied, just mainly for the white like band.
Yeah, the
That's
belly's
yeah, the like white
pushing.
push up. Yeah,
Yeah.
I could see that, but no. I mean, and you had was there pied in the pairing in the heads?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, like I said, it comes the female that I used is yeah, she's possible double head clown pied.
Okay.
And the male didn't have any heterozygous, any known heterozygosis. It was just a straight spot
Gotcha.
nose, yellow belly lace male.
Gotcha.
Sashmo has him.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's actually really nice.
Yeah, he's a cool looking dude.
Yeah.
Very impressive. The genetics, again, the quality of the genetics were just fantastic. I'm gonna put him up. Like I said, he's chunky.
Welcome to the stage, Jamie.
You had her in the background. I didn't even see her pop in. Yeah.
So
Hey,
I'm
we
gonna
don't
blow
have
you up,
TS
Jamie.
we
I
don't have
want you to talk
TSK
about
stuff.
this contest you're in for a little bit.
Yeah.
Sure. Hi, I'm Jamie with Professor Pythons. I'm a middle school teacher. Sorry, I just getting arrested outside, I guess.
You need to move to a better neighborhood. What's going on?
A better neighborhood. So I'm a middle school teacher here in California, and I'm doing a contest that is called America's Favorite Teacher, and where you can vote daily, where we can win. If I end up winning, I get a Bill Nye the Science Guy assembly, which basically Bill Nye comes and teaches science to your school. And then on top of that, I also get $25,000, which I plan on buying. I need to look into actual science furniture, like tables and chairs and things. Right now, we borrow tables and chairs from our district. And the ones that I have are old elementary school computer tables with like the little pocket on the top for the electrical cords, which are great when you've got middle schoolers. They become like cubbies. They store all sorts of things in there and leave it for you to find. So I'm going to look into that, as well as getting an ultrasound to use in the classroom with the snakes that we breed. What else was on there? There was a couple having experts come in. And then, as well as the other two prizes is, a trip to Hawaii for me and my husband, as well as Breeder's Digest, words. I teach science, not English. But yeah, you can vote daily. I'll post the link here in a second. If you have and share it out, that'd be great. There is the option to spend money. Don't do that. Just vote daily. Just vote daily. If you want to put your Starbucks on the side for a day or two, I'm okay with that, but just vote daily. But yeah.
Yep. 100%. I've been voting every single day, and I've watched her go from like first to second to 14th, back to first to second to first to second to first to second. So we got to keep. When does this contest end now? I know it's like the end of the month, right?
It's so it is a contest, but it's also a fundraiser for colossal and planetary something sciences. So it basically each week they're eliminating people who are on the tail end. We're all separated into groups, like groups of now we're groups of 15. And so this week it goes down to groups of 10. So you need to be in the top 10. But all votes roll over every day until it gets to the top ones. So this week's top 10, next week would be top 5, and then it goes down to top 1. And when the top number ones from each group then go into one pile, and the votes are cleared, and it starts over with those top ones. And there should be, I don't know how many separate groups there are. But it should be, I think it's the end of the month that the 23rd is when it goes down to from 5 to 1. So I'm guessing that by the 30th or the 1st, if I remember correctly, is when it does the number ones. Yeah.
So on the 3rd, we need to do this big push.
Yeah, the 23rd.
23rd.
Right here.
Yeah, 23rd big push, and then after there's an you'll see me. I've kind of, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've kind of stepped back with like pushing it in chat as frequently and pushing it out because of the fact that I'm gonna probably go crazy on the other days. Every 5 seconds, go.
So right there is the link. Copy it if you can out of the chat, post it in your browser, go to that link and vote every single day. Set a reminder on your phone. I want to see these kids get some cool equipment and a better ultrasound than what I'm getting. So,
Remember, you do have to wait a full 24 hours before your next vote can be cast. So if you cast your vote tonight at 10 o'clock, you can't cast your vote again until tomorrow at 10 o'clock. So just be mindful. Obviously, it's 10 o'clock here. You know, California's a different time zone. So
yeah, I think today until 9 p.m., I think it's Pacific time, votes are doubled. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Votes are doubled for the next hour and 46 minutes. So, and they do that. They throw these little loopholes of like, today we're going to do double votes. And we're like, but yeah, so that's cool. Yeah. The other cool thing, which I think everyone keeps getting confused, that's really awesome news. So not America's favorite teacher, but my school nominated me for Teacher of the Year at the school. And then I got to move up to the district level. And the district went, yay, we like you. And now I'm up to county level. And county looked at all the ones that were submitted, and they chose 15 out of, I think, 50 or 60 people. And I'm one of the 15.
Nice.
yeah. So,
So
I will also caution people that when you go to vote and you have a Facebook, it requires you to log into Facebook to cast your vote. Don't think you're getting scammed. That is legit. They run this contest through Facebook login.
it verifies it.
Yes, it verifies that you are who you are and you can only vote one day. So she's currently in first place.
Yay!
And I don't know if you can see it or not, but it says right here, your one vote counts for 2. So that is through today, right?
Yep. If you scroll down, there's like there's the countdown for this round from 15 to 10, and then there's
So you
countdown
got
farther down.
2 days, 23 hours, 44 minutes, and 34 seconds. Voting for the top 10 ends Thursday, the 9th of April at 7 p.m. PDT. So that's this round of votes.
But I'm top 15 for my county for teachers, and that's not votes based off of people like friends and family. That's literally there's a panel
internal.
there's a panel that looks at essays and that I've written and all these other things. So I have an interview on not this Thursday but next Thursday.
Oh
to
yeah,
see
you're
if
gonna
I
knock that out of the park.
see if I make it to the top 7, and then those 7 get submitted to the state.
Congratulations, by the way.
That's awesome.
you.
That's awesome.
Go.
It feels really good. Thank you.
Well, like I said, I want to promote it, and I don't even mind seeing it being spammed in the groups.
Yeah.
Me
Every day.
either.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Stay
Hey,
weird.
we always respect the merch. Yeah, absolutely.
I love this shirt so much. Wait.
Yeah.
Nice.
But this is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Nice.
Love the color.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Good color.
Yeah. So that one's also the one that I sent for the quilt. So
Nice.
Yep. And then you also sent in voids, which I got to today. Or not got it today, but I have it out.
Nice.
yeah, and you got a couple little extras in there, a couple
Yeah.
business cards and stickers, and
Mm-hmm.
we like stickers.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm big on support. So Kiko,
100%.
he's got lots of stuff, and he ships too.
Nice.
He's your
he
man
does
when it
the,
comes to plants.
Carnivorous plants and some of the regular stuff too. Very knowledgeable. If you're interested in doing like bioactive with plants, if you're interested in
Very
keeping
knowledgeable.
just plants in your house for air purification purposes, hit your man up. Right here's his business name. I'm not gonna try to say it because I always butcher it.
Flora
that is-
esoterica.
Yeah.
Flora esoterica.
Your boy took phonics in school. Oh yeah.
So want to know if you have more room for t-shirts for quilts.
I do. So basically, for those of you that don't know, this is another thing that I started doing last year. I thought it would be a fun fundraiser and a cool item to have is to collect shirts at the shows I go to or from people who are across the world from doing video podcasts and things like that. It doesn't even have to be a shirt. It could just be material. And I could go, I'll probably run downstairs and grab the quilt that is my example right now. And we sew them all together. Of course, I count how many because if we sewed all of them together, it would be one huge quilt. Last year, we were able to make 3 quilts. And then we auctioned them off at different reptile shows. And the money went to US Arc. At all of them, the 2 that we did auction off, the 3rd one I still have. I've been using it as an example when I do vend shows to collect more shirts, or even like if you have lanyards, we sewed those on to the quilt. If you've got a snake bag that has your logo on it, anything of material. And this year, my ultimate goal is to try to make them every summer. I don't have time really during the school year. I have time this week, which is spring break. And we started looking and counting how many shirts we have, as well as trying to figure out how we're going to approach it this year. My mom and I, we kind of do like a assembly line when it comes to like cutting them and squaring them up and then laying them out. And we try to vary, of course, the pictures and the background color. But if you want to send one, you're more than welcome to. Just DM me on Instagram, Professor's Pythons without the apostrophe or a space. And I'm more than happy to send you my address to ship it to me. You can also sign your name. That's what Void Serpents did, as well as Sasquatch, Mr. Carl. Yeah, so you can do any of those things. And the quilts turned out awesome. I'm going to try to auction them off at different expos every year, so I'm not repeating the same expo. I try to do one on the East Coast and one on the West Coast, and one in the center, just so we can spread the wealth. I've been thinking about doing an online one, where we either do an online platform or we do it in the style of where it's like raffle tickets. And you can buy raffle tickets until we reach a certain amount, and then that amount goes to USARC, and then you would just have to pay shipping, depending on where you're at. And if I'm going to a show near you, I'll bring it. It was actually really ironic is we took one to Tinley last October, my mom and I, and I ended up we came home with a suitcase full of t-shirts, because we got a bunch of t-shirts at Tinley. I had a bunch of people sign it. The one at Tinley went for $1,000, and Justin bought it, and is going to hang it up in his facility, which I thought was really cool. So yeah, and if you don't have a shirt and you want to donate, you can also, this year we're going to try to get donations to help pay for the backing of the quilt, as well as the inside of the quilt, and the actual like physical quilting, because that was all stuff that I paid for, my mom paid for, and then basically what I'm donating is the labor then from there.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So,
Yeah, that's
like
very
those
labor
alien-
intensive. If people don't
I'd
know
like
what it takes to do a quilt, man, that's a very time consuming.
Yeah, I'd like to throw in there also, if you go through a local reptile expo and you have a favorite breeder there, buy their shirt and send it to Jamie.
Yep, I got those too. And
That's the way to support as well.
you don't even have to give me a new shirt if you don't want to. Just please wash it.
So that's
Some
another
of the
thing.
quilts
that-
have old worn shirts from breeders, so you might have some DNA sweat from that.
Oh goodness. Some people's
So
kids.
I'd
I
like
tell
to
you.
add as well that I'm a man of many hobbies. Like I know how to crochet, I know how to quilt, I know how to do all kinds of stuff like that. So I realize that is a very labor intensive act, especially if you're hand quilting.
Oh,
Like
God.
putting it on a machine is one thing. It's a lot easier, but I was taught how to hand quilt by my grandmother. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yep.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we pay someone. My mom's into quilting, and when I was in high school, we did my first my t-shirt quilt, of all my musical theater and theater stuff, and then I came up with this idea, and I said, hey, would you be willing to help? Do you think maybe we could get one of the people in your quilting guild to donate their long arm? We supply the thread and all the material, and that they can do it. And we had one person do it last year, but we just don't want to constantly be bugging them because it does still take time.
Yeah.
Even with the computer one, you have to still go over and look at it to make sure it's not stuck or messed up and things like that. But
Yeah.
let me go
Karina.
grab one. I'll be right back.
I do all kinds of amazing things.
I crochet as well, but I wasn't gonna announce it. But I guess,
Hey, I don't care. There's
Yeah,
no
you fair.
shame in my game.
yeah,
You
I
heard me
crochet.
up here earlier talking about putting on a small shirt, wearing a crop top. I mean, I don't care.
Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that. We don't talk about it. Nobody wants to see the crop top.
I'm gonna start being quiet now.
He said, "I'm just gonna sit here and just listen."
Yeah. I'm gonna clean this up. Is what I'm gonna do.
There we go. He He said, "Production. I'm gonna be productive. Here we go."
Yeah. So Garrett, how many likes are you up to on your TikTok feed now?
70,000.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's awesome.
And we've had 8
You
views.
froze.
I
You had what? Oh,
Garrett,
wow.
you froze.
82 views.
82 views. That's not
82.
bad.
Wicked.
Okay, let's blow up Jamie. This is one of her past quilts.
So how many do you get in? How many shirts can you get in roundabout?
That's cool.
So-
That is cool as shit.
And then
Yeah,
also,
I see some logos I know.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
for sure. Man, that turned out
She's like,
really
"I'm not
nice.
tall enough. I'm just gonna toss it over my head."
yep.
That's it.
Yeah. That's so cool.
And
That turned
then
out so nice.
the backside.
She said, "Wow."
She's got quilt hair.
Green, and let me see if I can make the stitching. You can kind of see it. It's a
Yeah.
snake
They're snake
with
shaped.
stars.
That's awesome.
Oh, are you
That's cool.
serious? That is
That's
cool.
super
Yeah, you
cool.
can see it.
So this year, I don't think I'm gonna probably do like tarantulas,
That's cool.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
but like you can see here too, like if you've got lanyards you don't want anymore. So that was one of the
Oh, okay.
lanyards. Another one, red line. Red line's lanyard. I think this one might have the. Hold on. Oh, this is someone's ball python, like bags. They have their logos printed on their ball python bags.
That's cool.
That is cool.
I cut out anything that's printed. So like this was on the back, and then on the front on one of them was like a bigger picture. But so we print that out, or cut that out, not print. Like what else do we do? So I try to use every logo that I can find on there. And then we use the leftover t-shirts to kind of, or the pieces of the shirt to fill it.
Yeah.
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 Let me see what else.
So Python Cordal is getting some love on that quilt.
Mine's always in the middle.
I was getting ready to ask you
Hey,
if you
if we
always
pay,
threw yours in
if we
there.
pay, yeah, if we pay a little extra, can we get put in the middle?
He said, "I will supply the thread. Just put me in the middle."
And then that's on the back of them for this year.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Very nice.
So, yeah. And there'll be one like that for the other time. But so yeah, we ended up doing. How long are you? I think these are 6 feet by 6 feet, give or take.
Will
It's like
said
a
show
full-
his logo off.
It's like a
You're-
full.
Top corner right there. There you go.
Right there, Will. Right there,
Yeah.
Will. I told you got some love on that quilt too.
Oh, you can see the snake too. See?
Yeah.
Yeah,
lot
the
better.
design of the stitching.
Yeah,
And the
and see
snake,
there's
yeah.
a star on the snakes too. It goes right there too. There's laces. So give or take, each shirt, depending on the size of your logo, like we were really trying not to cut into logos,
Right.
if possible. So it's 12 by 12 is each square. But like some logos, like Tortuga here, literally takes up 2 squares.
Yeah.
Or this one takes up 2 squares. We had ones that took up like 4 squares. And I appreciate y'all, but those are pains in the butts.
Yeah.
Well, if I'd known that, I would have sent a small one.
It's all good. It's all good.
So I'm gonna send a super extra
more.
large.
Like here's Get Morphed. His is almost 4 squares.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
so
he sent you my size shirt.
it's all good. It's all good. The way that I look at it is beggars can't be choosers. And so whatever anyone wants to send, if I'm not paying for it, then send what you want to send. And if you want a certain spot, just kiss my butt.
Fuck her up, she said.
Just be like, Jamie, you're so awesome.
I think I'm gonna I might send a snake over.
Oh yeah, I'm
She said, "Come out a little bit brown nose right there, but
I did have I had on this set of 3, I had certain people say, okay, I'll send you one of my shirts and I'll send you so and so's shirt, but you have to put us next to each other. And I was like,
oh wow.
All right. Okay. I'm not gonna say who.
So we gotta pile up all our shirts and put them in one area too.
So I did not get requested to do. There is some logic to our 3 quilts, and of course when my mom and I were working on them, we nicknamed 3 of them. This one was my quilt because most of the people that are in it are breeders who have influenced me at one point or another, for the most part. We also try to divide the black t-shirts because there's a lot of black t-shirts in our industry. So
Right.
if you have a shirt that's not black, send that one. Those ones stand out like what else? 3 of my friends I put next to each other because we joke that they're always it's 3 guys. And they joke around that they're always sandwiching one of them. And so
Put the 3 next to each other. One of them was sandwich.
Yep. And so on all 3 of the quilts, the same one is sandwiched by the other 2. So there's little subtleties in the quilt. There's the bad luck quilt, which kept giving issues when we were trying to sew it together, as well as there's some breeders I don't particularly like on that quilt.
That energy was transferring.
It was. Oh my god. It was. And then there was like the chaotic leftover quilt. And it was just, it's interesting to make them each year. So it'll be fun to do it again. Yeah. It's a process.
So say someone wants to
Dirty.
kind of help out and donate in a way, like help you guys by donating thread or, batting material or backing material or something like that. If somebody wants to like contribute to that, how would they go about doing that? Just reach out to you directly?
Yeah, just reach out to me directly on Instagram. And if it's like batting material that you have and you want to ship, you can ship it. If you want like a resource, a link, I can get you a link. If you just want to donate cash, that's fine too. And that will go all directly to it. I was
going to ask if you had like an Amazon wish list or anything.
Not for this. I would have to double check that even Amazon has good quality stuff. For this, that would be my concern. My mom is my major source to go to for it. She's the expert. I'm just the apprentice. I'm the one that ended up sewing all the squares together. She was putting the backing on the t-shirts because that's one thing I don't think most people realize is you actually have to put a backing on the back of the shirt because the shirt will stretch if you don't.
Yes.
And it needs to stay a certain size because quilts are very, very mathematical. Um, and so she was doing that as well as squaring up the squares, and then I was lining them up and sewing them. And yeah, so I'd have to go to her and ask her. I don't think we don't normally buy sewing stuff off of Amazon. There's a couple quilt places here in California that have higher quality thread, as well as the batting and things like that. And I know we bought a bunch of stuff last year when Joann's was going out of business, and stocked up on a lot of stuff. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
we
deal.
went there and spent quite a bit of money too when they were closing here.
Same.
yep. But like I said, I think if Daytona's happening, I'll probably go to that this summer. And do one there. Trying to think. We did one at the Anaheim show. And then the other one was at Tinley. If I can get one done before July, I might do the one here at Pomona. But yeah, we'll see.
So I don't know how it is in your area. I'm pretty sure it's the same, but here in our local area, I know several teachers, and I know for a fact that teachers come out of their pocket. And I know that teachers don't get paid, what I feel that they should, but teachers still come out of their pocket. I see them buying materials for their children. I see them doing all kinds of stuff like that. So I get it. To help support something like this is incredible.
Yeah. Yep. It's just it's the nature of the job. But we need change. All right. On that note, I'm gonna get a snake out because I like cheese.
All right, so while she's doing that, Garrett, you said you got to hop off, wrap up for tonight.
Yeah,
You want to say a word or two?
Thank
Been
y'all.
kind of quiet the whole show.
Thank everyone, coming out and supporting. It's definitely much appreciated. Always. And man, just as always, just do you. Help each other. And that's pretty much all I got. Got to go help get the babies to bed.
Really?
Yeah. Don't want to end up in the doghouse. Mama will get mad.
Hey, look, I've already been threatened this week. More than once.
Bro, I live your life, bro. I live your life.
I just gotta give you hell, man. I gotta give you hell, man.
Yeah.
My
So,
wife,
Garrett,
and she's mean.
she's a firecracker for sure. So,
Oh, yeah.
Garrett, I want to say I'm glad that you got to join us tonight, and I'm glad you're starting to free up a little time for you. You know what I mean? And I know you've been grinding, getting everything ready, and getting a lot of stuff done at the house, and taking care of all kinds of big boy responsibilities. But I'm glad things are starting to shift back towards normal for you.
Well, these last couple of weeks, man, have been pretty hectic just on their own. The ones that know
Yeah,
what happened. I'm not gonna throw it all out there, but these last couple of weeks have been rough, real rough. Fighting a lot of battles in my head.
Yeah.
One step at a time, dude. We're here for you.
Yeah.
100%. There's 100 people you could call. So, and
Oh, for sure.
I hope you know that. So,
And I do. It's one of them things when you walk on to a situation like that. It it brought back a lot of things that I had suppressed.
yeah, takes you back to the service and some of that stuff, and yeah, I get it, 100%.
But
anytime, brother.
Jamie, I will be reaching out to you, ma'am. So I've got a couple of shirts here that I will be sending you. I just need you to shoot me your address. I'll make sure to send you some that are not black.
I mean, sign them too. Put your name on them. Like, take a Sharpie and sign them. If you have a shirt or whatever, sign your logo, so that when you're rich and famous, and you're the next Justin.
Justin,
So
who?
I've got-
I'm sorry.
He said Justin who?
Sorry, when you're the next Steve Irwin. Wait, no.
Dang. But I've got some from Third Coast, myself.
Cool.
Got some from a couple of people I'll send your way.
Awesome. And a lot of times too, if you have if the logo's like tiny and big on the back, I take both and I try to separate logos so they're in all the quilts that we're making. If it's 3, 5, whatever, I try to spread them out so that you're represented, and that goes for everybody in all the quilts.
Well, y'all have a good rest of y'all's night. Y'all don't have too much fun. I'm gonna go ahead and shut TikTok down, Carl.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, take care
Hashtag
of yourself,
Sashimo's Dirty Void.
For sure.
Take care of yourself. Tell Mama I said hey.
I will for sure. Y'all have a good night. Thank y'all for everything.
All right, Bubble.
Always.
So this guy was in the thrift store over and over again. And so I bought him, and I'm going to send him to Carl.
That's hilarious.
Because every time I saw him, I was like, I know it's a Yeti, but we'll just make it a white Sasquatch. Or I can paint him
They're
brown.
cousins anyway. It's okay.
There we go. There we go.
And it's like, it just reminds me of Carl's happy energy. When he doesn't look like he's a backup, like, mobster.
We're family. We're family.
Like when you were wearing Sammy's shirt, you looked like this, like, bouncer. So this is my fire true ghost.
TSK, right?
Yeah.
There you
Yes.
go. Batman.
Yes.
TSK fire. Oh man, that thing is gorgeous.
Okay. So since I got a beautiful lady after my own heart,
He's a big TSK fan as well.
Oh yeah.
It's just which line I got into.
No,
I'm a
absolutely.
gigantic
No,
fan.
we talked. We I pointed it out, and like I said, I'd be working with TSK if I had TSK. It's just
I got one left out of one of my first quotes that I decided to keep, and she's just not.
That's pretty awesome. So I got to show this off because
Heck
John,
yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, bro.
Is that
Uh,
your ID photo for work?
Your photo ID.
You know what it is.
Yes.
so John brought that over the other day, and I was like, "What in the ever living?" I had to. That was nice.
Listen, I was walking through. We went to Hobby Lobby, and my kids love Hobby Lobby. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I frequent that store so much. And I was shopping around, and we bought a capybara cowboy print that's hanging up in the hallway here at my house.
Nice.
And then I saw that, and I said, "Oh, I got to get that for my friend." I was like,
Yep.
"That's so Carl, 100%." I was like, "He just needs it."
Heck yeah.
Girl.
What is she? What is she?
She's
Firefly?
a super pastel TSK.
Nice.
See, I would have thought Firefly too, Jamie.
Nope.
Yeah.
I would have thought
Yep.
Firefly
That's a
too.
little dark for what.
Super bright. Yeah.
Yep. Just a super pastel TSK.
But like I said, I see how it holds the darker colors as well, bro. I do. I see it.
I've been waiting for her to brown out a little bit, and she really hasn't at all. She's got a little on the white. She got a little bit of the brown dye or whatever from the coconut or
Right.
whatever
Yeah,
on her.
yeah.
But other than that, dude, she hasn't brown really at all.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm keeping.
I ain't mad at that.
No.
Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier, John, but I did have one small update that I thought was kind of cool.
Oh, that is pretty.
Nice.
So I got monetized on Facebook a little while back.
Wicked.
Well, I finally got earned a little bit of money.
Oh yeah.
That's real. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Love it. Love it.
I need to talk to you guys a phone call about TikTok.
It's so pretty.
Listen, Val. I need all the input on the TikTok stuff, man, because
I need to
I'm
talk to you guys about it. I need to
I'm
talk to you guys about it.
lacking.
Yeah. So the first step, John, is you got to log on.
Listen. You don't understand. That's
Listen,
so
Linda,
helpful.
Linda, listen.
Listen, Linda.
That's probably one of the most helpful tips ever. You actually got to turn the app on. Like you got to actually click into it.
Yeah.
Because I will have that. I'll check IG. I'll check Facebook. I'll check all my other socials,
Ooh.
and will not check TikTok.
Handful of snakes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is mom. This is baby.
Nice.
I pull out mom, and she just ate, and she was mad at me at the expo because I was a day late feeding. She
And
got
he
mad.
just shed.
Wow.
Gorgeous.
And the only difference is he's got yellow belly in him.
Okay.
See, Will
Okay,
said,
that'll explain it. He said he'll take both.
This is Prometheus, and this is Azul.
I wonder why.
Spelled like that.
We gotta
Azul.
blow that up.
Azul.
Yes, not quite blue, but
No,
Azul.
it's
I
like
got you.
you got surprised that she's got a soul.
Wow.
Every man knows what you really meant.
Yeah, you missed me pulling out Lilith
I'll
earlier.
Lilith.
pull out my Lilith. That sounded wrong, but sorry. So here's Prometheus. It's easier to manipulate it when I don't have both
Two.
hands being pulled.
We're snake wranglers, man. That's what we do. Yeah, you can really see that yellow belly working in there, though.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he's starting to get his mom's highlighter yellow, which is not exactly what I desire, but still pretty.
So this is my Lilith, Jamie.
Lilith.
Okay.
Black
She
hair.
is. She
telling you, I'm
is
gonna
the-
produce. I'm gonna produce something we're gonna call the Void, bro. I'm telling you.
Val, I'm on board. Listen, I will throw it on a shirt. Think I won't?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna make something called that, man. We are.
Yes.
My Lilith
So-
is a half Bancoon cat.
So Jamie showed True
where'd
Ghost.
Val go? Oh, there he is.
Jamie showed that little True Ghost. I got a little True Ghost as well. There we go.
Yeah, look at
Aww.
her.
And that one is Casey's brother or Rip's brother or sister. Sorry, Rip's sister.
Casey's
Casey's sister.
sister.
Yeah,
Sister.
that's the one that's het G stripe, right?
Right. Correct.
Gotcha.
And guys, this is VPI.
No, you can
That was not me.
you can gag about it, but look at the color, man. Oh,
It is
just
pretty.
yeah,
And that one don't like to bite people.
yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't.
But yeah, she's that'd be the one to get. That'd be the one to get.
So like I was explaining, I have people on TikTok that have told me like, I will buy VPI Xanthic from you because of the expression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does
Yeah.
look good. For VPI.
I'm gonna clip that.
Yeah.
That's gonna be real.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No, do not do that.
He got caught saying it's not bad for a VPI. Yeah, just a really nice representation. Like I said, this is again the line breeding that I'm doing to clean this line up this drastic. I can't wait for a few more seasons, and I'm just
And it really shows in Casey how much work because G stripe and you're bringing pattern back, and
Yeah.
I mean the clarity of Casey when you compare him to Rip.
right.
Exactly.
Oh, I have them
So,
both. I have them both here, actually.
Look, he's about to pull them both out right
And
now.
he just said, yes, we're gonna do a little side by side comparison here, guys. Check it out. So this is the dad. This is the original one that we produced. And as you can
yeah,
see, he's 6.
He's not the
He is
father. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
he's 6. And as you can see, he's silver. The silver. Hence the Silver Surfers. And so this season when we produced this little guy, the pairing was this guy back to his mama. Come here, buddy. Let go. So again, this he doesn't have any of these lower patterns down here. Very few, very little, very faint. But then his son came out and he just blazing with patterns throughout the whole snake.
Nice.
Yeah, he's even got. I would even push it a step further, Val. His dorsal is lighter.
It is.
Even
yeah,
Yeah,
like
it is.
that is
yeah.
wicked.
So Rip's more yellow, where his is like that real high white.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can
Yeah.
see.
And it's not that much of a, but again, 5 years old. This guy came this season. 4, sorry. I can't remember. 4, I think. So he, like I said, it didn't change on him. His colors palette is still that silver, real crazy silver coloring. Just doing a little work. That's all, guys.
Yeah, cleaning it
So
up.
there's 3. So there's 3 of these in the world that I know about. Canova has the other one, and he bought his from somebody that made one. I didn't do enough research. I need to look into who produced the other one. So 3 of these in the world that I know about.
Check out Gobbler Reptiles.
Doppler,
Gobbler.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Gobbler.
Gobble,
Gobbler.
Gobbler reptiles.
Okay.
So he's already pushing on me. So what most people don't know that whenever a male ball python, you're trying to put him into somewhere and he starts pushing on you, kind of like almost like wanting to push you off, they're ready to be paired, is what they're showing you guys.
Hmm.
They, Woo.
Okay, so here's Eve. Pastel GHI TSK exam. Thick. Sorry, Lilith is going up my shirt.
Man, look at those dark blacks, guys. I really love that. I really do.
Yep.
And then this is Lilith, who is the same morph. Oh, both of them are Het Clown.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Show off. Show it off. Quit
Sorry.
talking.
It's going up my shirt. Hold on.
She has a dark phase, guys. Look at this thing.
Mhm.
Oh my god, man. Oh,
Gorgeous.
Sorry.
See, I'm for the dark phase pastel. I'm for the dark phase all day.
yeah. That's just really crazy.
Wicked.
Something this way comes. And what's really cool is that they separated the dark phase, right?
I haven't done enough research, but I'm pretty sure it's pastel linked, not
Right. Not
No.
the
exanthic link.
exantic link. Same genetics, just that one's the dark phase. Woo. So what you're telling me is I can add this dark phase into my VPI, huh?
Yeah.
So I'm checking out this gobbler. They've got some impressive stuff.
Say gobbler.
Gobbler
Yeah.
reptiles. So I have some quad hets that are not a hypo exanthic, but are in enhancer exanthic G stripe. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for those who don't know, an answer is a line of Desert Ghost, correct?
correct.
Yes.
From her. I have them from her.
Yeah, they've got some awesome looking things on here. Not just ball pythons either.
No.
They're into some other exotics.
Oh, all kinds. They've got leopard geckos. They've got
Ooh.
I
yeah.
showed you this one, right? Val, the non-exanthic dark phase, the non-exanthic I have that's a dark phase.
Is that the one
Yes.
that Will's talking
Yes.
about right now?
No,
Probably.
that's a Hatari.
Yeah, I know. I remember you showing that
I
one
have
off
that too.
last time you were on here. You were showing that one off, and I'm like, oh, okay. I
Okay,
like that.
if I'm going to show this one, I'm not going to pick her up because I did feed her today, as well as I just don't. She's a little nasty.
The
Yeah.
spicy noodle.
She is a spicy noodle. Yeah. She's already struck, and I'm going to go on my phone, Carl, so you can switch off of me on this one.
So yeah. If you have any pictures or anything, you can also send them.
Yeah.
Good night, Mr. G. Paul. Great having you in.
Yeah. Good
All right.
night.
Good night, G. Paul. Good night, Miss Karina.
Yeah.
I don't get to see the comments.
Oh, I'm gonna echo. Hold on. Okay.
All right. So here we are.
So this has no exanthic in it, and God, she's just nasty looking at me right now.
Oh, you're about to get tagged. You better be
I
careful.
know.
Side note.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. We're gonna make our way over to the tongs. Look at the messy quilt on the floor.
Boop.
Boop.
Boop to snoot. You're good.
But I mean,
Yes,
hold
I
on,
almost
honey.
fell over. I almost fell over when I saw this thing because of the patterns on the side. They're jaggedy. They're really cool looking. It almost looks like a cowhide almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what I'm doing now is I'm going to load her
The
baby
pictures.
picture. Yeah, her baby picture.
This
So
will
I'm gonna
blow,
pop this
this
up
will
real quick.
blow
Yeah.
everybody's mind.
So you guys see the adult. This is her as a baby.
Yep. That's wild. We may
She's
need to
eating
talk
like
about
crazy
the-
too, which is good.
We
That's
may,
when I
we
got
may need
her.
to talk about that
Back
dark
to the
phase.
adult.
That'd be a really good subject topic to bring up. And if you know anybody that has that like dark phase pastel pretty heavy in their collection, that'd be something to really like.
So I don't know
get home
about
with.
very heavy, but I've been seeing a rash of people in some of these ball python groups, especially on Facebook, saying, "Hey, this is not how I bought this snake.
Yeah.
Changed.
Why does it look like this now?"
Right.
So it's a thing.
Yeah.
It is.
So
And
I'll
there's
go
some-
ahead and pull up the baby picture again.
So there's also something that lightens the snake after they shed. They call it the light phase. I've been looking into
Yeah.
that because I had a snake do that.
That's it's really cool when you start to like really dig into it, really like heavy about all that
Yeah.
stuff, like the dark
Yeah.
phase, the light phase, and why we think that it's doing it, and what traits are causing it to do that, and the fact it,
Woohoo!
yeah, the fact is it seems like a lot of it's based around that pastel trait because of and it would make sense a lot because of how heavy pastel was worked into so many things for so long. So to have it create like almost its own mutation within itself is pretty wild.
So, all right. So this was a clown, and everybody knows what a clown looks like, right? It's a brown clown. This was a brown clown. So she gave me a clutch, and then she shed in real thick shed, which was really unusual, but it took her a little while to shed. But after she shed, she turned into this.
Noticed how he said was a clown?
Was the normal clowns, a brown clown, like normal, everybody's clowns turn brown. Not this was that until after she laid a clutch. So I'm thinking it maybe even hormonal. I don't know, but you see what I'm
But
saying?
yeah, like
It
like
turned
her going through gestation and stuff triggered it, maybe.
that's because it was after she laid a clutch. So that's what I'm assuming that's what it is. But again, and she threw off the spot nose, yellow belly, lace babies. So now I gotta watch those two girls. I send them couples of prophecy as well, and he's got babies from her. This girl came from prophecy. It was a collaboration with us and prophecy,
Spot
and
nose lightens.
he allowed me. There's no spot nose.
Oh, but you said she throws off spot nose. No.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
from the dad.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
the dad. Yeah, the dad. Which I mean, honestly, guys, this was just one of those brown clowns. Prophecy was like, here's a clown breeder. So then when she shed, I took a picture when she shed and I sent it to prophecy. He goes, "Oh my God, what happened?" And I'm like, "I don't know, man. Look."
He said, "What'd you do to my snake?"
It's like, well, they had already donated her to us because that's how Eddie is and prophecy. They're like, you did what we needed out of her, so go ahead and keep her. And I was like, absolutely. She even has really dark spots left right here. It's really unusual. So I was wanting to show like maybe this is a light phase because I've actually had two other snakes do the same thing. They're not related, so
Yeah. And did she come out with like more of like a paradoxing after she did that deep shed?
yes.
Yeah.
These are kind of paradoxing is what they look like right through here.
Yeah.
On both sides. So super excited to see what this is gonna work out. And of course, see that the tail,
Her tail stripe. Yeah.
the line. So I call it a vent line.
Yeah, you've
Because it
got
goes from
several
the
that
vent
have
line.
that.
So that's a telltale sign. If you're looking for a het pied, that's one of the telltale. I mean, sorry, het clown. Apologize, het clown. That's one of the telltale signs. Is that vent line? It just looks just like that. And sometimes you'll get little spots, like instead of a line, there'll be like spots. So, but
I'd
super
like to
interesting.
point out that's what I started playing video games on, guys.
Me too.
What, an Atari?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what was it, middle school, I think it was, or close to middle school, they had the PCs in school and we played Oregon Trail.
Oh my God.
Oh my!
Right. Don't get dysentery.
Came back old school.
Gotta cross the river.
Don't get dysentery.
Listen, I might be the youngster here, but I remember floppy disk. All right, come on now. Didn't last very long, but I remember floppy disk.
You're telling on our age, Carl. Well, my age anyway. Carl's young.
floppy disk.
Y'all are young, man. Y'all, all of y'all on the panel are you super young.
I don't look my age. The end.
I've got a old
Wise beyond my years. There we go. Right.
You know what they say.
I remember Carmen Sandiego.
Oh yeah.
Carmen Sandiego when it was on the green pixelated screen
Yeah, I remember that.
and
Yeah.
dial up.
Oh God, man. Ooh,
Back in my day,
screen.
we didn't have computers. We had typewriters.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
And the little side paper that you could rip off the edge. Yeah. And then fold it into little caterpillars.
You can tell she's a teacher. I'm just saying.
So
Just
John, your
creative.
Instagram just kicked you.
Did it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. I was gonna say we pushed past that 4-hour mark. It kind of it cuts you out after the 4-hour mark.
4-hour mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What did we have? One night we had 3 lives or 4 lives.
Yeah, I gave up after the first one. I was like, man, you're pushing way too far. Like, no.
Yeah, I think we went till like 6 o'clock in the morning or something.
Yeah, well,
I think I was on that one. I got in trouble over that one.
and this guy over here, he went through that and then went to work right after. I'm like, you're nuts.
Oh,
You're
man.
nuts. No way.
I did. I took me a dip in the shower and went to work.
Yeah, no
Let's
shot.
go.
I couldn't. No way.
Nope. I refuse.
Yeah.
It's past my bedtime.
I
now.
remember that one.
Like
You
you
guys
said,
distracted me.
Duke Nukem.
Yeah. Or
Listen,
Very first person shooter game.
core
One was on-
memory over here. Orange Nickelodeon tapes. Listen, core memory.
Yeah.
Definitely millennial, but like one of the last millennials, right?
On the cusp, right?
Right. Yeah, I'm just like right there on the edge.
So I set myself up back in my old house when I lived with my mom. She had a 1.5 car garage, and I had the 8-track player, record player out there. I had the cassette deck. It was all in this one like home entertainment center. Yeah, big old speakers, and I had a couch out there, and that's where I sat and did my homework.
Speakers were this tall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And the neighbor girl across the alley came over there and hung out, and we did homework together. It was, yeah. But she was impressed by my 8-track collection. What's it?
You gotta be all right.
Listen.
Nope.
I was
Oh,
at
we
the
lost
era.
Val.
I was at the era of the MP3 player. You know,
I saw them. I saw 8 tracks. My
There
mom
he
did
is.
that. But I'm not that young either.
Pushing buttons.
I
I thought it was your Dollar General Wi-Fi or something again.
Yeah, like you
Hey,
come
Oh,
Timu. It's Timu.
right there. That
vinyl.
yeah.
Very
Listen,
close.
listen. It's making a comeback. Everybody saying you got to have them vinyl tracks, man. They're
Oh yeah.
really
Richard
capturing.
Pryor. Richard Pryor, come on.
Oh my God, bro. They wouldn't allow him anywhere, bro. They wouldn't let him
No.
perform anywhere. They really wouldn't. Eddie Murphy in his early stages? Come on,
Yeah.
bro. Shoot. Yeah, nobody would let him on if that was the case nowadays, and it's ridiculous if you ask me. People got too sensitive over some dumb stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But
I agree with that.
release Jamie.
And she paused. She had to go get something or put something away, I think. But yeah. I don't know. I turn 30 next month. So
I got a
Oh, that's
kid
good.
older than you.
Oh my God. I got one that's real close.
yeah. So like when I say I'm the cusp of the millennial literally runs from 81 to 96. I was born in 96. So I still remember, getting a home computer was a big deal. I still remember getting your first cell phone. It was a really big deal. All that stuff. It was always like as technology was developing, I was growing up alongside it. So it was not very, it wasn't challenging, but it was something that I didn't necessarily vibe with in its entirety. Right. So like the inception of social media and everything that had to do with that. Yes, it was cool to have, but I didn't like feed it the way that a lot of the other people that are my age fed into it, so like they were able to see that big boom in success, pouring into things like early YouTubers and stuff like that. They just started saying, hey, I'm a weird kid and I'm just going to start taking videos of myself. I'm going to start putting them on this site, not ever thinking that they were ever going to make something of it. But now look at how far it's come, like it's fascinating. I wish I would have not missed the mark. I wish I would have just been the weird kid a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're still the weird kid. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. That didn't really change. I feel like I wore a pretty good mask, being athletic and having the, in crowd friend groups and stuff. I didn't know a stranger, so I was very friendly with everybody. I never picked on anybody. I kind to everyone. And very, very friendly. So I didn't know any different. So when I would get home, I would listen to all my, alternative rock music and turn my computer on and sit there and watch YouTube videos, drink my energy drinks, lift weights, and act myself, to my truest extent of myself I could be. Bred hamsters in my basement. That was that's way back in the day. Used to breed black bear hamsters. It was cool.
Oh shit.
Oh, I remember you showing this picture off
We
once.
got a lizard. We got a lizard.
This is
That thing's
Dagon.
cool.
Dagon!
It's crazy how they're developing the genetic testing for all these lizards too. It's really cool.
He is a cape girdled lizard.
So what is the one that looks really close to that they get confused with all the time?
The armadillo lizard.
Armadillo lizard. Okay.
Oh,
I mean, I think technically armadillo lizard is actually it is more of a slang for a category. Yes, it's a cape girdle lizard. I think armadillo lizard is a slang for a certain group of lizards that kind of all fit into it with the spiky tail, with the plates.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I get like crocodile vibes.
Yeah, crocodile skink.
Yeah.
Ish with the sharp, like the spiny tail. Yeah. Not quite there, but yeah.
So the scales are raised towards the tail.
His eyes look all smug right now.
He's judging me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think lizards are the best when it comes to expressing personality. Like, you see a leopard gecko and they always seem to be smiling and happy to see you. And then you see other lizards and they're like giving you that side eye, like, I'm judging you so hard right now.
Yeah, like bearded dragons, man. I tell you what, they are king of side eye.
Yeah. They'll just be like,
They turn their head too, and they look at you like,
Yeah.
"What the hell?"
Like, what is this hairy thing coming up here? I mean,
yeah. The only reason I don't do the beardies is the hotspot need, man. It's just such an electric draw. It draws so much just to keep that heat source right at that 110 mark. It just you're I don't know. They're amazing. They're beautiful and really full of personality, and you can train them like dogs and walk around with them like draped on your chest and just kind of do your normal everyday routine. But
yeah, I'm kind of digging. Like, I don't have room for them, but monitors, man. I would love to have a big,
a black
humongous-
dragon. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. Or even
that's
I would
like.
green
literally.
tree. Green tree.
Well, I tell
monitor.
you what, if we
Chondro.
like after the dogs pass, because it will happen. I think we're
Right,
going to
right.
replace it with something like that that's going to rule the roost.
Yeah. Dinosaur puppy.
Yeah,
Dinosaur puppies, man.
kill puppy.
Yeah, those black dragons are sick.
Yes.
I want a green tree monitor.
See, she already knows. Yeah, green tree monitors they got that little. Their tails are not prehensile, but they are pretty close. They'll still wrap their tail around you pretty good. They got a little curly Q on the end,
But they're
Yeah.
big.
and
They're
they get
still
big. Yes, they do.
big.
They got
But
tip
they're
to
not
tail. They're
huge.
tip to tail. They got length to them.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're about
yeah.
3 to 4 feet.
Nice.
Wild.
So another thing that I thought was pretty neat, and if you've not seen them, you need to look them up. Is what are they called? Rhino iguanas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Those things are cool, and so we got to see one at Sin City in Cincinnati, and the thing would actually like want to be petted, like it look at you until you come over and pet it. Like it was super docile, just sit there and chilled and
Yeah.
just kind
Which
of
is-
raise its head like that, like get it,
Yeah. Yeah. Which for an iguana
dude.
is actually very.
Like, big dude.
Yeah, very not like common. Typically iguanids are like very evasive and very aggressive, especially when they're in breeding season. Male greens, you don't want that thing to hit sexual maturity. That thing, he's going to turn into a vicious creature. He's going to bite,
tail whip you, and everything
whip
else.
you, claw you. They're going to tear you up. I mean,
Yeah.
now
So I
Go ahead.
chased one around in Florida last time I was in Miami.
you're like, you're gonna come home with me. I'll put you in my pocket. Let's go.
I wish. He
Yeah.
was a big one.
Yeah.
I don't have pockets that big.
I vacationed in Cancun, and holy crap, bro! You want to talk about iguanas? And they just walk around everywhere, just everywhere. You can even pet them. They're like they've gotten accustomed to the people coming around them and stuff. It's pretty wild.
Nice.
Associated.
That'd be cool. I would be worried about
You
him like
alright?
getting. I'd be worried about him getting so comfortable they could just like walk up to you and say, "Hey, give me your sandwich." Like
Yeah.
Probably happens.
Yeah.
I
Make
would
with a
be-
nugget, bro.
Yeah. I mean, if they sent like say he get a little fruit bowl or something like that.
Well, it's like
On you.
feeding the ducks around here, man. You go out
Well,
there
these
to the
things-
park and they flock you.
Yeah.
Yeah, these
You know?
these things were every bit of 6 foot, and
Yeah.
they were just strolling down,
Ugh. Yeah.
super slow.
Yeah, which I mean, it's very impressive to see in person. Like experience. Like you've only on occasion see those like large iguanas, ever at like expos and stuff like that, where somebody's got a personal pet that they've raised from, when it was little to that size. You don't really see them a lot of like wild until you get into those environments, and you're just like, you're looking at them like, whoa, this is like,
Yeah,
this
it
is
was
so cool. And
fantastic.
being the reptile person and the fanatic that most of us are, when you go to some place that's like very inclusive of reptiles and you're in that environment, you're like, I'm home. Like, I want to touch it. I want to pick it up.
I want to pet that dog. Can I pet that dog?
I am the worst. I am the worst. If I stay at a hotel and I see them little green anoles or
Oh yeah.
long-tailed lizards or anything like that, like if I'm in Florida, I'm going around, I'm picking them up. Like,
So we have the what are they called? Blue tail skinks. We
yeah,
have those that work a lot,
yep.
and we have yellow ringnecks, which I didn't know this until I'd been handling them for a couple of years, but they're rear fang venomous.
Let him get you.
Yeah.
He got really
I've been
on you though.
catching them and playing with them and stuff like that.
We also
But,
have brown rat snakes around here, and they don't get very
Yeah.
big. They're pretty small, but they're really cool. We catch those all the time on the creek beds and stuff, so they're pretty cool.
So I live kind of at the base of Mount Scott here in Oklahoma. So we can drive over there and you can see they have collared lizards. They're wild here. They run everywhere. And it's illegal to pick them up and pull them out of the wildlife refuge. But man, you want to talk about some brilliant colors on these lizards. Really crazy. In the wild, I don't know, I guess they thrive here, and they're super vibrant colors. It's really cool to go watch, and I've actually caught a couple, but I release them because again, they're what do they call them? To this area, they are
native.
Invasive?
Yeah,
Or native?
they're native. Yeah, they're native to this area. Yeah.
So Will said he started with collared lizards.
Oh,
Yes.
that's cool.
See, I wouldn't want to live where Batman lives though, because he's got some venomous down there in his area. You flip a rock, and you don't know what rattler's gonna come up out of there. So
Hey, been dealing with them since I was 5, 6
yeah,
on the ranch,
yeah.
trying to keep them away
When
from the horses and the colts.
Every chance I got when I went down to visit family down home in Kentucky, we'd go up down the hill because, like, my grandma and grandpa, when I was raised up, they lived on a farm. And, like, I remember when they got actual flooring instead of dirt floors. And I remember when they got indoor plumbing instead of the outhouse. Like, I was old enough to remember that.
Yep.
And then even as a younger adult, when I went down to visit, because my grandma and grandpa's done passed and gone, but I've got some aunts and uncles and stuff down there. We go down there to visit, and we'd always go like up on the hillside and herp, and we're all the time bringing a stick with us to flip over stuff. You know what I mean? I'd like to go back and do that as an adult though, with an actual snake hook.
Yeah.
With the knowledge you have now, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he's gonna have GoPro on his head, GoPro on his chest, and he's gonna have
I've
two
got a
snake
GoPro,
hooks.
man. I've got a GoPro. We will post some content.
He
The
have a
only
little.
thing I don't like about the GoPro is it's super wide view. You know what I
Gotcha.
mean?
Oh,
Like
okay.
Yeah.
to me, the video doesn't look as good as what this does. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
I didn't know we had scorpions in Tennessee, but we do.
Yeah.
We
There's
didn't when
even
I was a kid. We did not when I was a kid. There was no scorpion.
They've drifted up. We have armadillos in southern Indiana now. So
That's crazy. We definitely got
right
here.
there with the black bear, man.
they've
Right there
kinda-
with the bear.
yeah, they're working their way up. So
And I'll tell you another thing that's came back, like a major comeback, is we've got a lot of wild cats
yeah,
now.
yeah, like
And
bobcats.
they ain't
lynx,
small no more.
Yeah,
Bobcats.
yeah.
Bobcats are the size of mountain lions now.
I want a bobcat as a pet. That's
They're-
like my dream.
for
That's
you-
like
they're
one of
really
my
cool
dream
looking.
pets. One of my
They
dream
are-
pets.
For years, I've been hunting over here at Centerville, out in the farm fields, not far from the Dordery Orchards. John, I know you know where that's at.
Yep.
So it's right there by the I-70 corridor.
Yeah.
Right. And I've seen bobcat like years back, and people always thought I was nuts. I'm like, no, that was a freaking bobcat. Like, I know what a bobcat is. I know what a house cat looks like. That is a bobcat.
Yep.
And then now you're finding them on they have trail camera pictures. People are taking pictures alongside the 70.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they're here.
They've caught a few stray mountain lion that have like kind of drifted over and into the area. They're kind of they're isolated instances, but like they're on the move. They're migrating pretty good, kind of all over. So there's definitely a possibility. I always got told, well, we're too high north for anything that's like crazy, like reptile wise, for them to kind of really thrive, right? So like a lot of times the venomous stuff doesn't tend to thrive here. There are some instances with water moccasins and stuff like that. But overall, there's not a lot of venomous.
Indiana's thick with rattlers.
Yeah. I mean, down south, but where we're at, we're right dead, center kind of Indiana, Ohio border. So we got the cold that kind of lingers around for a long, long period of time. So it's not as common around here.
Biggest rattlesnake I ever saw was about 20 foot.
Hey.
Holy crap.
Yeah, he'd been around.
Keep it away.
Don't run if you get bit.
He got a rattler probably like that.
Dude, he had about, it was either 24 or 34 buttons on him.
Oof.
Wow.
Oof.
Yeah, he was a beast, but he avoided people. He would rattle as he was running. If he stopped, he wasn't rattling. And I'm like, let me turn my horse around and go with it.
Yeah.
Baby boy got his item down. We're working it down.
Food items. Yeah, I call them food items.
There you go. That's how we stay on the up and up.
That's what I forgot. And my food item was messy.
Oh no.
Because my food item comes from the freezer.
I don't recommend, man. It's hard. I do.
How many animals you got?
I tried to. How many?
I have around 70.
And you doing, girl? You crazy?
There's a process.
I bet there is.
Definitely.
I was done after 3.
All I'm gonna say is if you've got live and you're making your own food, how much time does it take you to clean those and feed those and all of that?
I get your point. I don't
breed my own. I refuse. I'll pay good money for it.
That's expensive. That's a lot of money.
Good thing I got a good job. That's all I'm saying.
I'm a teacher.
Yeah, listen.
I understand.
Some of us are retired, bro.
Yeah.
So we need to vote extra hard so she gets some rat money.
I'm telling you.
She needs some rat money. There we go.
I need the rat money. I'm gonna start working the streets. If
Y'all joke about that, but I'm on TikTok and I'm telling my TikTok people, hey, don't laugh at me when I come out my shirt because rats ain't cheap. I'll never do it because I'm very modest. But
luckily for me, I've got mine on bi-weekly schedules. Half the collection this week, half the collection next week, so it doesn't really hit my paycheck that bad. But like I said, now all the money I'm making from the expos is going back in to feed my reptiles. Everything else. It balances out.
Yeah, and that's and so when it comes to feeding frozen thawed, versus live, I think it just balances out. The fact that I don't have the time to sit and clean a rodents cage and feed them, and the money too to even feed them, and the overhead with that to start it all up too.
We'll start off, yeah.
Startup
Yeah.
is
Look at
where
look
it
at
gets
it.
you.
Look at it.
Startup?
Yeah, startup cost and material. That's where they
Startup.
get you. But you see
And
Val
I
push his
preach
glasses up
that.
when you said food. He went.
Yeah.
There's
I
There's
preach
some
that.
tricks to the trade with that.
Yeah.
There
Save
there
you a little bit.
are, but like once again, time. It's just
Yeah.
it's a lot of
Yes.
time,
100%.
and
You're 100% right. It is very
but
time
It is.
consuming.
but it's the
But
trade
with,
off. Like maybe it takes me longer to feed my collection, but not really. Like I've got it down to a science. I pull
Do you,
out
do you scent the
the
room pretty heavy? Are you? You sit them on the metal cart and just let them sit
I
there.
do. No, that's part of it.
Yeah.
But like I'll take the rats out of the freezer. Blah. I'll take the food out of the freezer. And let them sit for 24 hours like steaks. And in the fridge, and then it's just separating them into tinier bags and warming water up. And I just
Don't
roast.
overheat them.
Do you have a
Whatever you do.
separate fridge
Do I have a separate fridge?
for
I
like a
do
rat
not.
fridge? 'Cause-
That's what the.
That needs to be a new shirt.
There we go.
Yeah. It'll be up there.
Make
It'll be
a
up there.
shirt collection
That's me,
called
baby.
like the after hours in the reptile room. Mind your own business. That's it. And then like the shirt that you have on, Carl, about
Hey, you don't know, but that's my silhouette.
it works, you know.
Listen. The one that's on Carl's shirt right now, that's already up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that your silhouette on?
No. We're talking to the two hemipenes there. That's
yeah,
on
is that
that's
your
on.
silhouette?
No.
Yeah. And we could make one that says Herpers Anonymous. Ha! Are you part of Herpers Anonymous?
I got
am.
one. It says, "Warning: may talk about my balls."
Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Girls have balls too.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Look.
There you go. He always gets a shirt idea on every show, man. And
Every
he
show
gets it.
What was I gonna say? Where were we? Oh, yeah. So I just separate them and put them in the warm water. But then I'm like, so I usually have 4 bags, and I put 3 in, and then as I'm feeding them, when I run out of one bag, I put that bag out, put the next bag in, feed, and it's like assembly line, and it usually takes me about an hour, maybe 2 hours to feed, maybe.
Okay.
The whole collection.
Mm-hmm.
You got a pretty good food response if you're going.
Yeah,
I was fixing to say, yeah, the feed response, because if they're not used to eating the frozen thawed, I will say this. I had to go to some frozen thawed because of some incidents that happened here, and I don't know if I could do this frozen thawed thing like permanently. It's a chore, man, and it's like, holy crap, man. You know, it's a lot, and I get why people with a bigger collection don't do it. But even your collection is 70 snakes. That's still a lot. But like you said, they all have that. You have that good feed response off of them. Once you again, I say this a lot. You train your snakes to eat a certain way.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So definitely, once you get them used to that, I can see how it would go relatively quickly, because I have really good feed response. Because in my case, I have to go snake by snake because they're not used to this.
Mm-hmm.
It's something different, and depending on which ones eat, I have to mark those, because I'll come back and I'll feed them live because they didn't eat.
I have a mark system too. That I use with that as well. And if they don't they don't take the food within a matter of seconds. I mark it and I move on to the next one, because the food is losing heat, and when
Yeah.
it's not the right heat, they don't
Yeah.
care.
Yeah. Bro-
And then you also too, I know some of them that like actually, Carl, the one that you're interested in, you look at him
Yeah.
and you're like, you don't have, like, I try to feed him and I'm like, you don't have that aggression in you. Like, he will stare like this close to the food and just sit there for about 5-10 seconds and then just go and just wrap his mouth around it and wrap himself. And I'm like sitting there going, you would not survive in the wild.
No, right? And that's
So
what, and
domesticated.
so to that point right there, I know of certain people that feed ball pythons that the ball python no longer strikes. It just grabs
Yeah.
the food. It just grabs the food item and continues to eat,
Mhm.
like a cooler, because some cooler don't wrap.
Mhm.
They just they just kill and eat like that.
Mhm.
So we're in essence changing the process that the snake is used to.
Yeah.
Will they eventually lose their striking because of what we're doing? That's
Potentially.
and that's you just gave an example where your snake doesn't even strike; it just bites the rodent and then eats it. That's not what a ball python is normally supposed to do.
He's
So
always, I mean, I haven't had him since he was a baby, but ever since I have had him, that's kind of been his
right,
dealio.
yeah,
And if I give him a friend that is not frozen thawed,
hmm
he gets afraid.
it freaks him out. And
You're
yes,
too
no,
much.
no, no, I get
Yeah.
it, and so
Overstimulated, right?
yeah, God, oh
Yeah.
my God,
No, but but with having a collection, that is relatively small, I know my snakes pretty well that I can target going, okay, that one's going to give me problems. This one needs to be a lot warmer. This one needs to be soaking in the water and dripping.
Ah,
Like a
yeah,
wet
that's
noodle. Like a wet noodle.
just
Yeah.
wild. And
Or
it goes, yeah, it goes back to learning your snakes and what they prefer, for sure.
yeah, like this one won't eat except for in the morning. This one won't eat in the evening. And I feed weekly, and I do small meals versus eat large meals and stretching it out. Just because I felt like that's the easiest way for me to remember who's eaten and who hasn't. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh no. Ah, using the
It's on
silhouette,
there.
baby.
You should do little like rat silhouettes near the
In his
bottom.
fingers, in his fingers,
Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah. That like in the back. Yeah, like when he's like,
when he's hanging back,
there's
yeah,
like one back here in the back area.
Yeah, I can
dangle
find
a
a.
little.
I can Google a rat black silhouette and put it right
Silhouette.
there.
Yeah,
Okay,
Right,
yeah.
right underneath.
Instead of your hand, like that, it's like that.
yes.
Oh, funny.
That's
So
hilarious.
yeah, so
Yeah.
it's on the Printify right now, but I will be adding the rat silhouette thanks to Jamie.
Like this.
Yeah.
That's record time.
Yeah.
Record
Yeah,
time.
you got me beat on that one there, Carl. Yeah, for sure. He said,
So
give me 2 seconds. Give me 2
Boom.
seconds.
you want to avoid
Ooh,
soggy
we got a
food?
snake. We got a snake.
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna reach across here, and grab this to show you.
That's that hypo, bro. Yeah.
Mm.
What kind of hypo?
Ultramel.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, no, no.
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 Nope.
It's giving very big ultra vibes over here.
I didn't really look. I just
Vanilla?
spitted it out.
Nope.
Is that Huffman that you were talking about?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
there
bro.
it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
That it is. That's the little Huffman Mill.
Had those real big
If you want to avoid soggy rats,
food dehydrator.
I'm done with you, Carl. I'm done with Carl. Nope.
Okay, but when you dehydrate them, does it take any of the nutrients from them though?
so where I'm not actually dehydrating, I'm putting them on there thawed and or
Folding
frozen
them.
right out of the freezer. I don't put them in the refrigerator, and then you just set the temperature to like 109 and or 110, and
So you're
let it
baking
go.
them.
More or less. Yeah, more or less. I mean, he is. I mean, that is exactly what he's doing. He's just warming them up to temp in a more uniform way, though, honestly, because you can lay them out on the trays and that air just kind of circulates between. But it also,
So
honestly, if you sit it in your snake room.
See, he's been researching it.
I'll have to bug you, G-Paw, for your sources so I can.
You can reach out to Inky Clouds, Tommy. She does it the same way. She's been doing it for years because she can't stand food item soup.
Yeah, yeah. But also too, if you sit that in your snake room,
the smell.
I mean, it's doing a good job.
Yeah, I got to blow him up. He's baking them. He's got the easy bake oven.
Easy bake. And it's got a little tray. So you set them on the tray.
God.
And you slide them in.
There's an episode, Hacks of the Breeders.
Why? Somebody's like, why do you have a toaster oven in your snake room?
Toaster oven, baby.
Just,
it was sitting in the damn garage, and I was like, are we using this, babe? She said no. I was like, I'm taking it. I'm figuring this out.
Another one that I've seen people do is where they put
I thought he was shaking up a snake. No, he's cleaning the tub.
You saw the? Have you saw the heat tape under the metal table?
And they flip it like a grill.
Yeah, they roll them.
I'll bring a spatula. That's a good idea. I'll bring a spatula in here.
Got tongs. You're just like
the thing that you put a bunch of hot dogs in, and you flip them.
Rotisserie.
Oh my God!
It's like a roller dog. Roller dog.
Rotisserie rats. Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the one. That's the one.
Now I'm not okay. So Randy from Dark Cloud Reptiles, whenever he does shows, he brings his hot dog roller out with hot dogs because it's less expensive to eat those than buy the food that's at the expos. And now I'm going to be sitting there going, when you're not at the expos, do you rotate rats on those?
He'll be like, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. You don't need to know. Yeah, no,
Oh, good. Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, the hydrate beforehand is, I think, important though. Definitely because of the fact that a lot of our snakes actually get their water from their food source, not necessarily solely drinking water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So he's gonna start. He's thinking about freeze drying them.
Yeah.
To pack them easier,
or dehydrating them, because that's two different things. Okay. Dehydrating. Yeah.
I guess that would make them. That would make them lighter to ship.
Yeah, I mean they would store. They would be able to store more quantity on a shelf, like in a cool room or something.
Yep.
Dishwasher.
Put them in the dishwasher.
No, but so G-Paul and I actually talked about this the other day, and yes, that would be convenient if you could just dry store them on a shelf somewhere.
Yeah.
But if you raise your own or do fresh dispatch, whatever you want to call it, and you freezer pack them like with a food saver, they can keep for a little over a year.
Nice.
And that is what I do with every single one. Every single one that I dispatch like that, gets freezer packed and labeled with size, the weight range,
And the
the
date.
date that I packed them,
Yep.
what it is, how many's in the pack. If I'm doing like hoppers or something, I'll do like 5 in a pack or 10 in a pack or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, I do that with the ones that I actually get from the person
Yeah.
that I get them
Yeah,
from.
so I
take
used
them
to,
out.
do that as well. Bulk order them. When I very first started, I'd bulk order them. I break them apart. I'd vacuum pack them into smaller quantities, and then put them in the freezer that way.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true right there, because you don't have to worry about dry ice or freezer packs or face packs or insulation or any of that.
Yeah. I would just be fearful of the nutrition loss. You know what I'm saying? Like if you do the freeze dry or the dehydrate, are you losing nutrient value?
Good question. That's interesting. Because
You
when
know?
you freeze something, I mean, well, freeze dry is still different. It's not the same as just putting something in the freezer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know, so it is different.
I don't know. You got to think about it like a piece of jerky. Are you losing anything out of the jerky?
A bit.
Water count. I mean, yeah, your moisture content.
Well, I
Hydration.
mean, yeah. I mean,
Yeah. So, I mean,
And
but if you're rehydrating, like say,
yeah, yeah.
dried
so
onion,
you're
know what I
also
mean?
losing, I would say you're losing something else too, because in order to smell something, like you were just talking about, when you smell something, you're smelling molecules that are in the air that have hit your nose. So there's something else that is leaving, whether it's exponentially important or enough. I don't know. I haven't done my own research. That's why I'm gonna bug GPod to send me research links.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's in the comments saying
Yeah.
that I get your point where it would make it cheaper too because of your dry weight when you weigh the pack. You know, because when majority of the time when you get the dry ice, you got bottom and top. You got 2 sheets, kind of packing those things in, and that weight of that box is exponential. I mean, so you're shipping something, you might spend $60-$70 just to ship a box, not including the content that goes into it. So I could see your point. I could see that would also too, would it piggyback more off like maybe like the Reptilink situation, where like, alternative option, maybe, somebody find something that might work instead of that can be kept, shelf stable.
Yeah. And there's some people that are incredibly pro, like we'll say Reptilink, and some people that are just so against it that, whether they look into the research or believe it or not, they're just against it because they're against it. So
Right.
you'll be catering to a select market by doing that.
At that point,
I
yeah.
wouldn't advise doing 100% of your stock that way.
Right.
Because you're going to limit yourself.
Yeah.
I think
Very
offering
good.
that alternative would be good.
I'm never feeding my snake anything but something to eat outside in the wild or anything. That's me. I'm country.
Yeah. I mean, anything processed.
Right.
That's non-natural substitutes for nutritional value.
In case of an emergency, maybe.
You could also argue that your feeders, if you're not raising them and feeding them, you also don't know what's going into them. And so there's that issue as well. Of like, are you
there daily?
It's just like eating all organic or eating.
I'm from the South. I get everything fried. It don't matter.
Well, no, like I'll be honest, or like gut loading your rodents before it happens too. That passes on. If versus
they only get fed the best. Let's be honest. They get a
I
wide
just
variety.
I'm just saying.
Here they do. Here
Um,
they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, here they do.
I'm
You're right.
trying to find good dehydrated fruit options to mix in to my feed mix. And I'm thinking dehydrated blueberry if I can find it in bulk to get the antioxidants. Listen,
really,
dual
I mean, and
dual
that
purpose.
makes your house smell really good.
See,
Like-
right? Yeah.
like dehydrating fruit. Yeah, I
Raspberries.
raspberries.
So they come. So the feed that I buy actually comes with dehydrated fruit in it
Okay.
because
Okay.
it's a parrot feed.
Yeah, I was yeah. I found that a lot of bird feeds that are like complex diet are actually very good to use for your rodents. They're very and when you think about it, most of your smaller birds, their gestation period is exactly the same as most of your rodents.
They're saying
They're running
bird
on
droppings.
they're running on
Ground.
18-day cycles.
Rats are foragers anyway in the wild.
Yeah.
They if a bird poops a seed, rats on the ground, it's going to eventually find it, eat it, or whatever else.
Yeah.
But on that note, I'm going to bed because I got work manana.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate
I
you,
will
Batman.
get you
as
guys
always.
next later. Hey, don't forget the address is
Email.
email. Hit me
Yep.
up with your email so I can send you stuff.
Yep.
And Batman's out. Gotham City needs me.
Cool.
See ya.
Watch when I go to get off, I'm gonna forget how I left. I've left twice already. I'm like, dang, quit pushing buttons.
It's the big red arrow.
but yeah, overall, I'm trying to find something that I could, because I do like black oil sunflower seeds. I try to mix my own where I can instead of buying like in bulk some pre-mixed stuff, so that I can control what is poured in, right? So like a lot of what I've noticed with like the sunflower seeds and stuff, if it has the shell, yes, it gives them enrichment because they're cracking the shell and foraging for the seed, but it creates a lot of waste, right? So you got to think about it. You got to think about
That's
that.
extra bedding.
It is, but you also got to weigh that in. You don't want that to be majority of your mix, right? You don't want that to be your primary source of your mix, because then you are overdoing it on waste. So you gotta find that balance point. So just trying to work some things in and out on the rodent side is kind of where I've been kind of living in that realm.
So I feed about 200 snakes, a little less now, but about 200. And I spend in feed for my rodents, I only spend $300 a month.
Yeah, it's
now, the labor, of course, my labor, I don't get paid for that, but the expenditure, I've got it down so precise that if I was trying to feed these guys and I was buying frozen thawed, I wouldn't be able to afford it. Or if even I was buying live or even more expensive, I wouldn't be able to afford it. It would be more than $300 a month for me to feed my collection. Period. No question about it.
Right.
So you mentioned the food bill for the rodents, $300 a month, and it takes care of. And I'm pulling, and I typically pull in, give or take, about 1,000 to 1,500 rodents a month.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're weaning large quantities and stocking a freezer plumb full, so you have.
Well, my grow out.
Yeah, you have leeway and grow out tub and everything like that, and you can stagger. So you're never short on like, hey, it's feed day. Let me.
I ran out of rodents. I just go get more.
Yeah.
I just did the math real quick, and this is buying local pet store, higher price rodents. It'd be about $1,200 a month.
Yes, sir.
Just in
for me
rodent
to
cost.
feed my collection, just in rodent cost if I were buying them. Now,
Yeah.
if I find a breeder, I could probably cut that in two.
So you'd be still, I mean, you're still right in that 600 range.
Yeah.
And
So,
you've said it, you wean anywhere from 400 to 600 a month or better most months.
well,
out of your
every
that's a
12
week,
days.
John.
Every 12 days.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he's turning and burning just constantly. Every time he weans, it's massive quantities.
Yeah.
And to think about the amount like per like for bedding that you're using cost and food cost. I mean, you're coming in per rodent probably 15 cent.
Yeah.
Max.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, is roughly about what it boils down to, is about what you got into it.
Yes.
Add the time and labor.
That's the only thing. Yeah.
That's
No.
that's the
Absolutely.
only that's
Absolutely.
yeah. I mean, when you count that part too, yes, that is where that's where that margin starts to increase. Yes, but being that it's this closed loop system, or you're trying to create it to a closed loop system, you that's one thing you don't factor, because I'm not out, so I'm not trying to sell, I'm not trying to market to other people to, hey, buy my rodents. I'm just trying to make it where I can feed my own collection. So if I can get it to closed loop, I don't count my time and my labor into that, because I'm already going to be with my snakes, I'm already going to be with my rodents. It's just like literally I'll do the snakes first and then turn around and do the rodents next. My snake collection's reduced significantly, but even when I get closer to that 70, 80 mark, do the snakes first, do the rodents next. I get 2 days off right in the middle of the week. 1 day for one day for the next, or even if I roll it, same day, I'll do half, and then do the other half the next day. But it keeps me busy, keeps me invested in my collection constantly. So I'm already going to be in there. Might as well just pour the time into the rodents, just like I do the snakes. So
I'm at about 17 cents a rodent.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
Like that's not counting time and labor invested.
Right.
That's just in resources. So
and I will say this, I don't spend all day in the rodents, because and if I'm being honest, I could go in there and knock out my rodents in probably about 30 to 45 minutes. But that's just on a regular feed day. Now, when I go into the deep clean, then it'll take 3 or 4 hours.
Right.
It's not even that many hours. You see what I'm saying? And then, like you just said also, Jamie, we know what we're putting into our rodents, so we know that our snakes are getting absolutely the healthiest that we can provide.
Yep.
And that's huge. That's very huge, because, like you said, we don't know what they did to these rodents before they froze them. We don't know what they ate. We don't know what they were fed. And that's a very, very key comment that you made, is you don't know what your rodents have been fed. Mm-hmm. Us three, we do.
I do too, because I don't buy mine from a big breeder.
Right.
No. Yeah.
And I'm not.
You buy from somebody local to you.
But I'm talking.
Well,
yeah, but
California.
I'm talking about the people that actually order bulk orders from places. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When I buy from small breeders, and you do your research. That's usually what I tell people is
research.
And I try to do small mom and pop places. There's a place in Colorado that I used to get from, which is really good. And then I supplement with local usually. But I've liked the place in Colorado for a long time. They package them by 10, and they vacuum seal them. So yeah, you gotta talk to people and go, what's the diet? And of course, if they deflect and don't tell you, then I wouldn't buy from them.
Yeah, more than likely it's just it's a pellet style feed, which I'm nothing against the pellet style feed. It's great supplemental to the other stuff, right? So you really want to work the nutrients in. So I don't like even to the because I switched from 6F to Combach. Combach reduces ammonia count pretty significantly, But even to that, I've actually reeled the Kalmbach back and just I mix it in with all my other stuff. So then it's like it's there as a additive more than it is a primary source, right? So they're getting primary source from my mix, not from the pellet, which I've noticed it's actually increased size in my younger rodents significantly, especially my ASFs. They've started to really kind of kick up in size pretty quick, which I'm happy with. I'm like, hey, this works.
Yep.
So you figure my hourly wage by estimate on how much per week. I've got $1.24.
What's your hourly?
He
Yeah,
said,
what's your hourly, bro?
I'm worth minimum wage. Yeah, let's go.
I'm worth
The
a little
minimum
bit.
wage where you're at is not the same as my minimum wage.
I can promise you that. You're right.
$27 an hour, okay, 27 an hour.
So you went based off of your
My
current
hourly
rate
rate
at your
yeah.
your regular job. Yeah. Which
Yeah.
I mean that's how I would even factor it even too. And it's
Yeah.
still, I mean, you're still coming in significantly cheaper. It's just like you said, time that you don't have available to you, which
Yeah.
which makes
So-
sense, right?
Completely.
Yeah, even to that space.
Like,
and
and I even overestimated just a little bit because I estimated a half hour every night. It doesn't take me that long to run through them racks feeding water. It doesn't.
Yeah.
No.
So
especially when you have good infrastructure, proper tools. That's a big one. Proper tools.
yep,
So
I definitely have a method. Yeah.
which I do need to upscale my feed bin, because I'm like mixing short batches and I'm noticing that I'm starting to dwindle my
Get a
my
bigger
batches. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for the big like 55-gallon trash container. Really deep clean it out real good,
I have a 120-gallon tote.
so it's more
out in
flat.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I've
So you
got
can get
two
in.
of them.
You can get into it and mix it.
Mix
Yeah.
mix them. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah,
Yep.
because
You
you'll
you
end
wouldn't
up
be able
standing
to.
on your head in that 55-gallon trash drum.
Eventually, yeah. I don't know. I'm a
Yeah,
tall
yeah.
guy, so I can reach. I got pretty good long arm span, so I can get
So-
down there real good.
No.
But
I'm short.
So when we do mix, we mix 3 batches of our mix is like 6 different bags of stuff,
yeah,
and we'll do 3 times that
gotcha.
when we mix. So we're feeding all month and a half,
Yep.
month, 3 weeks, something like that.
Yeah.
It depends on how liberal I am with the feed, but we'll usually get 6 to 7 weeks out of a mix easy. And I'll do it in little bitty, well, not little bitty, they're like 35-gallon or 40-gallon totes. We'll pour buckets, like a scoop in there, mix it up, and then dump it in the big one. So it's a lot easier to mix.
Yeah, for sure. It is easier to mix, and I wouldn't have. I was gonna tell you, bro, don't get a 55-gallon drum. There's no way you'll be able to mix it well enough to get it in there mixed.
Gotcha. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
We feed very similarly.
Yeah.
We feed very similarly,
Yeah.
and we trade a lot of ideas when it comes to rodents too. And I've learned a lot from both of you guys in reference to the rodents and the technique that you guys use.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see this next batch of Norwegians come up. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that the size is not what we've been battling in the past, Carl. I'm hoping.
I just did a reset on my Norwegians.
Yeah.
So I pulled a lot of old breeders and rotated in because I saved like 4 whole litters and took my pick out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I did a major reset because every spring it seems like my Norwegians has a little decrease in production for a little while.
Yeah.
6 months.
So I use that time. Like I've been maintaining all of my hatchlings and the very few that take rat only,
Gotcha.
and I've been able to freeze some as well.
Ooh, say that again, bro.
Yeah,
You have a snake that only takes Norwegian rats,
yeah, I've got like 3. Yeah,
so they
and
don't
one
just
of
get
them,
stuck on ASF.
one of them was a mouser when I got it as an adult,
Yeah.
and I was able to successfully change her over to Norwegians.
Man,
But she will not take an ASF until last what day was that? Tuesday that I
Tuesday.
fed,
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah. Yep.
So I went to the store and I bought a couple mice. I threw in a mouse, she ate it. I threw in another mouse, she ate it because she went off food for me for a little bit. And then I threw in an ASF and she ate it. That's the first ASF she's ever ate.
game
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. And I'm not kidding when I say that this snake was a diehard mouser. That was the only food source that she had available to her was mice.
Right.
So she was just dead set, would not come off the ideal of mice until she got over there with him and just started really kind of working. And then
Yeah. And we're guesstimating 4 years old when I got a hold of her.
yeah, roughly. Yeah, she was well established and she wasn't hurting by any means. She had some good size to her. She just loved her mice. And you could it's just for the life of her would not come up off of them. So
well,
yeah.
We sent I'm pretty proud of we sent a pastel hat clown female to one of our viewers. Eric B. Well. Where have you been, bro?
Yeah.
And we sent this female over to someone that only fed frozen thawed.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even in my mindset like, oh yeah, she doesn't eat frozen thawed, but she received her, let her settle in, offered her a frozen thawed Norwegian, a frozen thawed Norwegian, took it.
Well,
now, I hatched this female, and she's been on ASF her entire life.
Here's the thing, Val, and I've said it, and I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. If you have a good eater, they're going to eat.
Yeah,
a white feather ball,
if
baby.
you have a mediocre eater, you're going to have some struggles. If you've got a crappy eater, good luck.
Yeah, exactly. Good luck. Yeah, it's a fight, no doubt. Yeah, I saw G Paul's comment. The only correction that I would make to that, G Paul, would maybe take that sweet horse feed out. That could be why you got them chronic chewers. They could be running more of a dehydrated state from that. So
drop that, and run cattle cubes instead. They're a little different.
Well, yeah, he said filtered through 20% cattle pellets, so he does the cattle cubes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would take the sweet horse feed out mainly just because that could be what's causing your chewing problem. They could just be getting dehydrated at a more rapid rate.
So that extra sweetness actually isn't good for them either, because a lot of times they use things like molasses.
Yeah.
And then you're talking about fatty liver in your feeders and
like they're bulged out like this on the sides real bad, and it's not pregnancy. That's just them. Yeah. They don't. Hey, listen, he took care of his chewing problem, I guess. So, hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah. So
I gave Mrs. G Paul a hint. I said you might toss in whole shelled peanuts. Give him something.
to do.
It gives them to chew on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can. I use little wood blocks. Like I'll have a 2x4 and I'll cut it down to the small little pieces, and they will chew that up.
I'm big on deer antler or cow hoof or anything to keep them
occupied. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't had any chew out until I put together a 5-rack with 5 new ones, and lo and behold, the little hole that I didn't take the precaution We talked about it. I know better, but I took a shot. I took a chance. I was like, surely they won't. Oh man! So now I got
You
like
walk
10
in there and you got an ASF looking out that little hole. Like, what's going on, guys?
hanging out. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And then
wanna
the puppy comes in first. So if there's one on the ground, it's game over. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, that was a breeder.
Yeah.
What are you doing to me, dog?
Yeah. And beef, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So our
they're good.
dogs will spot them too.
Yeah.
If they hit the ground and they can get to them, they're gone.
Listen,
But if
I
we have
definitely
one,
could have used one of your rat catching dogs when I had my
they
rat
do,
problem.
man.
I'm just
They
saying,
do.
when I had my escape artist rat, Carl, I could have borrowed one of the dogs and really handled it fast. Because I had traps out like crazy trying to catch all these rats because I did not anticipate her being pregnant at all. And of course, you just had to jinx me.
Where
Just
the
had to
hell
jinx
is she?
me on that. That was
Trying
the
to
whole
show
thing.
my crazy little puppy. Can y'all see her?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is what she does until I'm done. One of my viewers said, "You have a Velcro dog," and I was like, "Yes." She sticks to me like Velcro, man. Like any step I take, she's there.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I got
she's
three
awesome.
of them. One right here, one right here, and one right here.
Yeah.
Right now. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't let the bird out. Because if I let my bird out, he'd be right here, and he wouldn't move. he wouldn't move. He'd be sitting right there.
Hey, that'd be cool to watch.
that's
You need to
that's a
put him
good
on there
one.
for part of an episode one day.
Oh
Fair
man,
land.
I'm sure
So,
he'd probably try to
tree,
pick
any
this
fruit
off
tree.
and tear this up.
Oh yeah. Use pear. Use what?
Hey
Hair
Carl,
limbs.
when you make
Yeah.
your next shirt, the pole dancer silhouette, can you make it in a sweatshirt too? So I
Yeah.
so I
I'm gonna
can get a
flip
new
it. I'm gonna
sweatshirt.
I normally take the t-shirt designs and I'll set a template and then I'll copy it right onto a sweatshirt. So I've got both.
Okay,
So I
so
will.
when you do that, I want to buy a sweatshirt with your silhouette and the rat silhouette, so I can run around Southern California with the sweatshirt on. I need a new sweatshirt.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
That's too
Now,
funny.
do you like hoodies or sweatshirts?
Hoodies.
Okay.
I'm
Gotcha.
a hoodie beanie kind of gal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you get on there and look at the Printify?
I did.
Yeah. I got some bloomers on there too that are pretty
Yeah,
funny.
the shrimp ones, all you can eat shrimps.
Did you look at the back?
No, I did not.
You got
That's
to.
funny.
And
That's
look
real
at
funny.
the model picture.
Yes.
That's a Mitzi special.
Look at it with the model. It's hilarious.
Oh my god.
It puts it. It's so funny. It put him right between the cheeks, man. It really did.
I swear you should have like camping after dark or the song The Freaks Come Out at Night.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna be looking at all your other random stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's good
You
amount
got
of
So
a
I
lot.
kept the old logo stuff on there as well too, just because.
Y'all are at midnight. You're gonna get me in trouble again.
Listen. We've been running for 5 hours, so it's if you guys want to call it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't blame you guys. So
Where
well,
you been? It's been weird all night.
yeah,
Crazy.
all night long.
You missed it. Look right there. Look. See?
See?
Where you been, Eric? You've been slacking, bro.
Yeah, that came off my Printify too, Eric.
This is like I tell people, man. This is a really great show. I really appreciate you guys, man, and everything y'all are putting together. Y'all are building such a good good situation here for people to come and get knowledge and have some laughs and some fun. You know, really appreciate it.
Yeah,
well,
thanks for having me on.
we enjoy it. We
Yeah.
enjoy it,
Yeah.
and I'm glad you guys hop on and enjoy it as well. So
For sure. Yeah, we use this as a moment for us to live, learn, have a good time.
mhm.
And they've said it in the past. It's it's that time you take to escape. Our day to day gets hectic, it gets chaotic. We got a lot of things going on, a lot of life happening all around us. This is our moment to just kind of detach a little bit and kind of just come into our own and have a good time. So
Yep.
For sure, brother. What are you doing with that?
I'm just playing with it.
she's gonna paint a mural.
Fresh.
She's gonna paint the silhouette on the wall.
With the pole. Hey, man, that's a good idea. I got a wall to paint.
Your logo on it.
There you go. Yeah, paint the logo. Yeah.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Oh,
There
he
it
froze.
goes. There it goes.
He
He
froze
said-
like that.
His Wi-Fi provider said no more. He's done.
Yeah, you hit
No,
your
you
limit.
froze like
He
this.
said.
Yeah.
Yeah, all my paintbrushes are on the side of my desk. I'm not gonna grab them all, but those are some of my.
It would have
bigger
been hilarious if she held up that really big one and then they just got bigger every time she grabbed one. They just kept getting bigger. And you'd be like, what do you need that one to? Why's it gotta be that big? Like, what do you need that for?
ones. Then there's really tiny ones.
Yes, I paint. I paint as well. I have a whole slew of my paintbrushes. I just haven't painted in a long time.
Yeah.
I used to sketch and draw and do all that kind of stuff.
So I'm a man of many habits, and I usually perfect the things that I do. I suck at painting. Like on canvas, I can't do it very well.
Takes practice.
It does. I can draw though.
You take
Yes.
you take your little projector and you just project the image onto something and then you trace it and then you're just like, okay,
That's
now I got the
cheating.
still shot. Let me paint. That is cheating. 100%.
It's not cheating. No one said you couldn't.
See, look, right? Yeah, she's like, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You can
It's
do
just
that.
a different type of art.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I like to challenge myself. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, do a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
free hand work.
Yeah.
Come up with an idea from scratch.
If I can come up with my drawing book, so I think it's downstairs, but I'll show you some of that stuff, John. You yeah, your mind
sure.
will be blown.
Listen. If you give us a good one, it can always be turned into a shirt. Let's be real.
I don't think you'll be able to put some of these on a shirt. Though.
You'd be surprised. I don't know, because we have to make edits and make it approved because sometimes
There'd be a lot of editing.
yeah
Some of these.
some of our images are not approved. They have to be censored or words changed.
Mine too.
So I tried to give one of my shirts to my niece, and she couldn't wear it to school because it says balls on it. So I'm like, what the hell? So now I'm thinking about making shirts for kids
PC.
without the just white feather,
Yeah, so
something like that.
all of my kids' shirts, they just have the wizard with the snake. They don't say Void Century Serpents on the bottom. They just have this image on them.
Right.
And I have it all the way down to baby onesies.
Yeah,
Heck
I've got a couple kid shirt, toddler shirt stuff online. Not very many, but a few.
Yeah.
So that was actually a special request for a person that I shipped a snake to in right around Boise, Idaho. They had a 3-year-old, 4 now, that wanted to wear a shirt as well. So
Shoot, yeah. awesome.
Sure. All right. Well, with that in mind, guys, let's wrap this thing up. You know, call her a night because it is 12:20 Eastern time now. So we gotta get Val off before he gets in a doghouse, and I'm sure Jamie
Y'all are
probably wants
killing
to
it.
catch some sleep. But
What you got there?
oh, look at that!
I can't. The reflection.
Okay,
Whatever.
we can see it.
I can see it.
Yeah, yeah.
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 Just at one of my paintings.
The
Ta-da!
4-piece.
Unique.
The 4-piece. So
For
do you have
people.
any? Do you have any that you sell? I'm not. I mean, I don't know.
No, I really don't sell any. It's all just stuff that I paint and keep, or I've given to other people.
That's cool.
Yeah, they're all in my like hallway outside here.
Yeah, with paint, it's so different with paint because you have to really be meticulous in what you're doing with. Because drawing. I mean, I'm not saying drawing's easy because drawing's not easy. Oh wow,
Yeah, that's amazing.
that is.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's funny because I have a painting that I did in high school,
Mm-hmm.
and it reminded me because I put up a brick wall, and I have a hand coming out of it, kind of similar to the hand coming out of your face, coming out of the brick wall.
Your
Yeah.
brick wall.
Yeah. Yeah. In high school, I was into like sculpting, like not
That's
with like
pencil.
clay,
Oh, nice.
but we'd cut out silhouette stuff and glue them together with this foam board and shape it with files and X-Acto
Oh, that's
knives
cool.
and stuff. So
Yeah,
in
yeah.
in our local park, and I do believe this is still in the Richmond Art Museum at the high school. We recreated a statue that's in our local park called Madonna of the Trail.
Madonna.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's a pillar on US 40. Cuts
Yeah.
right through our town. It sits right on the edge. They actually restored her, I think, twice in my lifetime.
Yeah.
They've restored her twice. So
My neighbor does mixed media and pastel. And she did a local, well, she's done multiple showings at galleries, and then she does the Laguna Beach Pageant of the Masters Art like festival. And hers won 2 years ago, and it was a painting of me. So
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
nice.
yeah. And the original painting, the OG painting before she changed part of it, was was butt naked. But then she put stuff on top of the butt nakedness, and I was like, "Thank you, I appreciate it." My job. But someone bought the painting for $4,000, so it's in someone's random house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah. So from time to time, I usually post her stuff up on my page. Yeah, she makes really cool.
You posed nude.
I
I couldn't even do that. I don't think I could.
I have a
really
bucket
don't.
list, man. I have a bucket list, and that was one of my bucket list things.
Nice.
And luckily, I've known my neighbor since I was 10 years old. And now I'm 37, and we still live next door to her. So, her and her family. Yeah.
That's
So,
nice. It's a family friend. That's good.
yeah. And I talked to her about like in any of the paintings, if she uses the reference photos to make sure that my face isn't showing.
Right.
Just because of being a teacher.
Sure. Absolutely. You can always be like, no, that's not me.
She doesn't. When she first started, she included the name of the person that was posing in her pictures, which a lot of the people that were posing it was like me, it was her daughter, her sons, her son's girlfriends, and then she started getting feedback, and people were like, we don't want to know the person. And so she then stopped saying the names and started just putting attributes towards that person in that painting. So, but yeah, she's
cool.
a really good artist. So
Cool.
yeah, I'm tired. I keep yawning.
Me too. And I keep.
All right,
Cool.
Jamie, you got a few words before we cut out?
Go vote for me. You're awesome. Stay weird. And be the reason someone believes in hope and goodness in the world.
I'm not going after that.
Do something. Oh, not. I was like, just do something kind, Val. Just like open a door or even say hello.
See, and well, I actually tell people I don't think we compliment each other as a society enough when we're out in public. You know what I mean? Like I'll bump into somebody and be like, "Hi, well, you look wonderful today," you know, and that may make the person's day. We don't know, you know. So be kind. You're right. Be absolutely kind. Stay as positive as you can, even through the bad stuff. You have to try to remain positive. Yeah, push your dreams. This is mine. I'm not even gonna lie. This is my dream coming true. Period. And man, that'd be all. I started getting a little weepy.
Yeah, if that's okay. That's okay. Cool.
So
Wiping your
I'm not following John because John usually does a really good job. So I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna parrot a few people's, but support community. That's big. Definitely do go vote for Jamie. Definitely do throw some support to Val. Definitely do go out and support the people that we have up here. All the people in the chat, support them, follow them, like their stuff. And I mean, just keep your passion. Keep your passion in your projects. That's where I'm going to leave it tonight.
Cool.
Bring us home, John.
All right. Okay. Well, as always, everybody, thank you so much for coming out tonight. Thank you for, everybody that popped in on the open panel. We greatly appreciate all you guys, all your input. We had some great topics, a lot of things talked about, a lot of cool snakes shown. Chat, as always, you guys kind of blow us up all across all platforms. We love seeing all the interaction across all the platforms. We will keep continuing to do this as long as you guys keep showing up. And we love to see you guys. The support that you give, it really reassures us that we're on the right path. We're doing the right things. So thank you so much for all the things that you do. Don't forget Operation Deeds Not Words 2 over at thefatmannation.com. Again, piggybacking off, let's go ahead and vote for Jamie every day. Make sure you vote every single day. That way she can get that Bill Nye experience, because that would be freaking awesome. And I wish I was a student. Trust and believe. I wish I was a student, because that's awesome. Bill Nye is the man. So, but again, thanks everybody. We wish you guys a good night and look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. So
hold on, real quick. Come over to TikTok and like that video. We're giving away an egg from the first clutch that we produced, guys.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
And
Absolutely.
Val, go ahead and tell them where they can follow you at on TikTok. If they don't know, where can they follow you at on TikTok?
So, okay, so it's different on TikTok. It's actually White Feather Balls with 2 S's, and we'll pull up with 2 S's.
Perfect. So yeah, everybody hop over there, give them a follow, find that post, give it a like. Make sure you follow the instructions, because the instructions are the most important part. Always, we do those giveaways, give the instructions. Make sure you follow them. Again, thanks everybody, and everybody have a great night.
I'm looking for the giveaway.
And you got 50 seconds of more support for everybody.
Bro, great show, guys. Great freaking show, guys.
Thank you.